Good day and good morning to each and every one of you out there. It's Catfish Tyler in the tank. And we're going to bring this picture right here down a little bit. How do you like this chart I got up here? Sofi grows. And it is doing so. Hit done on this now. Let's see who wants to be first in the tank today. Rusty, wow. Rusty, right here. Hello, Rusty, and welcome to the tank. All right. We are going to have a very interesting day, it looks like, ahead of us. The market is mixed here in the pre-market. Taking a look over here at this. Let me get this screen over here first. Hold on. Got to move the screens around a little bit here. We're going to take this one and move it over here so I can monitor everything. And then we're going to take this one and we're going to move the display right up here to the top so we can see everything. Move it up. There it is, right there. All right. Now let's get back onto this thing here. Looking at a lot of different companies, but the main one that we're doing is stock symbol SOFI. Right? Good morning. Oh man, good morning, Truck Monkey. Peabody's Raw Honey. Good morning. Uncle Bruce just said guarantees SoFi breaks 15 a share by the end of the year. I believe it too. Danny Times Cat messaged you on Facebook. Some things to check out. Thank you. I will go look at them. I will check those things out. Appreciate it, Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes 10 here to wrench people out of here if they need to be wrenched out. Is SoFi stock a buy right here by Jennifer Sable of the Motley Fool? And I can guarantee you she's going to say yes because she's with the other gentleman, Jason Hall, I believe was his name. He was also on the Motley Fool, and he is an owner of SoFi stock. So I don't really presume that anybody else on here would be. And there's where I got my image from about today. That's where I captured it from right there. New members, the addition of 585,000 quarter four, bringing the total over 7.5 million, folks. This article here is another great article. And so read it if you've got the time. Good morning, James Anderson. All right. Good morning, IB Mac. Hello, my friends. Let's make it a good day. Yes. We are seeing very mixed markets this morning. You can see what's going on here. Kind of laughable, really. But we're 4 minutes away from the bell ringing. And what I mean by that being laughable is if you look here at the S&P futures, up big time. Well, started out red, up big time, back to the red, up big time, back to the red, up big time. You see over here the Dow tried to scare everybody out real early. Going to be red, red, red. Oh, no, it's taking off. Going to venture into new high zone right now. New highs. Anything over 39 is beautiful. The NASDAQ, again, red starting out, goes green, push it down red, goes green again, push it down red, turning north again. So a lot of seesawing going on here in the futures market. But I want to show you guys something about this futures. Take a look right here. Master, yeah. IB Mac, the in and out master. Yeah. Folks, here's what I want to show you. When it comes to the NASDAQ futures market, I want you to take a look at the volume that has it red right now. 25,429. Okay. 25,000. It's going to do hundreds of millions, but 25,000 has it in the red. Just want you to be aware of that. Okay. 25,434. So when it comes to the futures, weigh it not too heavily, okay? Look at all these people here today. Mickey, Maki, Salapets. Let's end the green today. Let's end in the green today. Yes. Did you eat your shorts yesterday, Cat? No. There's no short eating. The only shorts that will be getting eaten here is the shorts of SoFi. The Bearded Basset, great Wednesday morning to you, Catfish. Hello and welcome to the tank. Welcome to the tank. I hope you like my thumbnail today, showing to everybody SoFi. Will it ever quit growing? I don't think so. I think they're just going to continue to grow and grow and grow. And with this deal with the NBA and the getting in even more people's faces every night of the week on the NBA basketball courts. Has anybody been keeping track of that? Oh my gosh. They're getting their emblems put on everybody's basketball court, folks. Happy Mac, Danny times 10. Hey, oh, gee. In-N-Out is my favorite fast food as well as so fitting. Let's go green and stay green today. There you go. In-N-Out. I like that place too. You guys out in California, right? There's is that the place that has such good Mexican food, the tacos and stuff? I can't remember. There's a little taco stand place that's all over California. When I was there last down in uh, Santa Cruz and in that area, I saw a bunch of these little taco places. I'm not sure if that's the name of the place or not. Ian Long, keeping us abreast of the money flow. Ian Long, money flow man. Thank you for being here with me this morning and with all of us. And what we're going to do here at the opening bell here in any second now, we're going to all hit the like button at the same time. We got 24 seconds left. Here we go. 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. We're all going to hit the like button in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0 at the moment that the opening bell is being rung. By the way, it's no longer the big bell they have there. It's this bell. All right. Yeah, In-N-Out is a burger spot. Danny Dime says, I worked at In-N-Out from 15 to 19 years old. Wow. Oh my gosh, speaking of that, folks, you would not believe how many places I've worked in my lifetime. I have a resume that would just blow people's minds. Easily well over 50 different career jobs, most of them as many years as an electrician, and other things that I've done in my lifetime. Believe me, from very early on with my early selling my own toys door to door, my used toys. That's right. When I got tired of my toys, I'd go sell them to the neighbors and they'd let their kids play with my toys. And I made good money selling my toys. And I also, the first job I actually had, really, I guess, that made money by an entity would be delivering newspapers on my bicycle. Man, you wouldn't believe what that's like, folks, especially on a Sunday. Oh my God. You know, you guys get the Sunday paper that comes to your door, or used to. People don't really read the paper much anymore. Used to be this big old bundle of all these sections that there were. There was the main page section, and then the finance section, and the sports section, and the comics section. And well, I got news for you. They don't come that way to the delivery person. They come in big bundles of the main page. Then you got the financial page. Then you've got the health page, and then you've got the comics pages, and then you've got to unbundle all those and stick them all together. You have to build each newspaper, and they come to your door at like 4 a.m. Okay. Mike Battaglia, number 12, like. All right. Ian Long, 2.7 at the open. 7 for out. 0.7 out. All right. 2.7 in. 0.7 out. That's the money flow, folks. The money's coming in. Yeah, it's coming in. All right. I want to thank you all for being here with me. We're going to have a great day. We're going to be in the green. I'm not going to be with you all day long today. I got to get some things done. I said that yesterday, but I get such a thrill out of being here with you folks and have so much fun with you here. And look at this thing going green, folks. Oh yeah, we're going to ring that green bell right here. CLSK still wants to print. Man, I picked that up yesterday. Cheap. Uh-oh, tab crashing. Tab crash. Uh-oh. Let's go see where she is now. Ah, yes. That was a good buy yesterday, wasn't it? In the 15s. Look at Sofi, folks. She's on a run. Let's see this thing push up over $8 today. Let's just see it happen. There's lots to be announced here. I did watch the video. Someone made a suggestion to me yesterday to watch a video about the interview on McHalley Money on BITF. And I did, very encouraged by what I saw there. They just went out of debt. They have zero debt now. Paid off like 140 million in debt over the last year. So that's good. They got a lot of cash. They're raising their hash rate big time with all these new miners, and they're increasing their efficiency. It's all looking good for BITF, folks. You should get some of it. The price of BITF was 70 something cents a year ago, just under a year ago, 70 something cents. And now, and by the way, we're seeing a regular size volume here right now to get somewhere around 35 to 40 million shares today at this point in the game. This is relatively moderate volume compared to what we've been seeing here lately, but I'm glad to see them keeping pressure. We'll keep the pressure on them with the upside volume. Chad, good morning. CLSK still wants to print. I hear you. 2.7 in at the open and 0.7 for out. And we're green. And we're going to stay green. And yesterday's low, we're not going to see that today. We're not going to see a lower low today. I do not believe that. I'm very confident that we will not see a low lower than yesterday's low. I told you yesterday was that fourth day, and that's the pattern we've seen. After 3 days up on a high, they take it down the fourth day. That's when they take it down and keep it from rising because they try to make a statement, see. But that fourth day is over, and that fourth day was yesterday. In case you don't know what I'm talking about here, right here you can see when we got to the very lowest low, 705, well, it went up 1 day, 2 days, 3 days up, and the fourth day down. I've seen that before. We've seen that several times before. From a low, we get a nice little start to run up, and on the fourth day, they pull it back. And then it goes on up after that. And to make sure you understand what I'm talking about, the 36 of you that are listening right now, I'm going to go down here to May the 15th. There was the low on 445. The next day up, 461. The next day up, 469. That's the third. The next day up. So you see this? 1 day up, 2 days up, 3 days up, fourth day, a pullback. And then up it went. And I mean, it really went up, folks. It went up the fifth day. It went up the sixth day, then down 13 cents over 2 days. They drove it from 522 down 2 days. So the sixth and seventh day, but after that, it was 18 days in a row up to 1023 from 445. And I like to see that right now. And I think it is going to happen. And I think it's going to happen because of all these institutions that just came in on this convertible note. And you guys might not be aware of this, but Sofi offered the convertible notes, not convertible, yeah. They offered these notes at how much? 750 million. They actually had so many people wanting to get in on this deal that they sold 862 million. The reason I know that is because I looked it up yesterday. I was very curious about first of all, who's buying the convertible notes, and I wanted to see if I could find a way to determine who was buying the convertible notes. So I went over here and I went in to Google like this, and I put in Sofi, and I put convertible notes. And offering. And we got here to a page that showed that they were offering 750 million. But when we came down here, we saw a page that showed the law firm that was actually doing the convertible note offering or being a part of it. And you'll see right down here, they did not actually do only 750 million. They were heavily oversubscribed, okay? Heavily oversubscribed. We will find it here in a second. Just let me scroll down here. And you'll see that so many people wanted in on this deal that they did something like 862 million. Let me go ahead and put here 861 million. Let's do that. It was something in that number. There it is, 862.5. 862.5 million in convertible bonds, okay? All right, shares of SoFi Technologies tumbled 13% after this notice. But look at this, man. All of these convertible buys that just bought all those convertible notes, they cannot sell them. They can't start selling them until the price of SoFi, they can't convert until SoFi hits $12 and change. That's critical for you to know that, folks. That's why I think we're going to 12. They can get them, they can start converting once the price is at $9.45 a share, but they cannot convert to $9.45 a share until the price of SoFi is at $12.29. All right? That's what you need to understand. And that's probably why Andrew Jeffrey just put the buy rating at $14. That's my guess. All right? All right, let's see over here. Good morning, boys. Chad says, Ivy Mac bought more at 738. Awesome. I did too. Xavier, yo, Ron. Good morning, Xavier. Good morning, Ron. James Anderson, 8 is great. Yep, Lee Armstrong. Jeremy from Financial Education bought again yesterday. New video out covering it. 750,000 subscribers. Nice. All right. Way to go, Jeremy. Carl Seamart, what did Vanguard buy? Vanguard bought SoFi. They increased their position in SoFi by 27%. Oh my God. Vanguard increases their position in SoFi by 27%, people. 27%. And this is on top of their other buy here of an increase of 19%. They just increased by 27%. There they are right here. Look at that. I'm wrong. 32.77%. Do you see that? 32.77% value. Whoa. Vanguard, you know who they are, right? They know how to make money in the stock market, I think. Yep, Ian Long, 4.8 in, 3.5 out. All right, Ian, staying. Thank you, Ian. What Ian's showing you, folks, is the money flow. There's 4.8 in, 3.5 out. And earlier this morning, Ian even announced to us right here, good morning, after Ian's first announcement was in the beginning of the day in the pre-market, 2.7 in and 0.7 for out. That's the money flow, folks. 2.7 in, 0.7 out. And now that has changed to another number, 4.8 in, 3.5 out. That means we're going up, folks. That's what it means. That means we're going up. It's called supply and demand, everybody. It's called supply and demand. All right. Now, I want you to know, speaking of supply and demand, we have not enough supply of cash coming in on this channel. I've been asking people for 50 cents a day. And over the last 90 days, it's been about $1,400. Okay. That's good. But we have had nobody contributing a dime. Yesterday, not one person could do 50 cents a day for my information. And guys and gals, come on. 50 cents a day. That means every 4 days, buy a $2 sticker and send it my way for my efforts. Because if you can't do that, I'm not going to be sticking around because, like I said, supply and demand. So if we don't have a supply of money, my wife's going to demand I don't do this anymore. And it's me too. I got to put a demand on myself. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm enjoying everybody prospering off of these calls that I'm making about buying in on BITF yesterday at the low and buying in yesterday on CLSK at the low, selling SOUN at the high, buying it back lower, and now it takes on off again. This is the kind of stuff we can make money every day. Well, we got to get a few stickers here coming in, flowing in. We got to get some revenue generated from my efforts. And look at SOUN today. Oh my God, guys, come on. I mean, geez, oh, Pete, are you seeing that? Holy smokes. Folks, yesterday on this stock, SOUN, we sold it at 672 and 675, 600 shares. We bought it back at 663 down to 661. We bought 400 shares back at 661. And then look at the price today at 734, 735. Holy smokes, folks. And that not only that, we how can you go wrong with this, folks? I mean, you gotta start day trading with Catfish, okay? You got to. All right? You gotta make money every day in this market, man. The time is now. Look at SOUN, folks. Oh, Danny Dimes, thank you very much. See, he leads the way. He just showed you how it's done right there. I got people sometimes ask me, Catfish, I don't even know how to give you any money. I don't know how to send you any money. Well, I'll show you how right here. If you, then this one here, all right? Right? But here's where you are, super sticker. Click on the super sticker, and you can just put in a $2 sticker, all right? Or like, look at Trunk Money. He just made for 20 days worth right there with a $10 donation. So thank you very much, Trunk Monkey. That's how you donate, and that's how you help this channel, and that's how I get to stay on here, by creating revenues. And if I don't, I'm not going to be able to continue, because it's just it isn't time or energy efficient is what the word is I'm looking for. And this thing isn't even going to show me what I'm trying to show you, but you just saw down there. Click on that, and you'll figure it out. I'm sure you'll figure it out. You can figure it out. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. And now that I went and moved this over here, the whole thing went and cluster effed on me. And I can't see anything. I can't even see where I'm supposed to. Doggone it, man. Well, whatever. It will hopefully regenerate the screen at the right size where I can see everything. I don't know what the hell happened over here. This thing is really ticking me off lately. All right, we can't see anybody's comments right now. We're going to stay green today, folks. Shorty doesn't win this battle. Trunk Monkey, thank you very much. There's a heart for you. I appreciate that. Danny Dimes. And I have to immediately run over here and drop them in here to the very top of my Catfish display. So hold on a second here and let me do this. All right. So we got to move. And Danny Dimes, look at that, folks. He was already the latest one to come in, and now he comes in again. And Trunk Monkey will be now the newest one right here. All right. TRUNK MONKEY. There you go. Thank you very, very much, Trunk Monkey. I appreciate it. And look at all these people who've been donating here in the last few days. I appreciate everyone that's done that, but some of these go back to 3 days ago, and I just kept you on here because I want people to know who's donating. It's very important that you know who is. So there you go. There's all the people that are donating and have donated here lately, and I'm very grateful to all of you who've done that. Thank you so much. Now, let's get back to the main page. Let's get back to making some money here, folks. Let's get back to making some money. And right now, I just see my stupid screen over here. Can't load up, can't do damn thing, can't show me anything. I probably shouldn't have done that. Look at Sofi, folks. She's going to rock it up. She's going to go over 8. She's going to go over 9. She's going to go over 10. She's going over 11, just like Jeffries has said. That's right. He's a great analyst, a 5-star analyst. Rusty Prater, thank you. Sergio, thank you. Oh, my God. Thank you, guys. Thank you for those donations. I'm not sure if it's Prater or Prater, but either way, I'm grateful to you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sergio. There's a heart for you. There's a heart for you. A heart for you, Rusty. Thank you, Rusty. Everyone's starting to show some appreciation. Ian Long, lots of chatter going on. Lots of faith. The climb to $8. Building strength. Yep. Trunk Monkey, thank you. Chat is showing you wants you to stay today. Yep, that is right. They want me to stay on today. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much, everyone coming in with some good donations today. That is powerful. That says something, folks. That means a lot to me, and it means a lot for all of us if I can just stay here and keep everybody pumped up on this and keep showing them why they should be buying more. And that's what's important, folks. I've already shown you in the last 90 days, over 750,000 people, over 760,000 people have been shown my channel because of you all hitting the like button. So here we're going to do this in one more minute. It's 9:49. How about at 9:50, 30 seconds? I ask all of you who are here to please hit the like button in 24 seconds, okay? Those of you that have not hit it yet, there's 42 on the channel. If you haven't hit the like button yet, now's your chance. You can get in with us in approximately 15 seconds. So here we go. We're going to count it down and hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button. Thank you. More people will be brought over to this channel the more likes we get. And you guys know that. All right, Rusty, thank you so much. Oh, my God. Ian, thank you, Ian. It's good to know that. Lots of chatter going on, lots of faith in the climb to $8. Building strength. Yeah, right now. Yes. Thank you, Trunk Monkey. Man, oh, man, thank you, all of you. And I want to thank you very, very, very much from the depths of my heart because it means a lot to see your support for me supporting you. You support me, I support you. You support me, I support you. And the channel grows. More and more people come over each day to find out what the heck's going on with this stock and should they buy into it or not. And then I show them all the reasons I think they should, right? And not just this stock. I'm showing you when to get the bottom here on BITF and start making money on it. I showed you guys 4 months ago when the price was $1.97 to come on in on this. And then we sold it at $3.98 in pre-market about 2 weeks ago. Then we're buying it back here, and we're going to go back to $3.98 because their hash rate is soon going to equal the hash rate of this company, whose price is $16 a share. Their hash rate, BITF, with all the miners that they just purchased, is about to equal the hash rate of a company trading at $16.71 a share. So you figure that out mathematically, and then you make a decision. All right? Ian Long, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it very much. And I want you to know this one yesterday. We picked this up yesterday. What did we buy this at yesterday? Does anybody remember what price we bought CLSK at yesterday? I do. I bought it at $15.78, $15.80, $15.97, $15.98, $15.96, $16.01, $16.07, and $16.09. That's where we got this yesterday. From being on this channel, there's a lot of benefits, folks. And one of them is going to be this company here, TENX. One of these days, this price is you're going to wake up when they get their approval for this FDA drug, and this price is going to be 49, then 69, then 99, then 109. You just got to be patient, folks. This is one you're going to hold for a year. Trust me, 1 year or less, and we'll have the results. And they're going to be speaking at another venue here very soon, and they're going to be talking about this levetiracetam and the test they're in, trial level 3. They're in the final level right now. Says here yesterday, the announcement, 10X Therapeutics to present at the 36th Annual Roth Conference. All right, about their phase 3 development stage pharmaceutical company focused on identifying, basically they have a cure for, or a treatment for people who suffer from hypertension and heart attacks. And this is the only treatment that there is for it, this one that they have. And the FDA wants to approve it. This drug has already been approved overseas and has been in use for about 20 years in IV form. They're trying to get this approved in a pill form. Edibles. All right, folks. Today's a day Sofi is going to go green. So today's going to be the beginning of a nice, long, sustained higher low. Okay, every day, I believe, for 18 days in a row with a higher low. Now, let's go take a look at what the low was yesterday, just to see if I'm right, if we're on track now. Yesterday's low was $7. Oh, I got to refresh this screen. I haven't done it yet. Lee Armstrong, 154,363,575 short interest. New NASDAQ numbers, so shorts are decreasing. Yep, they were at 158 million. They're starting to wise up to this volume that's starting to overrun them. This volume's starting to get too uncomfortable for them. Yesterday's low, all right, 738. When was this 736 a share? You liars. Yahoo is totally full of crap. That's never happened today. I didn't see it. Opened at 768, and they're trying to tell and fib to everybody here that the price was lower than yesterday's low. No. What a freaking lie. This price has not been today at 736. Total BS by Yahoo, folks. Total BS. Don't believe what they're telling you. That's not true. Yeah, there's no surprise there. There's no surprise by that. This is typical Yahoo BS right here. 736 for the low. Guess what? Yesterday's low was 738, and they're going to fabricate 736 that never was achieved. And that's just total BS, people. I was looking at it in the pre-market, unless it was at 738 at 5:01 in the morning. I don't think so. Matter of fact, I'm going to go find out right now. I'm going to find out right now. Maybe I will. I'm going to try to find out. I'm going to try to find out. I'm going to go to the one-day chart here. I'm going to see if their BS is total BS or if it was at 5 o'clock in the morning, 7:38 for a half a second. Let's go look and see. Looking at the one-day chart right now. Just give me a second here, folks. Let's move this over here now. All right, now what you can do here on this one-day chart, folks, is you can zoom into it real tight here. All the way in, zoom right in, and then you can hit the refresh button and you'll get sometimes get the pre-market movement. Let's see if we can get it here. And another way we can do it, there's another way we can do this if this doesn't work. Okay, so now we're going to zoom out here and see if we can see pre-market. No, not going to find it on pre-market, but I'm going to try another way here. Man, this is just something else the way they do this. $862 million worth of that was taken up, gobbled up, not the 750 million. So many people wanted these convertible notes, they sold $862.5 million worth. But now I want to come over here because I want to look at this bookmarks and I want to find out what happened in the pre-market right now. And I want to thank all 60 of you who are here that are on channel with me right now. Folks, in 3 minutes, I'd like us all to hit the like button. In 3 minutes from now, at the same time, we'll hit the like button. But now we're going over here to pre-market. In 3 minutes, we're not going to hit the like button yet, but we will in 3 minutes. I'll do it together. In the pre-market, here we are. And I want to come down here to where I can see more trades. All right. And then we can go over here to, there's a time slot you can usually see. You can change the time that you want to look. NASDAQ market, before market opens daily from 4:15 a.m. to 7:30. Where is this time thing? Last 100 trades. Here we are. Let's look at 4 o'clock to 4:29 today. 7:45, 7:43, 7:44. Go all the way back to the beginning of time. At 4:13 this morning, 7:46, 7:47, then 7:48. 4:14, 7:47 to 7:45. all through 418, 745s, all through 420s, 745s, down to 423. They had it at 743. Hold on a second. Now we're going to go from 4 o'clock to 4:30 to 5. Thank you. 746, 745. Thank you, beautiful. That's my doctor you just saw. She's in her doctor wardrobe. Doctor self. Looking at all these. Look at these. 744 at 4:30. I'm not seeing that 738 anywhere. Where is that 738, you lying Yahoo? 744 right through there. 745, 745, 745. Now we're going to go back to what time? 4:30. We're going to go to 5 o'clock to 5:30. 746s and 747s. 745, 746. I'm not seeing it, people. I don't see that number anywhere. Now we're going to go from 5:30 to 6. Just hold on a second. $7.47, $7.48. Look at this. 5:30 to 6. Let's look at 6 o'clock to 6:30. 7.45s and 7.46s. This is at 6:02, 7.48, 7.49, 7.47, 7.49, 7.46s, 7.46, 7.45. There's no, that's 6 to 6:30. Let's look 6:30 to 7. Forget about it. 6:30 to 7. Nothing happening in that range. I'm trying to look here, folks, to see if Yahoo is lying to us. Now I'm going 7 to 7:30. And it's up to 7.50 a share now from 7 to 7:30. 7.50, 7.51. This is at 7.28. 7.52. Man, oh man, 7.50, 7.49. 7.50 all the way up to 7.30. Now we're going 7.30 to 8 o'clock. You guys, here's what I'm trying to show you. This is Yahoo with their BS trying to show everybody that today's low was 2 cents lower than yesterday's low. And I don't believe that. And I'm not going to let them lie to you and tell you that. Well, I'm not going to, I mean, they can lie to you anyway. I can't stop them from lying to you, but I'm proving to you that they are lying about it right now. And now we're going to go from 8 o'clock to 8:30. 8 o'clock to 8:30. Does anybody see $7.36 here? Has anybody seen that since 4 o'clock this morning? I haven't seen it yet. There's no 7.36 in there, folks, hidden in there at 8.24, 8.26, 8.28. I see almost 7.50, 7.48. Look over here now. We're going to go to the last one, 8.30 to 9. 8:30 to 9 o'clock. 7.43 looks to me like the low right there. That was at 8.55. 7.43. Yep. 8.56, 7.42, 7.42. 8.57, 7.42s. 7.44s. It's going back up. They're at almost 9. And now we go from 9 o'clock to 9:30. And you tell me where you see a $7.36 price. Right here we are at 9.25. 9.25. Where's that 7.36, Yahoo? You bunch of liars. Where's that 7.36 price, Yahoo? It's not there. It's not there, period. It's just not there, folks. So this, I call BS. I call total BS that they got the price down to 736 today at any point in time. Never. It never happened. But this is Yahoo, see? And I've already pointed out to everybody that's on this channel with me, Yahoo is very biased against SoFi. And they will pull all kind of shenanigans to try to keep you thinking that SoFi is not doing what they want it to do. It's not. And I go back here again to the very beginning of the morning this morning in the pre-market from 4 o'clock to 4:30, and you tell me anywhere that you see a price that's at $7.36, starting out right here at 4 o'clock to 4:30 at this time right here, there is never a price all through this range here from 410 on. I do not see any 736 price. I see 747s down to 745s, and then the next couple of minutes I see 745s, and then at 419, 744s, and I've already gone through every one of them, folks. I never saw a 736. I've never seen it because it didn't happen. It happened only in fictitious land that's being created by Yahoo. That number never happened. But see, they're trying to show you that now we're seeing a down 761 to 738 to 2 cents lower. Lying to you, people. Lying to you. It never happened. It's never happened. And I don't know how they can even get away with it. They should be liable, in my opinion. All right, let me get up here and see what everybody's talking about. Lee Armstrong was in the first 2 minutes at 736. Was in the first 2 minutes of trading today at 736. Huh. That's funny. All I see there's 742 at the open. It says that we opened, previous close, opened 768. It opened at 768 in the first 2 minutes. It fell freaking 30 cents. Are you kidding me? First candle at 9:30, 736. Well, folks, that just goes to show you how they are right now. That shows you how screwed the shorts are right now, folks. They're going to pull a stunt like that to get to a low. To really, this is just basically a desperation move to achieve that number. They must have dumped 5 million shares at 736 to get down to that number. They must have put a sell order in of 5 million shares at 736 or 2 million or a million to get to that number just to achieve that visual on the daily price index. Well, let's just see how that holds up for them. I can already see it's not holding up for them at all. They're failing. That was a failed. What a bunch of money wasted is what I say. Just another bunch of trash money wasted. Might as well just throw it in the bonfire. Chat is allowing us love and wants you to stay today. Yep. Good morning, KMO 504. Good morning, Trunk Monkey. The singing alone is worth the price of admission. Ian Long, thank you. Lee Armstrong, 154,363,575 short interest, decreasing. Lee Armstrong was in the first 2 minutes, 736. Lee Armstrong went straight up after it hit it. I bet it did. Chad Caraway, first candle, 930, 736. Ian Long, short interest at 18 plus % as of a week ago. Short volume of 70% the past few days. Oh, yeah. Available shares to borrow, which is usually around 10 million at a 0.4% fee, is now at 1.8 million at 4.4%. Yes, I've been showing that to people. Cost to borrow has been rising, and that's good for us. It rose there again, and it rose there again. And it must have risen again even today. I haven't updated this. Let's refresh this page. It just keeps going up on them. Awesome. Good information. Thank you very much. Ian Long, available shares to borrow, which is usually around 10 million at a 0.04 fee, is now at 1.8 million at a 1.4% fee. Ian Long, so big money has been spent trying to keep this down, and shorts are digging in deep to keep this from popping. Yes, they are. That's exactly right. You are correct. Kevin Para pushing to $8. That's right. Ian Long, excellent. Excellent. RE, the fee. Regarding the fee, yes, Kevin, are you natty? LOL, Danny. Natty just like Liver King. I see a spike down at 719 pre-market. 719 with a spike up to 767. Could have been coverage. Yep, it could have been. Ian, it's all good. Hope they keep it low so I can accumulate. Yep. Ian Long shows 736 shows up for Webull. Ian Long, just for clarification. All right. TOS also. All right. Danny Dimes. Okay. I love you, beautiful. Yeah. She says, yeah. She has very little conviction in the fact that I love her.
No, I believe that. I just don't think that.
Honey, I want you to realize I'm up to 24.55 already today, including yesterday's and the days before. It just keeps building, and we're going to keep doing it. We're going to keep doing it.
Who's that?
We're going to keep it. Who's who?
On the phone.
Nobody. It's just
Oh.
typical people trying to get you to
Oh.
answer the phone.
Okay. Well, tell them to keep contributing. For you
Yep.
to stay
They
on
already, I already did this morning. They understand. They came in the big time. They've already made some nice donations this morning, and we got many more that are going to come aboard.
Okay. Well, don't kick Willie out. Let him be lay out here and.
All right. I won't kick Willie out. Little Willie won't go home. God. Bye, beautiful. All right, she's off to the dentist to get her beautiful teeth even beautifuler. All right, we got 62 people here, ladies and gentlemen. I said we were all going to hit the like button at the same time. So let's start the countdown now. I missed the countdown before. We're going to do it right now. We're going to do it to it. We're going to do a countdown to hit the like button, everybody. So here we go. Please consider hitting the like button in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button. And let's see if we can jump from 35 likes up to at least 40. Let's see if we can get there. And I want to thank you all for being here with me as we're going to have a green day today, one of many in our future. And what do you know? See, folks, this is what you got to understand. That each and every single day, the objective of the shorts is to get the low to be lower than the previous day. And a desperate move this morning to get that number. Because I think they realized, man, if we don't get it in this first minute right now and dump a bunch of shares, we're not going to get it. So good for them. I'm glad they did that. 10x down to 391. I tell you, buy more. Just buy more. It's going to be at 49. One day you're all going to come on here and say, Catfish, look at 10x. It's at $99. Yep. It might be a year from now, but it's going to happen. When they get that approval for the stage 3 that they've got. By the way, for those of you that are new and don't know about 10x, they are offering a treatment for a certain type of heart victims have heart problems that no one else in the world has, and they've been providing it for over 25 years over in Europe. And there used to be a company called Orion that was holding the patent to it. They lost that patent right, and so now 10x is the one who filed for patent and got the patent on it just recently. That's when the price of 10x jumped from $4 all the way up to $22. We sold it that morning at $22.30. Then they did a public share offering, dropped it right back down to $4. And that's a good place to be buying because guess what? All they did that public share offering for was just to get them enough money to get through this level 3 stage trials. And the guys they're working with on this level 3, there's 40 hospitals that have come on to do part of this treatment and study it and make sure it's efficable. And those are, one of them is Harvard and the other one is Mayo Clinic, Mayo, that are standing behind this and doing the research, okay, so that they get very good, solid, viable results that the FDA will approve. And 10X just hired in from the FDA one of their top dogs to help them get through this level 3 study. And the FDA wants this drug so bad to be available for patients around the United States that they've made it easier for 10X to prove the efficacy by creating what's called a 6-minute walk. So these customers that are taking the oral treatment right now then do a 6-minute walk, and then they monitor their vitals over that 6-minute walk. And as they continue to improve and improve with better blood flow, lower heart rate, and so forth, then they're going to eventually, hopefully, very soon within the year, have an approval, the final approval. And that's when the FDA approves this drug. And they're about to make another presentation here in a few days about the efficacy and what's going on with the study. So, folks, just pick up some more of it and be patient and wait. And I've already told everybody who buys into this TNX stock, as soon as you buy it, you better put your daggum sell order in on this thing at $49, $70, $98, $108, because when this thing gets the approval from the FDA for this treatment, it's going to go through the freaking roof. It's already hit $108 once before. All right, so just be aware of that, and you can make your own mind up, because you can look into this company very, very careful if you want to. But it says here, right here, that they're on March the 12th, it says 10X. They said a phase 3 development stage pharmaceutical company focused on identifying, it says they're going to present at the 36th annual Roth conference. They announced this yesterday. All right. That was announced yesterday. So that's what you need to know, that they're going to be probably talking about. It says here 13 days ago, 10X Therapeutics announces oral presentation of levosimendan for the treatment of this disease, okay? It's pulmonary heart condition that people have. So be aware of that, folks. And now we watch Sofi as the shorts try to fight 9 million traded already in 45 minutes. And that's going to be a tough nut to crack, folks, to keep this down and keep holding it back, okay? Because as I showed you, the growth of this company just keeps growing and growing and growing. SoFi just keeps growing. Now, you also see Cathie Wood has just bought in more, and you also saw that I have on my title, Vanguard buying more. All right, I want you to be aware that I took some pictures. I got this information from StockGoat. And to those of you that are new here today, I'll go ahead and show you what StockGoat pointed out, what I thought was fantastic. And so I'm sharing it with you. StockGoat is on YouTube. He was showing that just less than a week ago, 1 week ago, folks, and let me get this display screen up bigger so you can see this. This is what he was showing 1 week ago. Cathie Wood's total holdings. And you can see she was holding 12,600,000 shares of SoFi because she's been piling in on it lately. All right. And that put her in the 8th largest holding position behind Vanguard Group and BlackRock and Silver Lake and State Street, Geode, Two Sigma, and Goldman Sachs. But she has gone now from 12,600,000 shares to this many shares. Check this out. And she was number 8 in the holders, and now she has this many. 15,200,000, and she's jumped to 5th largest holder of SoFi stock. Cathie Wood, ARK Investment. Yeah, her portfolio is up almost 70%, I think it was, Danny Dimes found out in this past year. She knows what she's doing. She's got an inside, too. Now, I want you also to know something. I've shared this with some of you folks, that the Motley Fool, and you probably know one of their biggest representatives is Jim Cramer. All right. The Motley Fool put out an article about SoFi here about a week ago. And it said on this article something about the Magnificent Seven. So let me just go down here and hit Control F, and we get a little box, and we're going to type in 7. And there it is. And we don't have it there on the page now, so let's put in Magnificent. And we're on the Sofi page, so we're looking for Magnificent. Huh. Where did it go? I just showed you guys this yesterday. Huh. There it is. Motley Fool. It was 13 days ago they wrote this article. Right here. These under the radar, better than the Magnificent Seven, possibly, it says here on the title. And the reason I want to show you this author here, Jason Hall of the Motley Fool. Well, I looked into this. It's a great article, okay? And it says these under the radar Magnificent Seven alternatives can help get you rich, right? Or help you get rich. Well, what you need to know is that he's picking out these stocks: Mid-American Apartments, Home Depot, and SoFi, okay? Number 3 spot. And I want you to know that he's come down here and it says that he is actually an owner of SoFi stock. They have to disclose that. It says Jason Hall, the author, has positions in these stocks, including SoFi. Well, he's on the board of directors, okay? Jason Hall is on the board of directors, and he's been on this board since 2006. And guess who's sitting on the board of directors with him? Her name is Randy Zuckerberg. That's right, her name, Randy Zuckerberg, a former director of marketing development and spokeswoman for Facebook and sister of Mark Zuckerberg. So sitting alongside a guy who is in the Jason Hall, this guy right here, this person, as you can see, and then you can look into more details on him if you want to, but I didn't mean to click on that. I did not mean to click on that. I'll get rid of that. But at any rate, this guy, Jason Hall, he is an associate then of Randy Zuckerberg, who is on the board of directors, and she is the sister of Mark Zuckerberg. So do you think that being that Randy Zuckerberg is sitting on a board of directors alongside of someone like Jason Hall, who's writing for this company, do you think that she might believe that he holds SoFi? Do you think there's a chance that Randy Zuckerberg also holds SoFi stock, and maybe Mark Zuckerberg? Now, I don't know that, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's sitting here touting this company and owns a bunch of shares of SoFi. I would not be surprised at all if Randy Zuckerberg, who sits alongside him on the board of directors, is an owner of SoFi stock as well. And even Mark Zucky, Mr. Zuck. I could be wrong, but it seems like that's a very high distinct possibility that if this person who's writing great articles about SoFi and owns SoFi stock is sitting on the board of directors alongside Randy Zuckerberg, the sister of Mark Zuckerberg, that she might be telling Mark, hey, you know what? Maybe we ought to get a hold of some of this. All right, we got 70 people on this channel right now. 45, I want to thank you. Right now, Ian Long is telling me the inflow and outflow is even. CLSK, huh? What's going on with them? Oh, 1780, not 1671, folks. What a great buy we made on that yesterday. We bought this yesterday at 1578, 1580, 1597, 1598, 1596, 1601, 1607, and 1609. Oh, my God. All right. Yeah. Oh, dang. Danny Dimes. Danny Dimes calls another big winner. And I had my eye on it too, man. I was looking for a buy opportunity. They hit that low 2 days ago. Oh my God. It wasn't even 2 days ago. It was yesterday morning. Oh my God. And now see, here's the real deal here on SoFi. Can they actually, during real market hours, Not on a desperation dump. Can they get the price down to below 738 of yesterday's low? All right. I'm not talking about the first minute dump dive to try to get there real quick, because that's the only way they were going to get there. And I think they knew that too. See, because they got to make phone calls to their constituents and they can tell them, oh, well, the low today was 2 cents lower than yesterday. Well, yeah, but we did that in about 10 seconds. And we had to dump $4 million worth of borrowed shares to get it there, but we made it happen. Then during the daytime, let's see if we get to 738. I suspect not. I do not believe so. 10 million shares already traded in less than an hour. Nice. Oh, yeah, folks, we're going higher. 73 people on this channel. Did you just see what I was showing you about Vanguard? Take a look at this, folks. Vanguard. Now, I know a lot of you came over because you heard about this. They just increased their value by 32% in Sofi. That is a massive increase, folks. Vanguard takes on another 32% increase in SoFi value. Why? Why is Cathie Wood just increased from 12,500,000 to, what was it, 17 million that I just showed you? 17,200,000. Why? Or no, it was 12,500,000 to 15,200,000, I think. That's a lot, man. And that's Vanguard. Man, these guys, they don't listen to David Chiapanzi. They're not listening to David Chiaverini. And you should be following in the steps of these institutions. Follow the money, people. Vanguard, one of the richest entities in the stock market today, increases their position by 32.77% in SoFi after they got news about this convertible note deal. Does that make sense? Yeah, it makes perfect sense, because I think they realize that now these institutions are going to shove this price right up to $12.29 so they can cash out. I think they're very smart to be buying here. And I think you would be too. Anybody that's here that doesn't know this fact about SoFi, I'll share it with you right now so that you can see. All right. There's a lot of new people on this channel, so I'm going to show you these numbers right here. Everybody else who's here has already seen these, but it won't hurt to be refresh your memory. On May the 15th, SoFi's price was driven down to $4.45 by David Chiaverini's downgrade to $4.45. All right. So I want you to realize that on May the 15th, the price was at $4.45, but 29 days later, the price was at $10.23 on June the 14th. The very next day, the following day, three downgrades came from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America, because the price had gone from $4.45 up to friggin' $10.23, and their estimates were much lower than this, so they had to downgrade it. But the funny thing is, every one of these entities raised their target price from a lower target price to a higher target price, but Yahoo called those downgrades. All right. So upon all this news coming out from all these saying downgrade, 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 the price fell right back down. 9 days later, the price was at 771 on June the 23rd, from June the 14th to June the 23rd, 771. 27 days after that, the price was back up on July the 19th to 1013. 9 days after that, the price was down to $8.94, and 3 days after that, it was at $11.70, the highest it's been this year. How many days after that? 19 days later, price was at $7.89, and then again, less than a month, 27 days later, it's at $9.18. And after that number right there that we just experienced last week, a week and a half ago, they drove it down for 66 freaking days, exactly 66 days, to November 21st. Price was at 641. And how many days later? There it is again, 29 days later, price was at 1016. And then The same day they drove it down to 923, and then 7 days later it was at 1049. Wow. Are you getting the picture? The market makers love to get this price down in the sevens and back over the tens and back to the sevens and back over to 10 and then back. They're making fortunes of money off the stock doing that, folks. Social One came on here and must have been talking some crap. He got kicked out by my buddy Danny Dimes. Ian Long, inflow, outflow, even. Buyers are showing up, Ian Long says. Social One came on here and said a bunch of trash. Glad. Thank you very much, Danny Dimes. No accountability. You made the trade. At 50 cal 1, no. At 50 cal 1, no accountability? Question marks. You made the trade. Ian Long, low or high? Yep. High or low? Social One got kicked out again. Deleted message. Not financial advice. You made the choice, brother. Danny Dimes 10. The good news is it will be $14. Grow a set and hold. That's right. And I'm not sure what they're referring to here. Let me get on up here. Chad Caraway said TOS also. Lack of response from Kevin tells me the answer is no. Still SoFi 8+ though. Kevin. What in the heck are you guys talking about? Kevin Parra. Oh, pushing to 8. Okay. Lee Armstrong, Ian Leonard, excellent art regarding the fee. All right. Yep. Yep. At Kevin, are you natty? Let's see. Danny Dimes. Kenny Reggio, LOL, Danny. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get all this information here. Oh, we got to add Rusty Prater, Sergio, and Trunk Monkey here. Hold on. All right, we've already got Trunk Monkey there. Rusty Prater, we've got to add him here. RUSTYPRATER. Sergio. Rusty Prater, Sergio, Trunk Monkey, Danny Dimes 10, and he's already there. Yeah, all these people who've contributed today, thank you very, very much. Some of these we'll have to take off here because we're getting to so many on here, we can't keep it going. But thank you, all those of you. Rafael Orozco, Brew Tank Outdoors, Richard C., John Earhart, Stanley Davis, John Jewett, thank you very much. Thank you for your contributions to this channel. Thank you, DB. All right, there we go. And we are going to have to put a little space in here. We'll put it right there. Enter. There you go. Okay, good. Make sure we make everyone thanked who has given to this cause and keep this thing commercial free. All right, thank you very much. Back to the main page now. 80 people on this channel right now, and the reason there are is probably they're wanting to find out why. What is this with Cathie Wood buying more and more for Vanguard? So I got to show quickly what's going on here, and that is that if you go over here to institutional ownership, you can see that Vanguard has just increased their position and increased it by freaking 32%. And they did it after the announcement of the convertible notes, go figure. See, because they probably went over to see what happened to Uber when they did their convertible notes. And they went to see if that would be a good thing or a bad thing. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to type in here Google, and we're going to put Uber offers convertible notes. Then Uber senior convertible notes, which they did on November the 21st. 1.5 billion Uber on November the 21st, 1. billion senior convertible notes. November 21st. Well, where was the price of Uber stock on November the 21st is what you should be asking yourself. And I'm going to show you right now what the price of Uber stock was on November the 21st. It's easy to see. We click on this chart and we go to the 6-month chart, and the price of Uber on November the 21st, folks, was right there. 54.85 a share, and now it's at 79. All right. Maybe this is why Vanguard decided it was a good time to increase their percentage of share of ownership. I think it was a good idea. I sure did. So there you go. Just so you're aware of it. Just so you're aware of it, folks. And now the real truth is being shown here. They cannot drive the price down again to 738 or less today like they did yesterday. And 738 yesterday was during the daytime in the morning, it was in the first hour, they got to 738. It was very visible and very, very obvious. Today, I don't see 738 anywhere in the daytime trading. I don't. I was informed by several followers here that the price happened 738 in the first millisecond of trading today. Just in case you didn't know that. But they're sure as shit not getting it to 738 right now, are they? As a matter of fact, there happens to be a big freaking base building right here at this price of 743, 744. And I see that as 5 cents higher than yesterday's low, and I like that, okay? And I'll just stick with that because that's what I believe. All right, let's get on up here with what everybody's saying. I see a spike down at 719 pre-market with a spike up to 767. Could have been coverage. Ian, it's all good. Hope they keep it low so I can accumulate. Ian Long, 736 shows up for Webull. Ian, just for clarification, I got you. Chad says TOS also shows that. Danny Dimes, lack of response from Kevin tells me the answer is no. Still SoFi 8+ though. Danny Dimes, trading view showing 736 this morning. Well, they did it in the very first 10 seconds of trading because it's never gone there yet during the day. Chad Carraway's message is erased. Ian Long, bank sector's on fire. David Wagoner, I had an order fill at 7:38 this a.m. Good for you, bro. Nice. Very nice. Anand Patel, GameStop stock earnings Tuesday, 26 after market closing to the moon. Okay, I hear you. Rusty Prater, 10x down to 391. Thank you. CLSK running like a dog. $2 a club on that MF. Yep. Ian Long, inflow, outflow, even. Ian Long, buyers are showing up. Social One got kicked out. Danny Dimes, Cal1, no accountability. You made the trade. I'm not sure what that's at 50 Cal 1, because I don't see 50 Cal 1. I see Social One, and he might have been trying to slam me, but there's no accountability, I guess. And you made the trade, whatever you did trade at. Low or high, high or low. All right, Ian. Social One deleted. Not financial advice. You made the choice. The good news is it will be 14. Grow a set and hold. That's right. I don't know what stock he's even talking about, but Carl Seamark, my average is 8. I'm waiting for SoFi to adjust guidance up on earnings. Yes. Danny Dimes, Cat never said it would instantly be 14 either. My ass off. Yep. When will it hit 14? Vieco S says. Well, that's just a matter of how long these institutions that now just came in that bought all these convertible notes want to cash them out. But and this is what I'm telling you, folks. When you go up against institutions, you got yourself a losing battle. You're going to lose because institutions have a lot of money, including Vanguard and BlackRock, who are already invested in SoFi, Cathie Wood. These entities, you're not going to beat them. You're not going to scare them out of their shares down 4 cents today. And you're not scaring out any retail at 4 cents. All you're doing is encouraging more buyers there. All right. Carl Seamark. Carl Seamark says it hit 14 yesterday, but you missed it. Danny Dimes said tried walking him off the ledge, but then had to push him off. LOL. He is coping so hard. Yeah. Hey, Connor Roberts, welcome to the tank. Ron, Cat, check out PUBM. I got in at 14. Might continue to run. Okay, I will, Ron. Thank you. Mopar for life. Good morning. In the news, trade settlement date changes from T+2 to T+1 on May 28th. For most U.S. and Canadian exchanges. That, folks, is another very valuable bit of information. We're going to pin that one, Mopar. Pin message. That means your trades will settle faster and you'll be able to get back in quicker. Nice. If you sell at the high, buy at the low same day, the next day instead of 2 days later, you'll be able to trade. I'm guessing. That's what it sounds like. That's good news for us. You guys can almost become just like me and trade every single day almost in and out. Now you just got every other day. Nice. I was telling you it was 3 days to wait before, and now we dropped that down to 2 days. Every 2 days. And by the way, take a look at Sofi right now. 12,231,000 in volume in just over an hour. We're definitely going to see, chances are, over 40 million and maybe even over 50 million. And what I was trying to get at here, folks, with these institutions, here's what you got to understand. This is what you need to understand. If you don't know what's going on with this convertible note offering, let me make sure that you understand right now, okay? Of all those notes that were available, they oversold convertible notes more than they anticipated wanted in. And so instead of getting 750 million, they actually got 862 million. So many institutions wanted a part of this SoFi pie on these convertible. Now, why would so many institutions want to take part in this for only a 1.25% rate interest fee? Well, they don't. That's not why they bought them. That's not why they got all these convertible notes. They acquired all these convertible notes because here's the deal. They'll be able, the price they acquired them at was $7.27, I believe, or $7.28. They can only sell these convertible notes or convert them to stock when the price hits $12.29. They can't do a dang thing with these convertible notes. And even when the stock gets to $12.29, they can only convert them at $9.45, which is still a very good profit because they got it $7.28 and now they're getting out at $9.45. They're converting. But here's the deal, folks. They may choose not to convert when the share price gets to $12.29. They might choose to convert when the price is double, and that double price is $14.54. Okay, and that is the cap. That's the most they can get is $14.54. And I think, knowing institutions and everyone's desire to make a boatload of money off this, that I think that every single one of those institutions is just going to hold out. When it gets to $12.29, I think they're just going to keep buying it. And think about this, folks. Now, I could be wrong, so I'm not a financial advisor. You can look into the details of this yourself, but it would seem logical to me that every one of those institutions that just acquired at $7.29 would now have very much incentive to get the price up to $12.29. And these are institutions, I think they can do it. I think they can do it because I'm going to show you what they did to make the price fall. Okay. If they can make the SoFi institutional ownership price fall, and the price fall, by the way, from here, I'm going to show you on this chart. If they can make the price fall from $25 where it was up here by buying up and buying up more shares and then selling them like crazy, as they accumulated, selling the price down, and they can drive it from $25 all the way down to $4.24. Don't you think they can make it go from that? I mean, look at that. That's a $20 drop. Don't you think they can make it go up from from where we are now to 14, a $7 rise? I think so. I think if the institutions can make the price of SoFi fall from in the $25 range all the way down to the fours, they can easily make the price rise from 727 all the way up to 1454. I think it's very, very simple math for them. I think they can do it. I think they know they can do it. And I think that's why so many of them got these convertible notes. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. And then when I see up here, when I see Vanguard increasing their position, you guys know who Vanguard is, right? They increased their position by 32% after the convertible note offering. Are you kidding me? What do they know? What do they know? Cathie Wood, in case you're not aware, I got 93 people on this channel right now. I want you to see something. All 93 of you, take a look at this. I'm going to show you right now. Cathie Wood, she was number 8 in the stockholder of SoFi stock. She was number 8 behind Vanguard, BlackRock, Silver Lake, State Street, Geo Capital, Two Sigma, and Goldman Sachs. And this was a week ago. She had 12, and I'm going to have to pull this screen up bigger so you can see this. All right. This was a week ago. She had 12,600,000 shares. 12,600,000, and she was the 8th largest holder of SoFi stock. This was by StockGoat. You can see him down there in the corner. Kyle has this information. He's on YouTube. Go check him out. Go subscribe. You'll love his information. They had 12,600,000 shares a week ago. Cathie Wood did. 12,600,000. Now how many does she have? Now she's the 5th largest holder, and she owns 15,200,000 shares. This is since the convertible note offering, folks. She's been adding more and more shares because she knows too what I know, or what I think I know. Now, I make no guarantees. But I am very, very confident that if institutions can shove and hedge funds can make SoFi's price drop from $25 all the way down into the low fours, that they can easily, these institutions that just got all these convertible notes, can make the price go from 727 up to 1454. I think it's very, 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 very doable. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. So there you go, folks. That's the facts. All right. And another fact is that yesterday's low during the daytime was right here, $7.38. Today, they're trying to say the low was $7.36. I searched all over for that number. I saw the open today was at $7.68, and I saw the close was at $7.48. All right. I saw that. And now I see the lowest they could get it was nowhere near 738, yesterday's low. It was 742. So good luck with that, shorty. I don't know how that's going to work out for you, but I don't think it's going to be a very good picture. And I'm not the only one here that's circulating the news about these convertible notes and what a good deal it is for SoFi. You might want to be paying attention to what Uber did. And this is where Uber just did their convertible notes on November the 21st, announced a $1.5 billion in senior convertible notes. And on November 21st, when they offered that $1.5 billion in convertible notes, I want you to know the price of SoFi, of Uber at that time was right here on November 21st. You can see the price right there, $54, and now it's almost at 80. So don't be dissuaded by this convertible note offering, everybody. You need to understand that if Uber went from $54 to almost 80, I think SoFi's headed up too after the convertible note offering. Just want to mention that to you. Just thought I thought you might find that interesting to know. And we've got 88 on here right now on this channel. I would like you please to consider hitting the like button. Please hit the like button for me. When we do this, we're going to do it countdown to the like button hit, and we're going to do it in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button for me. Okay, everybody at once. Let's see if we can get up to over 60 likes right here now. And that would be awesome, having been going for just over an hour and have 60 likes on this channel. There's 57. Thank you. There's a like. There's a heart for you. Anybody that does that will get a heart. There's a heart for you, and I'm priming the pump right now before this countdown. I can't see how much of a delay there is on my screen, but I don't think it's that much of a delay, and I think pretty soon we're going to see the countdown. So I'm showing you all this valuable information. Hopefully you'll find it worthy of giving me 50 cents for showing it to you. And what I'm asking you to do is, since you can't do a sticker for 50 cents, just buy a sticker for $2 every 4 days. I'm asking for 50 cents a day for this information that I'm providing to you, okay? That I think is valuable. I think it is. I think it is. Just 50 cents a day, folks. And that means all you have to do is buy a sticker for $2 every 4 days or so. And I think you're going to make a lot more money on this channel by watching these calls I'm talking about. BITF was a great buy yesterday, and it's going to be making lots more money with their hash rate increasing. And folks, I want you to know this company just acquired enough Bitcoin miners in the last week to equal the output of this company, which is trading at $17 a share. Okay? This CLSK company, Bitcoin miner, is at a hash rate that BITF is about to equate. And it's at $2.36 a share. BITF is also a green energy company. They're using hydroelectric power. They're going green to create their Bitcoin. Make sure you're aware of that too. All right. And they just acquired enough Bitcoin miners to increase their hash rate capacity to the same as this one, priced at $17.53. You don't have to believe me. Go research it yourself. Go check out all the miners that they just bought. Look down here. Purchases additional miners to reach 21 EHS in 2024. This year, folks. Okay? 28,000 Bitcoin T21 miners, plus an additional 19,200 T20 miners. Purchases 3,888 S21 miners. Purchases 740 S21 miners. Man, they're getting all these miners, folks. They're going to be creating massive amounts of Bitcoin generating, and Bitcoin is going through the roof. Could even hit $100,000 by the end of this year. Might not, but it might. I could be wrong. But I sure wasn't wrong about buying this stock yesterday, SOUN, and day before. In case you're not aware of what's going on with SOUN today, check out that thing, folks. Yes. Man, we're killing it. Holy smokes, everybody. HOUN. What's new doing today? Ah, nice. Everybody looking good. What's STEM doing today? Good. Well, it was up. I don't know if it still is or not. Might be down a little bit right now, but not much. Sofi's the one, folks. This is the one. This chart doesn't lie to you, folks. This 6-month chart on Sofi is no lie. Look at the 200-day moving average. You look very closely how the 200-day, the green line here was well below. This is my trend line right here. That's my red trend line. Look how the 200-day was driven down below that trend line, came along and stayed right on my trend line for 3 weeks, and now suddenly has broken way above the trend line and is headed higher, folks, I do believe. And this is the reason that Cathie Wood and Vanguard, in my opinion, came in so heavy, because they saw this long-term 200-day moving average line make a nice little pop to the upside after, and this is when the conversion of the convertible note thing came out news, okay? All right. So it's not hurting the price, folks. Long term, this thing looks awesome. And I think I'm very confident that we will be green today. I don't know how many shares the shorters borrowed today, but I can tell you one thing: they got themselves in a deep hole, and this is where they are right here. I'm going to show you what I think is going on with them. Okay, right now, this is where I think they are. This is what I think they got going on. That's them right there. This is the shorts. These are the SoFi shorts. All right, that's what I think. They're digging themselves in deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper with more and more and more debt that they're accumulating borrowed shares to try to hold this thing down, and that hole just keeps getting deeper and deeper. Right there, you see that guy in the middle? That's David Chiapanzi right there. There he is, David Chiaverini. And he's the one responsible for digging him into the hole in the first place, saying that the price of SoFi was going to drop all the way to $2.50. And so many stupid shorters shorted that the price went to $4.45 a share that day. And they were shorting even at that number, and they're still sitting on those shorted shares at $4.45. Yep, they still got them. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's where they are. I think that's where they are. Just thought you'd enjoy that. Now back to the screen. I got 90 folks on here. I want to thank you all for hitting that like button. You can see we got 64 likes right now. It's awesome. And look at this, folks. Ian keeps us abreast of the flow of money. Mark Stewart, did Catfish change his hit the like button policy? Question mark. Why? Why, Mark? Ian Long, SoFi gonna squeeze one day. Will be legendary. Bound to happen if the shorts continue to fight this war. Yep. Ian Long points out the flow coming in is at 15.18, out 14.04. Buyers showing up. Yeah. Mopar, St. Patrick's Day special. Krispy Kreme free donut when you wear green. All right. Thank you. By the way, you guys are going to have a good time with me here on St. Patrick's Day. I'm going to have a crap load of beer here, and I'm going to have on all my St. Patrick's Day stuff. We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. Might even sing my St. Patrick's Day song to you. You guys come on by and check out what's going to be offered to you here on St. Patrick's Day. Trust me, we're going to have fun on this channel. That we have fun every day, but we're going to have a lot of extraordinary amount of fun on St. Patrick's Day. And I want you to know that on my thumbnail picture today, I owe that to Motley Fool. There's the chart right there. I used that on my thumbnail picture today. So thank you, Motley Fool. I want to make sure I give credit where credit is due. And they are really behind this. In case you didn't know, Motley Fool, one of the writers for Motley Fool, who's been there for decades, is actually very supportive of SoFi and owns SoFi stock from the Motley Fool. His name is Jason Hall, and he's sitting on the board of directors. He's been on there since 2006, and he's sitting alongside somebody else who I think owns SoFi stock and may have been accumulating lately, and that is a girl by the name, or woman by the name of Randy Zuckerberg. That's right. She is on the board of directors of the Motley Fool, and she happens to be Mark Zuckerberg's sister. So I'm going to throw this out for your speculation that it's very possible that because Jason Hall, the author of the story about recently about SoFi and how great of a company it is, and the fact that he owns it, I think that he's sitting on the board of directors next to the Zuckerbergs, and I think that Randy Zuckerberg has probably told her brother Mark, "Hey man, Randy Hall has all these reasons to believe SoFi is going through the roof." And is a great company and is going to leap past all these other banks and maybe even one of the top 10 banks within 10 years. And so maybe we should buy it. And I think they have. I think that the Zuckerbergs are in on it. I could be wrong, but I sure wouldn't be surprised. Just in case you didn't know that. Ian Long, 16.6 in, 15 out. Thank you. DB, welcome back, DB. I'm glad to see you here, notifying everybody. TNX is at a low, TENX. Uh-oh, well, that didn't last long. See what happened? You mentioned 385 and everybody just jumped over there and started buying some, I guess, because now it's 395. Already spiked 10 cents on that news, DB. See how this channel can affect the price of a stock, especially when there's only 21,562 shares traded. Nice call. Thank you for letting everyone know that. I appreciate it, DB. Look at this, folks. N is increasing. Ian Long keeps us going. Stacked 7.45, 60,000 shares. Looks like we found a floor. Very good. Yeah, Ian Long says when you see her updated shares, watch. It'll be nearly 20 million. I believe that. Mopar gives us another great news about free donuts on St. Patrick's Day. Wear green. Thank you very much. Yep. Like I said, if you buy that TENX, folks, you better go ahead and put the sell order in on it at $49 a share as soon as you buy it. Put some of your shares at 49 for sale, put some of them at 65 for sale, some of them at 87 for sale, and some of them at $98 for sale when you buy that TENX. Because when they make that final approval by the FDA, folks, that's where we're headed. Might even, since you're at 4, might as well put some in at 16 and quadruple your money. All right? Yeah. $15.98. Because we already saw what happened when they got the patent for the drug. That jumped all the way up to $23 from 4. And that was just for the patent. That was not for the FDA's approval. And they're on final stages, level 3 right now, folks. Just hold tight. One day, you're all going to be elated when you sell that stock for 40s and 60s and 80s and 100s. And you're going to go, God dang, Catfish, you were right. See, that drug that they've got, it's already been used, 10X. This drug's been used for 25 years already over in Europe. It's already been being used as an IV. And now they're going with an oral type of the drug, and they're going to get the approval. The FDA wants to approve this drug. And one of the top FDA officials has moved over onto the panel to join in on their efforts for this final stage 3 study, along with the hospitals they've got coming in on this stage 3 study. Mayo Clinic, Harvard University. Folks, just be patient. Be patient. Watch and be patient. Just like with Sofi, it's a lesson in patience with these shorts. But folks, one of these days, these shorts are going to cave. One of these days, these shorts are going to cave in. One of these days, these shorts are going to fall apart at the pieces. They're going to come apart at the seams, it seems. And I'm happy to say that yesterday's low, which was achieved, and if you go to the 5-day chart, you can see what time it was achieved. Yesterday's low was achieved right there in the morning, very early on, right out of the gate, okay? And that's all they've been able to do lately is attack immediately out of the gate to try to get a lower low, because they can't make it go down during the daytime because there's just too much damn support for it. Now, I'm going to move back up here. Someone was telling me to take a look at some other stock, so I am going to do that. I try to look at everybody's suggestion. Let's go up here. There it is from Ron. PUBM. Let's go look at PUBM. 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 Stock. Yeah. Pubmatic. Ah, nice. Volume is nothing like what we got here on our stock, but still very nice. Now, here's the thing. The other day, someone came on here and said, hey, Catfish, look at BIOR. And I went over there, and it looked just like this. And then I went, well, let's look at the 1 year. So I looked at the 1 year chart, and I went, wow, Damn, that looks good, man. That thing looks like it just made a nice little move and it's moving on up. I think I'm going to buy it. So I went ahead and right then and there and I bought freaking 300 shares. And the price was at, I can't remember what it was, 348, 348 a share. Go look at BIOR now. Oh my God. What a loss. I lost. Well, on 300 shares, I didn't lose that much. I sold them the next day because it started dropping. I said, I'm out. And then it dropped and it dropped more and it dropped even more. So my name is Catfish because I am here to buy at the bottom every day. I don't buy at highs. I just don't do it. So I appreciate you showing me this. And you're right. It might continue to go up. But at this stage of the game, folks, the downside risk far outweighs the upside possibility, in my opinion. I could be wrong. But on the 1 year chart, this looks fantastic, but I just don't buy it the high anymore. I've done it twice and I got burned both times. In the last 3 months, 2 times someone has come on here and said, hey, look at this, it's running, and I bought it and it fell afterwards. So that's not why my name is not uh, Mountain Goat. My name is with the top of the mountain buying. My name is Catfish because I'm at the bottom buying. I buy on the bottoms. Notify me when a stock is getting trounced down, and like Danny Dimes does, and you're doing the right thing. When he jumps on here and says, "Hey, Cat, go look at this," it's because it's been beaten down, and it might be at the very bottom. And so I appreciate you bringing that one up, but I don't buy at the highs. Sorry, I'm just not going to do it. Especially at the number 88, 2288. You should be selling it at 2288 because after this, you're going to be able to buy it back at 2267 or 2278. I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. But 88 is the number they love to attack usually. Now, that being said, this is the same thing I did on that BIOR. When I got over, it was at like 66 or 48. Yeah, I said, but if it breaks over 49 and goes past 50, I might come in. And that's what I did. And they suckered me, man. They suckered me big time. So be careful, folks. With that one, be careful. You can watch it, everybody. You can watch it. You can buy it if you want to. Buy 50 shares, buy 20 shares, buy 10 or whatever. But I wouldn't go in too heavy right here because 2288, usually that's where they try to stop it. A lot of times, 88 is a stop number. All right. 99 times out of 100, 88, they stop it. If it goes over that, then it's usually a good time to come on in. But I don't know. We'll see what they do right here and now. But I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole myself because it's just not what I do. That's not my tactics. I thank you for bringing it up, though. I surely do. I appreciate that because somebody else might be able to make a lot of money on it. And I hope you do. I hope you do. I hope it keeps going up. Ah. Okay, let's get on down here. Cup forming on the 5 minute. Yep, that settlement processing time. Mark Stewart. Mark Stewart. Yeah, that's the settlement processing time. Spell Air TV. Never seen you here. Cathie has already bought into it, so she can only buy more and write calls on it. Right. Spell Air TV. Welcome to the tank. I have never seen you here before. Hello and welcome. SPELARE TV. I think I might have seen you here once before, but not very often. So welcome back to the tank. I appreciate you coming by, and I appreciate your input. And as always, I like to welcome anybody that's new. And I just don't really remember that. It might vaguely be on my mind, but anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and say welcome back because it's been a long time since you've been here, if you ever were. So there you go. Everybody else say hello to Spell Air TV. Connor Roberts, we need some like this on this stream. We need some likes on this stream. Oh, I hear you. Thank you. Connor Roberts, everyone go burn a calorie. That's right. Yes, it's Catfish Tyler's workout program, folks. All right, Ian Long, 767. to 781 pre-market spike. We may see it end of day if she has the strength. There you go. Thank you for bringing that up. Where was it in pre-market? 781 in pre-market, folks. Oh boy. I don't know what the hell's going on over here with my monitor. It keeps flashing in, out, black, red, black again. Mark Stewart, did Catfish change his hit the like button policy? No, I did not. Ian Long, Sofi gamma squeeze one day will be legendary. Bound to happen if the shorts continue to fight this war. That's right. Ian Long, 15.18 in, out 1404. Beautiful. Buyers are showing up. Ian Long, when you see her, God dog it, man. What the hell is happening here? Jesus. Just hold on a minute, man. My screen's doing something really stupid. It's going out and then back on and out and on and out and on and in and out and out on blah 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 blah. All right, Ian. When you see her update shares, watch. It'll be nearly 20 million. I believe you. Ian Long stacked 7.45, 60,000 shares. Looks like we found a floor. Ian Long, 16 in, 14.6 out. Yes. DB, hello everyone. For your information, 10x 385 if anyone wants to buy. Thank you, DB. Ian Long, 16.6 in, 15 out. Yes. Ian Long, XTIA oversold, 1 to 100. RS bottom is in. Oh my God, they did a 1 for 100 to get their price back over a certain XTIA. Let's go look at it. XTIA. And by the way, on this PUBM, look at it, 2285 now. I told you that 88 number was a stop. I told you to sell it there. That 88 is almost always a stop number, and they'll drop it back to 2266 or 2267, maybe 2277, but they're going to stop it at 2288. They always do. They love to stop it at 88. All right, let's get over here and look at this new one. XTIA. You guys take a look at GTC. Look at GCT. Look at GCT, everybody. Anybody bought that with me? Did anybody buy this stock with me? GCT. All right. You should have. You sure should have. Look at the 6-month chart on this. Buying that thing at $11 and now it's at 38. Hold it till the cows come home, people. All right, here we are. XTIA, huh? Oh, God. Where's the damn... Okay, stop loading. XTIA. Holy smokes. What were they trying to get back up over $5 to get NASDAQ compliance? Is that what they did? Let me see the 1 month. Oh my God. What a no. Oh my God. Oh. What the hell? They don't even show an average volume on this stock. No 1-year target estimate. This is a new company, right? What's the 5-day chart look like? This must have been, they just what did an IPO recently or something. I don't understand. There's nothing here. There's nothing to go by. There's no PE ratio, no EPS, no earnings date. Anyway, I'm out of here. Bye bye. XTIA out of here. Not going to be able to see any history to tell anything about the future. I use history to determine the future. I'm using history to determine the future. Now, as we get back to Sofi after being off of it for so long, you can see it in fast forward motion trading. And if any single one of you individuals thinks that Sofi is being sold by anybody who really is long when it's down 0.5%, I think you'd have to be out of your mind to believe that. Nobody is selling the stock here. What they're doing is they're accumulating it. And all the smart money like Vanguard, who just increased their position, in case you weren't aware of it, Vanguard, look at how much they just increased their position, folks. 32%. 32% increase. 32% increase in value. That is massive, folks. Massive. So, how long, with the volume here at 11:15 reaching 15 million shares, how long are they going to hold it down? How long can they possibly hold it down when we know that's about how many shares they're borrowing each day to short with? Yesterday, I think it was 12 million shares they borrowed to short with, and the volume was outrageous again. I mean, folks, this is the main thing that you need to understand. Look at this volume here, running the price down 187 million on the day of the announcement, and the price the next day hit 705, but 131 million came in right there. Price was between 762 and 705, and 131 million people acquired those shares from people who sold it to people who wanted it. That's a lot of shares. The price was at 820 to 726. So a lot of people dumped right there on March the 5th on the news of the convertible share offering. But that's 187 million shares that went into the hands of people that now want to hold it instead of sell it. And the next day, another 131 million shares. So, folks, that's 300 million shares. And this company only has 900 million so shares out there. So 300 million right there went into the hands of longs. And then another one, as the price rose the next day, another 83 million. So now you got 310 plus 83 million. So that's almost 400 million of the 900 million. And then another 76 million. So you got 475 million shares now of the nine. Half of the shares available outstanding have now turned over from people who didn't want the stock to people that want it. It's as simple as that. Not to mention, because of the convertible note offering, another 120 million shares just got taken away from the market for the shorts to borrow with. Is it starting to add up to everybody? Are you starting to understand this? On the news coming out of the convertible note offering, the price had gone from 913, and on that day of the offering, it went from 820 down to 726. It fell 94 cents, and it went from the people that didn't want it to people that want it. And so when you add up all these shares, 187 plus 131, well, that's 287 plus 31, 287. Let's just say 290 plus 31 would be 320. So there's 320 million. Now you got 400 million, 476 million, 476 million, 476, 520 or 530 million. There's only 900 million shares out there outstanding. And Out of that 530 million, you got another 100 million and 120 million shares that were taken away by the brokerage that has to hold those shares for conversion. And folks, Europe, there's 600 million shares there that have now gone over to people who want to hold it long out of those 900 million shares available. It's getting very, very thin for these shorts. The fruit tree, the Sofi fruit is being picked clean. The tree's being picked clean. I don't believe there's any way they're going to keep this thing red today, folks. No sirree. I don't think so. Don't think it's going to happen. And I think that they're running out of shares. And I want to add and encourage you, if you own SoFi shares, go onto your brokerage right now and put a sell order in at $24.99 on all of your shares. Good till canceled, $24.99. Don't let the shorts borrow your shares to use against us. Lock up your shares right now. Tell all your friends, tell anybody you know that owns SoFi to go in and put a good till cancel sell order at $24.99, which most brokerages are maxing you out at that number right now, $24.99. Some will let you go higher if you have margin. I've got sell orders in up to $39.98. But I'm holding like 50,000 shares, so be aware of that, folks. Going over here, let me look at some other ones. Hold on a minute. I got people coming in here with all kinds of comments. Other news, 10X Therapeutics to present at the 36th annual conference. Yep, I've announced that a couple times. Thank you, Mopar. Anand Patel says, how about GameStop? Okay, that's low. Okay, let's go look at GME. Let's go look at GME. And by the way, folks, go look at BITF right now. How do you like that? Nice. And I want you to go look at this one, CLSK. How do you like that? Oh, yeah. TENX now at 395. SELAES. Oh my God. What the hell? This stock, this thing day trades is bad. Man, you can make as much money day trading this thing as you can off any of them. Oh, it's only down 1%. SOUN. Holy smokes. You guys saw me sell that at the high yesterday morning, buy it back at the low yesterday, at the very low it was, and then up on it, up it goes. Beautiful, beautiful. SOUN, folks. Congratulations, Danny Dimes. Oh my God, you saw what we bought this at? Look where we bought this at yesterday. SOUN. We're killing it, man. And you already know I sold it at the high and then bought it back at the low and sold it at the high and bought it back at the low. Man, we're just killing it with this one, man. SOUN. God, dogs. Nice. Thank you, Lord. That's what I say. Thank you, Lord. And we're going green. I'm getting ready to ring that green bell on SoFi, folks. 15,759,000 now. I love it when I get back to the screen after I haven't been on it for a while and we get to watch it and fast forward how it's trading. 15,785, 15,785, 786. She's going green, folks. She's going green. Yep. GME. I forgot. Almost forgot. We're looking at GME here real quick. Uh-oh. See there? Look at that pub. 2270 now. I told you. Sell that thing at 2288 and buy back at 2267 or 2277. And there you are, 2274 already. PUBM. See that 88 number, folks? Now you know why I always sell at 88 or 87. I've got an order at 87. I've got an order at 88. I've got an order at 89 and 90 in case they shove it over on the momentum, but they'll always take it back down. Almost always. And you're seeing a perfect illustration of it right now. Watch this thing go to 2266. I would have my buy order on it at 2267 on PUBM here. That's where I'd have it. It might even fall lower to 22.61. So don't go in too heavy there if you do. Oh, yeah, we're going to be ringing this green bell here in a second. I'm going to get over on GameStop. There's 22.69, folks. I'm telling you, look for 22.67 here. There, we're 1 penny away from my call on PUBM. When we just saw it at 22.88. Come on, man. Hit my number, 22.67, 22.66 here. Prove me right. You may be right. No, I may be crazy. How, but it just, there it is. There's my number, folks. All 80 of you that are here, 86 just watched me call that. Told you not to buy it at 22.88. And I warned you, whoever it was up here that was mentioning that. Yeah, Ron, I hope you got out there. PUBM, man, I told you so, man. I just seen it so many times. All right. I still haven't gotten to GameStop. Oh, look at that thing drive down from 22.88, now 22.60 even. Jeez. All right. Well, it is what it is. That looks good. But I would not touch this stock right now. I'm going to tell you guys and gals, do not buy this stock here until you see this thing go over 15.13. All right. One of my numbers I usually sell at is the 08. So I would have sold right here when it got to 15.08. Right there, I would have sold at 15.08, and I would have bought it back right there at 14.97. My exact number that's on my sheet. My exact number that's on my sheet. Look at this right here. Some of you have seen this before. Where does it say to sell here? All right. It says here, sell at 9. You can see it up here. Sell at 8.08, buy back at 8.01 to 7.98. See? Sell at 8.08, buy back as low as 7.98, and you can get 7.97 too. But there's a perfect example of that one too. There's a perfect example of that. Sell it right here at 15.08, buy it back here at 14.97. Now you know why I put these numbers in. And then here we go. We're trying to break that 15.08. It got to 15.09 again, and it falls again at 15.08. That's why I have that number there, folks. Anyway, the volume is extremely low on this right now. I'm not seeing a massive amount. Let's look at the 6-month chart. Look where the price was up here, folks, at 18.37, and they've just been smashing this thing down. Now it looks like it's making a recovery here, but this is a critical point. See right there, 15.26. I would be buying this if it breaks over that number. If it gets to 15.33 or so, then off she goes on up to here. All right, or higher. But don't get it here. Okay, please. All right, just hold off, and we'll keep an eye on it, but don't buy it there, please. Are we green yet over here on SoFi? Yes, we are green. All right. And look at it in fast forward now. Look how fast it traded right there. Look at that. All right, everybody. A green day for SoFi today for sure. And you got to ask yourself now, how in the world are they going to stop this from going green today? All right. How are they going to pull this back down in the red today? Oh, my. That's a tough nut to crack with all these institutions buying in, like Vanguard and Cathie Wood and other big institutions just piling in here now. Speaking of that, let's go over to institutional ownership and see how many there are now. Have we crossed over 800 now? Let's go look and see. Nope. But we're going to, folks. We're going to. And another thing you need to be aware of, folks, uh, some of the people have seen the incredible run up that was experienced by PLTR. All right. Planeteer. That run up didn't begin until the second positive earnings call. On the first earnings call where they broke into profitability, everyone wanted to make sure that wasn't just a glitch, just a happenstance. But on that second earnings call, when they broke profitability again, that's when that thing took off. That's when PLTR really hit the gas. Okay. So we're waiting here for this next earnings call on SoFi, and I think they're going to be dropping all that loss of $40 million over this year of the interest rate that was going to rise to 17.5%, and now that drops to 1.25% interest rate. I think that's going to come to the bottom line. That's going to show a lot more revenue than they were expecting to be getting. I think that'll increase their EPS. I think everything changes with that deal. I think it was a great idea. I think it was a masterful idea to follow in the footsteps of Uber, who made a $1.5 billion convertible note offering back on November 21st, and their share price was $45 a share. Now they're at almost $80 a share now. So they were $54.85 on the day that they made the announcement of their convertible note offering, Uber, on November the 21st. And now their price is almost $80. I've showed some of you this before. There it is there. Look at that. They're almost at $80. And they were on November the 21st, priced it right here. 54.85. Yep, 54.85. And they did a convertible note offering of a 1.5 billion convertible senior notes. Same thing SoFi just did. Just so you're aware of that, everybody. Shorty's fighting so hard to hold her in the red today. Look at him. Look at him. I love it. I love it. I love seeing this, folks. Look at that. Look at that. We're going to get on this. This is the thing that shorts have to fight. Look at the 200-day moving average, the green bottom line. Look at that thing that was down here below my red trend line. This is my red trending line. And that green 200 was below it. There it stayed on it for about a month or 2 months. And now we've broken over it. And we're going away, folks. This thing is leaving the shorts in the frickin' dust. This is why Cathie Wood and Vanguard and all are buying more. They can see that longer term 200-day moving average jump off of that trend line recently. That's why they came in. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That 200-day moving average, that long-term line, man, folks, you got to look further down the road. You don't need to be looking right here in front of you, driving with your head up there on the steering wheel, looking right here and keeping between the lines. You need to look down the road and see where we're going. And that's up is where we're going, up. 16,914,000 shares traded, holding at 1 penny in the red. Good luck. Folks, if you're a day trader, here's what you need to do is look with me here. I can see now I am in about a 2.5, 3-minute delay. So I'm going to actually hit the refresh button. I hate doing this because I'm going to lose you guys for a minute. But I'm going to hit it now, and I'm going to hit the refresh button just to get the time more close to the real time here so we don't have such a latency. So I'm hitting the refresh button now, so I won't see your comments for a moment. Here we go, green again, folks. Trying with all their might to hold it red, and it's going green. 16,967,000, 16,970,000, 16 million. That's a 3,000 share dump. Yeah, 16,971. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here and being so diligent with me day by day as we talk about these other stocks. Take a look at BITF now. Oh, yeah. That news about them acquiring all those miners is starting to go. And someone told me to go watch an interview that was on YouTube yesterday, and it was by McNally Money. McHally, MCHALIE Money, BITF. Watch their latest interview of this gentleman. They talk about a lot of different stocks, but BITF is one of them. And they're they feel very strong about its growth and how they're becoming more efficient, how they eliminated all their debt. They had like $140 million worth of debt last year. It's gone now. They have zero debt now. Nice. And that's why they're rising, I think. Meanwhile, we look at them keep coming after Sofi, just trying so hard, so desperately, so scrambling and bambling and wambling, and they're going to be ambulance. It's going to have to be called for them soon because this mother's going off, man. Just like CLSK, let's see where 10X is now, 395 and holding, still no change in volume. Looking at SOUN, it did pull back, but man, what a nice gain today. Nice. This one someone mentioned to me yesterday to keep an eye on, HNS. I was a little bit cautious about it. I still am, looking at the 6-month chart. There's the pullback this morning, though. They pulled it down this morning, didn't they? It looks like. Yep, there it was. They dropped it down right there to 458. Keep an eye on this one, folks. NU looks good. Green today. STEM slightly red. Shopify, what's it doing? I own this stock from way lower than where it is now. I mean, incredibly lower. And this thing has just been going fantastic. Taking a look at this one. Robinhood. Back up to 1720. Hey, good God. That's you, my man. Connor Roberts. Nice. Very nice. The hood jumps back up to 1719. He told me once it went over 1650, it was going to go off. And they pulled it back yesterday, but today, looking strong. Very good. Advanced Micro Devices down today. GCT. God dang, man, it's unstoppable. MPW. Someone told me about this one. I have it on here. Watching it close. Nice increase today. Bitcoin, what's it doing right now? 72,855 and rising. Look at this thing climbing, folks. It's probably at the all-time high right there. 73,678 right there, the highest. 73,678, the highest it's ever been. And I told you it was going to do that, folks. I told you that 2 months ago. HNST, here we go. Back to this one now, 2271. It's recovering. See, you could have sold this at 2288, bought it back at 2261, and now it's at 2271. There you go. Yeah, I like GameStop here. I just wouldn't buy it right here. I'm going to wait and see what happens after they get it to 1513. That's the critical number. I refreshed my screen over here for YouTube, and the damn thing is just sitting there and spinning and spinning and spinning now. It won't load up for me. I can't see what anybody's comments are right now. I apologize. But I like that Cathie Wood and the Vanguard coming in on her, baby. I like that a lot. Folks, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to run and grab me some more coffee here. I got 80 folks on the channel right now. Stick around because I'm going to go get some more, heat up this coffee, give me a little bit more coffee, and I will be right back. Just chill out here for a minute. Give me 5 minutes. These are all the people I want to thank for contributing to the channel today, and I'm going to give thanks to them right now. There they are. All those individuals right there. I owe it to you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Rusty Prater, Sergio, Trunk Monkey, Danny Dimes 10, It Ain't Easy, N. Clark, DB, James Anderson. Thank you. Okay, everybody, it's time to get back to King Cat himself. Have fun. All right, everyone. I'm finally back. I got my hat on because I was outside. It's kind of nippy here up in Michigan. It's starting to warm up. And we have in our presence right now a new member to the team. Willis, the cat. He's the fish consumer. When anyone gets kicked out of the tank, he's eating them off the ground. Quickly, I might add, because he's a hungry hound. All right, let's make sure we get this fit the screen. We screwed that up just then. Hold on. Hold on. We got to get this, make it right again. Got to make it right. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I appreciate it. And hopefully I have this set up right. Display, and we hit here, transform, and fit to screen. There we go. And now we are on the main page, and we are going to downsize my image. And we're going to get over here and see, are we green? Because I thought we would be by the time I got back. Let's see. All right, let's see. Ah, someone came at us. Oh, yeah. Guy, what is keeping Sofi down? The shorts. The shorts digging themselves a bigger hole. I see that, Ian Long. I see what you're saying. The float is only 1.5 million. That's good to know. For XTAI. Ian Long, hold. I think it might be hold. Ian Long, SoFi, that's right. Danny Dimes, at 50 Cal 1 was giving you some time to reflect on how you can be accountable for your own choices. Just got back from school, drop off. Hey, Danny Dimes, welcome back to the tank. Glad to have you back here. AHCHR and JOBY doing good, J Rod says. Social One, time's out. Hold on here. All right. Mopar will provide an update on the company. This is on 10X. Today announced that it will be participating in the 36th annual conference, the Roth Conference in Dana Point, California, from March 17th to the 19th, 2024. 10X's CEO, Chris Giordano, will provide an update on the company and the ongoing development of levosimendan in a conference session. Investors can attend in person or via the webcast. Mopar, 10X Fireside Chat, all right? 10X Therapeutics Management will also participate in one-on-one investor meetings. Attendees may request meetings during the conference by contacting their Roth representative. There you go. You hear it right from the horse's mouth. And folks, I got news for you. On SoFi right now, what do I see? I see a freaking triple bottom and time to buy. Right? That's what I see. I could be wrong, but I see a triple bottom. 1, 2, 3. Same number, same price. Support is now at $7.42, it appears, or $7.40. Solid support. Triple bottom today on that. Dow is up. Look at the NASDAQ. It says down 120, shows the chart green. What does that mean? Let's refresh the screen and see what's real. Oh, yeah, there's a definitive yes at 11:52 a.m. Now, does that mean I would buy right here? No, I don't think I would. And the only reason why is because I have a sheet of paper over here that says lunchtime low on it. Lunchtime low. And the reason it has that, obviously, is because every day they try to go for a low at lunchtime. And a lot of times sometimes they're like watching me and seeing what I'm saying and what I'm educating you people about. So they change it up a little bit. And maybe they've been coming a little before lunch. Like right now, for example. Yeah, it's a little before lunch. And yesterday's lunchtime low was $7.46. So let's see what they achieve today. Let's see what they can come up with. Let me see. I got a lot of things going on over here in the chat room since I got back. Hello, Michael Nelson. It's going well. I just got back and taking my dog out for a breakout back. We got news about 10X going to be presenting at a conference over in California. And that's coming up. You can even get a meeting with him one-on-one if you want to. And that's just, he says, go to 10X Fireside Chat. Mopar telling us about this. And aside from that, we got somebody suggesting Social One saying, how are you going to time me out like that? Well, first of all, Social One, I don't sometimes see there's so much going on this screen. There's so much that goes on. And a lot of times, first of all, let me clarify something. I'm not a financial advisor, everyone. I'm just an old guy who's been trading a long time. And I know to start looking for certain indicators. And one of them is a triple bottom. And that's what I'm looking at right now. I saw the bottom here. I saw the bottom there. I see the bottom there. And I go, well, there's a reason that they call it a triple bottom, or at least I do. And that's because triple bottoms can generally see run-ups from there, but you don't always. But it certainly shows a conviction on the part of the longs that nobody wants to let it get any lower than that, right? They're just like, okay, I want that. So that's where all the don't wants go over to the wanters. Okay, this is what you need to understand, the basic principle of trading. And what I'm trying to get at by showing you guys this historical volume is it's important to understand that when the price was at its high of $9.13 back on March the 4th, and then the news came out about the convertible notes, every one of the shares that was then from 913, think about this for a second. Every one of the shares that was from 913 down to the price here everyone that sold didn't want the shares. All 187,000 shares went from people who didn't want it anymore because they didn't see the value to go over 913, and they thought this convertible note was what they call it when you're making the stock less. I know the term is slipping my mind right now, but anyway, dilution. I had it almost right. I was saying dissolution, but no, and it is a dissolution. That's interesting words. It's a disillusion of an. Isn't that funny? Anyway, there was no dilution, and so I want you to be aware of that. Especially there's none if the prices if everything plays out like it should. Now I try to show this and correlate this to what just happened with Uber. So think about this, okay? So the Uber folks, there was an announcement by Uber that they were going to make offering public shares. I've already gone over this, and we're looking at GameStop. I do like GameStop here. I think it looks like it's ready to make a move off this number right here. So that would be a good entry point. I think, folks, you could pick up a couple shares of GameStop right there. I like the look of that right there. I like the look of that right now. I'll just say it. Or at least look for a pullback on it and then come in. All right. Maybe tomorrow morning they'll shake out the tree a little at 10:30 and you can get below here. But I like it over 15. 15 is a good number. 15 all the way up to 19 will be good. Smooth running through those numbers usually. Just saying it. 75 people on this channel with me right now. Sofi is getting ready to go green. The volume is strong again. We have had in just 2.5 hours of training here almost 19 million shares. We will be at 19 million or close to it by then for sure, because we are starting to see some volume coming in. I want to thank you all for being here with me on the channel. I know there's plenty of other places you could be. In case you weren't aware of it, going over to institutional ownership and tracking that here on FinTel and showing that recently, very recently, a company by the name of Vanguard bought 32% more to their portfolio. They added to their portfolio 32.77%. And that's why I talked to you in the title about Vanguard buying in, because they've recently made another big acquisition, along with some other big key players that people are in the headlines. And that's Cathie Wood being one of them. Now, you might not like Cathie Wood, and you might have said, oh, she's got that jinx about, Cathie Wood, she's the jinx. And no. Not recently, my friends. That might have been what was going on during COVID, but that ain't happening now. Go look at her portfolio over the last year. And Danny Dimes confirmed this with me yesterday, in case you weren't aware of it. One of the things about being on this channel is that you pick up not just we're like a big network of bees, and we're protecting the Sofi hive. Okay, we got all this honey we got here that we're storing up, and that honey, it's getting more and more valuable. If you don't believe me, go out and buy some honey, some local honey. Sofi honey. We call it Sofi honey money. Stick with me, folks. We're going to have a lot of fun here this afternoon. I hope that you'll be elated with me when one day everyone's going to be on this channel with me, and we're going to see the price suddenly jump up to 8.50 and 9 and 9.50 and 10 and 12, and boom, then it stops at 12.13. And everybody will be sitting here thinking, what the hell? And I'll tell everybody, put in a buy order right now at 11.15 or 11.20. I mean, do it. Because as soon as that halt is in and they've got enough sell orders in, usually drive it down at least $1. I know this. I've seen it and I've done it. I've experienced it. I've been through it. Now, I can't guarantee, and I don't have a crystal ball, but I have my numbers for sale at very high numbers, because I think one day we're going to be all together on this channel and we're going to see this thing spike to a halt number. We'll buy it back for $1 less, because all those numbers we already had higher are sold already, all the way up to the 9s and 10s and 11s. All the numbers that I've shown you, all those numbers will have sold, and we'll have made a shit ton of money, folks. I'm not kidding. We're going to make a lot of money together off of this stock, I do believe, and I think it's getting ready. I haven't been telling everybody about these crazy 10-day moving average lines for no reason. This is not what you usually see on a stock. I'll show you all again. There are 72 of you here. This is the 10-day moving average, the purple line. That's the 10-day, and the 200 is the green one right there. But look at the purple line there that I'm tracing right now along. Look how smooth that normally is, and how curvy, wavy, wave after wave. That's the 10-day moving average right there. But then, ladies and gentlemen, this is different. You don't usually see a 10-day moving average start jerking. And like I said, it herks down and it jerks up, and then it herks down and jerks upwards, and herks and jerks and herks and jerks. That's the 10-day moving average doing that. And that doesn't usually happen. Usually it's like this back here. See, nice and smooth and curvy. Things are changing, and it's getting more and more dramatic. Look at that last one. Look at that, folks. That's the 10-day moving average right there. 10-day, bam, herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk down. And it's getting ready to jerk what? Upwards. I know what you were thinking. Well, I might say. I have in the past, but I'm trying to be a little more scrutinous. All right. That's the 10-day moving average acting like a 5-day or maybe a 2-day or even a daily average. This 10-day moving average is starting to look like a daily chart with those acute angles on it. That's why I think that's getting ready to pop, people. This is different. It's different. See, Catfish here, I've been around a long time, and I watch patterns. That's the key. Patterns. Look back at the patterns. This is what we go by, the patterns. These numbers I have for buy and sell, they're because of the patterns that are developed in the marketplace. It's trading strategy 101. Figure out are there any patterns going on here? Are they running this price down and up every 6 days? Yeah, they are. I've shown people so many times going back through history how many times the low has been down here. I'll show you an example right here. The low was down here at 789. Let's just give you an example, 789. And then how many days did it go to the next till it was up high? And then when it did, how many days was it down to the low? So that's what I usually like to look at. So 1, 2, 3, 4 days. Then it went on up, but only 4 days. And then they came at it pretty good. The low was 806. And then how many days to the high? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still pretty high at 6 days from the 806, folks. But then from there, what did it do? After 6 days at 893, it fell. 1, 2, 3 days. Got to a new low. Then when was the next high after that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 days. There's the high. And then how many days to the next low? Well, let's go look at it. One, there's the high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And it was actually the 7th day they went that time. But then what did it do from 737? Look at that. Boom, 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 up to 830. 830. And then how many down? 1, 2, 3. That was it. After that, it was done. Then it started to reascend after that number, 714. That's a real low right there, folks. And where are we right now? Well, we're 30 cents above that, and we're rising. We're rising, folks. And look at these triple bottoms here. One right there at 743. The next one right there, same number, 743. And what's that number right there? 743. So do I say buy here? Yeah, I say buy here. I say it's a good point to come in. And I'm not telling you to. I'm suggesting you should, just like I suggested you should buy this stock when it was at $1.97. And I also suggested that Bitcoin might go far higher than it was when the price was $1.97. And I would suggest that since they just bought all these machines here, that they're going to increase their hash rate to the same rate level of this company, which is trading at $17.70 a share right now. And this company is going to be using green energy to get most of their mining, folks. They use hydraulics, water flow. Anyway, there you go. Also said to get in on this one. You saw me buying it with my buddy yesterday, Danny Dimes, picking this up in the low 16s and down below 16 and 1597, 1580, 1578. We bought this for Danny. Oh, yeah, man. I can't wait to get together with you one of these days. When we come out your way, out west, because we go out that way often. Not to your neck of the woods necessarily, but we go out west because we go to Seattle, off the coast of Seattle, onto an island called Orcas Island, where I got married to my wife, Cheryl Marie. I'll show her a picture if you're interested. If you don't want to look, you can look away. But this is where we got married. It'll be called Rosario, and it will show up. Rosario Resort, Orcas Island, and then we're going to put Point Lawn Wedding. And now we'll click images. And now hopefully we'll see where I got married, the very spot. And there it is. That's it. This is where I got married. This is the location where Cheryl and I tied the knot. And you've seen her, all of you've seen Cheryl. And it looked just like that, folks, except we had I thought, a neater looking little thing. But that gives you the vision of the point where Cheryl and I tied the knot. Looked a bit like this right here, I'm sure, except we did have the thing back there in the background. Pretty cool, huh? A girl that I met in '83 for a couple of weeks, and then we got married 25 years later when we met on the internet again. And her children, she had 3 kids when I met her, and I had none. Well, I had one actually that at the time that I met her. But what a story. Meeting her down there when she was partying with her friend for the summer in '83. And then she went off her way back up to Michigan, and I out to went on to college, and then went out to Texas and started living there in Houston and played with the band out of Dallas. And she and I were apart the whole time, but she wrote me one letter when I was in Houston, and I kept that letter, thank gosh. And years later, I stumbled on that letter again in my bag of stuff, looking for my passport when I was trying to go over to Ireland and looking for my passport, and I found that letter from her, and it had the Williamson address, so I went on to classmates.com and said, "Hey, does anybody know this Cheryl Weston?" And somebody knew that I put it on Classmates, and I got back from Ireland, and there was the thing saying, "You found me," and that's how I found my wife. Um, we got a lot of stuff being talked about here. Do you think Noto has anything to do with this high short interest? With his deep ties with Wall Street, it makes you wonder. I don't know. I have no idea about that, but I know Noto's got a commitment to making this company just like he did with the NFL when he was the CFO for the NFL, and like he did for Twitter when he was the CFO of Twitter. He's going to make the value more the worth. He'll prove that they're proving. Every day is a proving ground for them. They just prove one day after another. It's just a trial and proof, trial and proof. They prove it. They go through the trial, they prove that it works, and then they got suddenly, folks, you don't understand the depth of it when SoFi has all of these big banks coming to them wanting to use their services through Galileo. Okay, you don't know how many there are. He said a lot. And they've already established all this with the smaller community banks all over America. They've already walked through the door and they've tried it all out and they know that it works. And now they're going to come. They've got these big RFPs that are coming to them. They're letters for proposal. These banks want us to give them a proposal to solve their data situations. They want to be able to use what Galileo offers to consolidate all of their data to make them target their customers' needs and desires more. It's as simple as that. Because they have what they call our cores, and they've got banks, these big legacy banks have all these cores, and they're not all interconnected. They're not able to pull the resources of all that together like Galileo does. That's the bottom line. That's what they do, folks, in case you didn't know that. And so all these big banks are coming now, knocking on SoFi's door, saying, okay, if there's one of the top 5 banks is in, and believe me, if one of the top 5 is in, and it's going to make their profits soar and their data more useful to them, where they can synergize everything, don't you think other banks are going to go, shit, man, we got to do that too? We can't fall behind these guys. And the thing is, here's the key. They're sworn to secrecy. Unfortunately, SoFi can't do anything other than tell you that one of the top 5 banks, which we're thinking because he didn't say top 3 banks, that there's only 2 that it could possibly be. All right. And one is Citibank. And the other one I think was Wells Fargo. I can't remember. Somebody help me out. I even had a thumbnail of the 2 banks. US Bank. Citibank or US Bank are in the 4th and 5th position. So it's likely one of those 2 banks is using this service. And I think they want to use the service of SoFi so they don't have to stay in the fourth position. They can move up to the first position. Right? Possibly. I don't know how much it'll help them. I'm just throwing it out there for you, folks. I don't know. Oh, man. What's going on here with this guy? KM4, I was looking for you this morning. Did you get in on the CLSK? XTIA trash, Ian Long. Yeah, I'm not into this XTIA here. Just hold on. I'm not a proponent of that. You guys are talking amongst yourselves. Danny Dimes bought at 1568, baby. All right. I could use a trip to Seattle. I hear you. No Cap Trucking. What did he come in here and blab up? No Cap Trucking. We aren't going to do this every day. If you don't like SoFi, go elsewhere. No one is interested in hearing that kind of stuff. And I would say ditto. Thank you very much, Danny. And we got Burt Berenson saying, have we seen BBAI moving? Ah, thank you for the alert. I'm sorry if I missed some of this. It comes in pretty fast, this stuff, when I'm talking to you guys. BBAI. Hold on. Well, again, here you're bringing one to the table, and I appreciate it for us to consider. Don't start doing this, dog. Please don't start barking. 6 months BBAI. Hey, Bondi. Yeah, hey, no cap trucking, whatever it is you're here saying that might be offensive to some of our cats, or just isn't it's just not appropriate, because that kind of stuff goes on the message boards all day. Go over and hang out on a Yahoo message board and do whatever you want. They'll let you say anything you want to put down a stock on Yahoo message board. They won't let you say what you want if you're supporting one, but they will let you say what you want if you're putting it down. If you're a basher, you're welcome there. So head on over there. Get yourself over there and make yourself a neat little icon that says no cap trucking and start screwing around with them. Meanwhile, we're going to be watching SoFi go up and up and up here this afternoon. As you can see, we got a very mixed market. Isn't it interesting that the Dow is up 30? But you need to look at the Russell, folks. It's gaining more than any other index, and that's the one the SoFi's in, is the Russell. In case you didn't know that, this index right here is what we're in. And we're not in the Russell 3000 alone. We're in the Russell 1000. We're in the upper echelon of the Russell, where 83% of the Russell's money is, where the capital is, where the money is. In case you didn't know that. So we go right here today and we go Google and we go Russell Index 1000, RUSSELL 1000 Index. Let's see what it's doing today. So I want to track this. It's very important to understand, that you see Russell, and that's the index we're in. But the Russell, it says over here, 1000 stock market index tracks the highest ranking 1000 stocks in the Russell 3000, which represents 93% of the total market cap of that index. Wow. And SoFi's right up there with those big hitters, and it's going to move over to the S&P. That's another thing people don't know. After Noto knows this. Noto knows that once we get 5 in a row profitable quarters, and he knows they're going to do that. He's very confident that they're going to do that. He's already shown that he expects earnings per share to be at 60 cents, 0.60, I think it is, or 63. He knows where this company's going. He's not sitting there feeding you a crock of crap. I guarantee you that. Not Anthony Noto. He's got too much on the line. He's got too much stock. He's got $50 million worth of this stock. More than 50 million. How many companies do you think have that kind of a leadership where the guy owns 50 million shares worth of this stock? I know there's some, but not many. I saw it. Thank you very much for the heads up on PLTR. I appreciate that, Carrillo 369. Nice. Cha-ching. Looking at BBAI. 6-month chart. Hey, folks, this BBAI, this looks a hell of a lot like another company I just saw a few days ago, GCT. Do you remember that? Somebody had asked me, what happened to GCT? I said, buy more. It just got attacked and there's no news. Someone wants in. And I was right. I was 100% right. Look at right there what happened that day. There was no news and the price fell from all the way at 34.50 all the way down to 25. It was lower than that. It was in the 24s. They massacred it. And look at that after that jump up. And here's another massacring. Talk about manipulation, folks. This GCT right now is a virtual gold mine if they keep doing this. Look at these deep, deep, deep drops and then the pops after. GCT, oh my gosh, this is starting to look like the Sofi's 10-day moving average. You see what I mean? See? When things start getting herky-jerky like this, like that, that's when she's ready to uncoil. Look how it hurt and it jerked and it hurt and it jerked and it hurt and it jerked and then it come on up, boom. And that's what she's doing now. SoFi's doing the same thing, folks. I'm telling you. There's a lot of herky-jerky going on. And I'm not just kidding you, man. That 10-day moving average isn't the same old 10-day it used to be. This thing is getting herky and jerky and herky and jerky and herky and jerkier. Then it gets jerked, and jerking now, baby. And she's jerking in a different direction. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Yeah. Yes, sir, Bondi. I know that. Thank you for clarifying that I called that one out. SOUN, I told you when it was at the bottom when we bought it. We got a good runner there, baby. Sell it at 766, buy it back just then. You could have just bought it back right there at 753. 766 sell, buy it back right there. Boom. 753. Now back up to almost 766 again. Just that simple. Easy. This is the rule. Especially when you're up 12%. Why not do it? Why not do it when you're up 12%? Don't be greedy. I mean, you're making a good profit. You could never get that off of a CD in a bank in a day. That kind of gain. Just take it. Take what you know. Take what you know is going to happen and take advantage of it. Look at the pattern. Sell the dang thing right there. At the 65. And now I say, put the sell order in at the 65, the 66, and the 67 in case it runs a little above the 66, which it's been doing lately on momentum. So I'll put in some shares there, 6.6, 6.7, 6.8, and even 6.9 before they'll yank it back. Woo. And it's coming back, though, because after it gets to that 6.6, you're going to be able to buy it back here at 8.61 to 8.56. And you can just see those numbers just then, right there, where they went to. Right there. Sell it to 6.6, and when did it go down to? 53, 753. Mine says sell it to 6.5, 6.6, 6.7, 6.8, and get it back from 8.49 to 8.51. So it was almost there to the 7.51. It's close, but it fell nonetheless, and you could have bought at market share even when you saw it hit the bottom there. Just saying. All right, good for you, Bondi. Yeah, baby.
That was easy.
You got it, man. Round 580. Now up to 764. Glad I took that. Look at that. SOUN called it. Someone on another board said someone needs to recognize Sofi contract with Taylor Swift. Can you imagine Swifties on board? Taylor Swift is already all on board. She's on board. She's part of this. She's partying with Anthony, man. New Year's Eve, they'll all be all together. You know, her and her boy. The Cinderella Super Bowl. Almost unbelievable. Watch some of the video of what was going on to the defensive players being held all over the field that was never called, and the way it ended up was hilarious. I told my friend and everybody at the bar at that place we were partying at. This is a very cool place where we were at for the Super Bowl, and we I told them how it was all going to end. I said this is going to be a last play of the game, victory by them, and Taylor's going to be up in this box, jumping up and down, and just so it's funny. I even said, don't be surprised if it goes to overtime. I said that before that happened, and that was before the game even started. I said, don't be surprised if it even goes to overtime. It was so funny. I mean, the people that were sitting right around me must have thought, oh my God, this is absolutely insane. I also said that it'll be a come from behind wind, is what I said. And it was executed so perfectly. I use that word executed with sincerity. Drunk monkey. Someone on another board said that someone needs to be okay. Bonnie, you mentioned SOUN. Yes. GCT looks like a H&S. Be safe getting in now. Yep. Trunk monkey. Official bank of the NBA and Swift's credit card. Yeah. Yeah. Taylor Swift's credit card. You could just swipe that thing right there in that little slit on the machine. Official bank of the NBA, Taylor Swift's credit card. I bought $6.40, sold at $7.70, waiting on $7.50 or even $7.35. Beautiful. MK4 Quan. Refs did the Ravens dirty. Oh yeah, it's all, folks, man. I'm not gonna get it. Don't get me going too much on that. It's yeah. Somebody's a conspiracy theorist, and I'm not gonna be that kind of person. But I just thought it was very beautiful ending of a perfect season of football. You couldn't have written it any easier, right? You couldn't have written any better ending to that. The NFL gets rolling in the money like SoFi is going to be doing. By the way, speaking of the NFL, some of you may not know this. The guy at the helm for our company, Anthony Noto, that guy happens to have been the CFO of the NFL, the chief financial officer of the NFL. And look how much that thing has gone. I mean, look at the revenues of the NFL. Insane in the membrane. 669 views of the channel today, 672 now as we meander down the wonderful, profitable path of SoFi from here on out. Today was the day of the lowest low you'll ever see on this stock in the history of it again. At least that's what Yahoo wants to show you over here. I know technically it's true, but today's low, folks, I got news for you, is a price of $7.43. All right. That's today's new low. It's as simple as that. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. And you can see what that chart's doing. You can see how many customers are increasing. Well, it's because it's so easy to get into the bank. You don't have to get in your car and drive down there. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to lift a friggin' finger. Well, that's not true. That's all you got to do. That'd make a good commercial for them, wouldn't it? Somebody says, "Hey, hey, I'm sorry, I've got to get out of here, man. I got to run down and make a deposit, man, or I'm going to be overdraft." And they go, "Oh, what are you talking about? Are you kidding me? It's time to get out of the dinosaur age, man. This is all computers now. Look at what I got here. My bank lets me do everything right here." And not only that, I could even get a home loan if I wanted to, or a student loan, or I could get a personal loan, or I could do buy into any ETFs. I can get in a Cathie Wood's deal with her venture fund. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff I could do. Oh, all right. Yep. I pitch it. I think hopefully Anthony's got someone over here listening to me because I throw some ideas out all the time. I got jingles for him, man. He can just come right to me. I'll keep them flowing, man. I'll keep them going. SoFi, you can see it's going, it's going higher. Everybody wants to be a buyer of the SoFi stock right now. It's going to rock. You'll see, holy cow, to the sky. We will fly. Oh, my. Yeah. Do a little quick wrap, slinging it, just off the shoulder. Shoo. We sling it. I bought 640, sold 770, waiting for 750. Riva did the Ravens. Yeah, refs did the Ravens bad. GCT has earnings Friday morning, expected beat. I won't hold it through it. Not all of it. I'm going to sell half of I'm going to sell half of before earnings, maybe even 2/3. What do I got to lose on it? Nothing. I can't lose a dime doing that. And even like we saw the other night with Nvidia, and Danny Dimes was with me. After they came out with the earnings, the call was being made and the price yanked down. Nvidia had beat the street, beat on bottom and top line, and their price was yanked down like 7, 8, 9%. And I just had a gut feeling it stunk to me a little bit. And I thought, how interesting. And I told Danny, I think I'm going to take some shots at it. And I bought it, and I bought it, and I bought it, and I bought it there, just little bits at a time. And sure enough, as we sat there and I kept buying it, it kept going up. And the next morning, it stayed above where I got in. They brought it down again the next morning a little bit, but boy, look at Nvidia. All right. Don't know if anybody has put their eyes upon it lately. And PLTR is looking very good today, by the way, everyone. We've got that one. Hasn't moved much today. 3% hasn't moved in the last month that much. But I took advantage of it when it made its run, too. I didn't hold this stock, by the way. In case you didn't know that, I did sell this. But I got in on it when they ran it down. They had it down 11%, and then it went right on back up. Look at that chart. That's what NVIDIA's been doing, in case you weren't aware of it. That's the 6-month chart on NVIDIA. And on a pullback like this, it might be a good idea to buy it at 888. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that, folks. Oh, I'd be a buyer here on that. When it's dropping to that number, that's a buy. When it's going up to that number, the 887 and 888 is a sell. But when it's dropping, it's 888.66 even. Oh my God. Watch and see if I'm right or not. Watch how long it'll sit here, too, coincidentally. Wow. There she went. There she went. She's not going to hold at 888. No, I don't believe it. But they're trying to keep it there as long as they can. I don't hold through earnings. Everybody has heard me say that before to people. The only stock I hold through earnings is Sofi, and that's just because I have sell orders on it as high as I want it to go. And it'll go on earnings to however high it gets to my highest sell order, and then it'll be done, and then it'll pull back down, and I'll start buying it. Because it's done it so many times before. The track record of SoFi is just too historically in the last year, 6 times the price. Well, 5 actually, but it was close to 10 when it was at 918 that time. But 5 times it went from down in the 7s and even in the 4s over $10. Yep. This stock, in case you didn't know it, 5 times last year went from down below 7, below 6, was in the 4s, and went over 10. 5 times. 445, 421, 424, I think was the lowest. 424, I think is the lowest SoFi has ever been. Just so you're aware of that. It looks like I'm all caught up on everything. That's good. For those of you that didn't catch up on this, SoFi is going to be green this afternoon. I'm just letting you a little bit notice here. At the lunchtime low at the same price it was yesterday, virtually. They actually have it right now 1 penny less than it was yesterday at this time, at the exact same time at 12:30. The low was 746 yesterday. So we're seeing today a 1 penny difference, but what we're seeing here now is volume, which is at 20,392,000. So we're seeing quite low volume. Why aren't they running us into the ground down 5% today like they used to do back in the Octobers and Novembers? Huh? They should have us down a couple of percent at least today. The NASDAQ, for one thing, is down in red. The Dow's looking good. The Russell's good. The one that we're in is looking good. But let's go over and look at BITF. Yes, let her run. Let this thing go to $5 in a year. $5 in a year or less. $5 on this stock, and might be with a couple months. When do they start bringing out their hash increases and how much Bitcoin they're pulling in now? And the interview that person told me about to watch yesterday that was on, it was by it's on YouTube, and I did go look at it. I'll go to the history so I can see it. Hold on, give me a second here so you guys can see this. And this will really give me a latency problem probably, but I'm going to try it and see if I can just quickly go to the history without taking up too much media here and getting kicked off. But we're going to show it to you. No, I've never been as more excited about this stock than I am right now, everybody. I have never had this much level of excitement about a stock that I've owned as much as at one time I had the same feeling about AMC, and I was talking about it equally. But I wasn't I didn't have a platform on YouTube. I didn't have a channel, and I wasn't doing it what I'm doing now for SoFi and these other stocks. But so here we go. We're going to go over here to the history. There's old Uncle Bruce there in the middle. Here it is right here. There's the interview. HIVESLNH BITF and cores. And this is the analysis. And the thing that's neat about it, you can see the point I was at in the video, which is about 3/4 of the way through when he was talking the most about BITF. He started about the halfway points, just so you know. All right. And it's neat. They have little increments down at the bottom of the screen. You can see when they go to one stock, it tells you what that part's about. You go to the next link, it tells you what that stock they're talking there. And it's very easy to get over to BITF and see it at the bottom of the screen as you move across the bottom. All right, just do that. And I'll actually click on this right now just so you can see what I'm talking about with those things at the bottom of the screen. And then I'm going to get off of this real quick. But anyway, so down here at the very bottom of the screen, right below the thing, you can see these links. There they are. There's a segment there, and it tells you what that segment is about. Move your thing over here, and it tells you what that segment's about, and that's how it works, okay? Going over here to YouTube Studio right now, just to quickly show you how many of you have helped out with the promotion of this company by giving chat revenue to help making it commercialless. And it makes a big difference when you're making donations like you all did today. And for those of you that haven't, I'm asking just 50 cents a day for my information. And you just buy a $2 sticker and send it my way. Or if you want to pay for 10 days at once, you can buy a $5 sticker, and if you want to pay for monthly, you do it however you want, but just 50 cents a day is all I'm asking. I don't think that's too much. 1,709 subscribers now. And going over to the analytics here. Trunk monkey. Gen Z, you don't even have to leave your parents' basement. That's right. Exactly true. Sofi, it's there in your hands. Oh man, they gotta use that commercial. I had a song, I had a vision, everyone, of a Sofi commercial. You got the whole world in your hands. You got the whole dang world in your hands. You got the whole bang world in your hands. You got it all in your hands. Sofi. Oh yeah. You got you and your finances in line. Sofi's gonna make you feel fine. I'm telling Sofi can actually blow your mind. Yeah. Sofi, so fine. Oh yeah. Sofi, so fine. Brought to you by Sofi. Get your Sofi coffee mug today. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna quit. Some people say, Catfish, please, that's painful to our ears, but I am going to profess to carry my character on as we're about to go green. Hey, guess what? I started singing, folks, and look what's happening. I better just keep on singing. Oh my, if I'm singing, we'll be ringing that prophet bell so fine. Oh, I'm going to bring it so fine. We're going to make it fly today. What do you say, everybody? Let's keep the rhythm going. So fine, we got the energy flowing. So fine, everybody's knowing it's time to buy, so fine. Oh yeah, you gotta see it to believe it. It's crazy, my friends. But pretty soon you will conceive it. You will believe it. I ain't here to pretend. No, no, I'm talking Sofi. We're gonna sing it up. Sofi, we're gonna fill our cup. Sofi, come on, fill her up. Get yourself some Sofi today. Yeah, it's Sofi, gotta buy right away. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We're going to sing it up, everybody. Let's keep this energy going. Let's keep this flow going. We're talking Sofi. Oh, yeah, I'm making up the words talking Sofi. She's going green. It's so absurd. Oh, Sofi. She's going to run. She's going to run. She's going to run and run and run and run and run and run and run. Oh, the price has just begun to run. She's gonna go higher. We're gonna have fun, my friends. Sofi, Come on, everyone. Let's let this thing, it began and begun today. The run will started, blow the shorts apart. It can't be denied because everyone's a buying it. So fine. Got the energy flowing. Oh, you gotta be showing. The price is rising. You can see it right there in your eyes. Sofi, I'm gonna ring the bell in a minute. Sofi, cause I'm telling you we'll be in it. Oh yeah, Sofi, all the longs, they will prevail. Everyone will all see it set sail. We're gonna sail off into the distance. Oh yeah, that won't be that much resistance. No, because everybody at this instance wants to buy SoFi. Yeah, they wanna buy SoFi. Oh, everybody wants to buy some SoFi. Oh yeah. It's free entertainment, folks. This channel here is for entertainment purposes, not just about stocks. And I don't care if I kick 60 people off this channel singing to you. I'm going to keep bringing it. I'm going to keep singing it. I'm going to keep the price rising. And there's no disguising while I show you in your eyes and you can see that 747 will not be. We're going to be green here in a second. I'm telling you, watch it happen. Everybody here in the crowd will all be clapping, saying, thank God she's green. She's green today, and she started on her way, and she's down her course. You'll see. She won't be stopped. I feel better now. Thank you. Now we can go into Catfish's golf quiet time. There are occasions for being very exuberant and outgoing, energetic, and right up there at the top of the game. But then there's times to take a break, like halftime. Okay? So if you need to take a little nap right now, then you go ahead. This is the time for all of you to just nestle into your couch or the comfort of your most comfortable chair and relax to the soft voice of Catfish Tyler here at WSFI Radio, broadcasting out of Central Michigan area. I'd like to thank you all for being here this afternoon as we are watching Sofi perform very well. Looks like she was kind of behind the eight ball there for a little while, but she's found her place now. And we're just going to sit here for just a moment as we watch pressure coming from the bottom side being applied to the bottom side. We're going to all be here for the SoFi ride. And I mean, it's going to be a nice, smooth glide as we don't collide with any obstacles. But my complaining hound who was here behind me, you can hear him chiming in. He's telling time to be buying. You know, when this dog starts barking, it's time to buy, right? He's very accurate. He's caught on. He must feel the vibe himself. I think he feels it right now. Willis, what do you feel? What's happening here? Is it time to buy? Huh? Is it time to buy? Willis, is it time to buy? Here he comes. He says, yeah, man, buy, buy, buy. Buy. Buy this doggone stock. Yeah, he feels it, folks. Thank you for being here as we watch SoFi go green. And then, it's a comment was made yesterday. It's almost like watching the paint dry. It's a slow, but it's a meticulous. And by the way, it's an unstoppable. Okay, the buyers just don't stop coming to the door. Willis, what do you want? Huh? What do you want, buddy? What do you want? You need to go out again. There's no food. No eating. No, that's not going to happen. So I'm going to take you to the door, but I'm not going to give you a treat for just, you think it's time to snack. Okay? Because I already gave you a treat last time. But no eating. No. Got that? All right, folks. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Well, okay, everybody, we got King Cat back in the tank. I'm gonna cut it on out of here. You guys just hang loose with Catfish Tyler and have a good time. I'll see you guys later. All right, we're back. We're probably gonna hear this dog barking at me here, but that's okay. It's what we have to do. Keep him in shape. And we've been told by the veterinarian what he's be eating, and we're feeding him that much. He's not being overstuffed anymore and getting fat and lazy. But he doesn't like the process. He gets plenty of snacks, so we had to go do that, take care of a little bit of his tummy. And now we're going on to this channel. Let's go back to this. Oh my goodness, folks, what happened while I was gone? What has taken place? What has this singing done, maybe? Did we kick this thing in the did we kick it into gear? Oh my goodness. Is anybody still here with me? Let me update the screen. I'm going to refresh the screen. It looks like I have, well, it looks like I have about a minute delay right now. Holy smokes, look at Sofi, everybody. She's freaking green. 21,492,000. Everybody, I forgot I was supposed to be using the soft voice. I apologize if I woke anyone up just then. I didn't mean to do that. $7.50, my friends, and going higher. That's because this buying never ends, my friends. So many buyers. All those shorties, they soon will be too tired and will retire, I feel. So as you sit here, you'll find out one of the things I'm capable of doing is balking backwards, in case you didn't know. So once in a while, I might decide to throw one at you and see how you can, if you can understand, see when I start to balk backwards, which would be Night Row, for example, when I can balk backwards for anybody that wants to listen to set I'm weighing when I'm talking backwards. I used to practice this all the time, and when I was a kid lid, I got pretty good at it, balking backwards, which is kind of crazy if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, I'm here to keep you entertained with balking backwards, among many other things that hopefully will keep you in the happy zone. That's why you're here. Stay smiling, keep positive. The attitude is always going to be positive on this channel. I'm positively certain of it. Okay. That's one thing you can guarantee is on this channel, I'm going to be positive. And I'm positive that we will get more people to this channel if when I count down to 10, everyone hits the like button with me. But before we do that, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to start the countdown right now. And let's not waste any time. If you've got your tablet nearby or your phone or your laptop, we're going to hit it in 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. And we are hopefully will jump from 83 likes up to around maybe 88, which would be a cool number. Let's see. And we're doing it all together here now. Someone asked earlier, had I changed my like button thingy? And I want you to know, when I do this, some people actually hit the like button and take it away. I'm not sure if those people are just wanting to see it jump up, but that's okay. When I see that, though, it often makes me think, there must be someone shorting the stock that's listening to what I'm saying too. And I know, in fact, there are. In case you didn't know, one of them was here earlier. Must have been No Cap Trucking, and there's no cap to his losses if he's shorting Sofi. All right. And Bonnie here, Truck A. Hold on here a second. GCT has earnings Friday morning, expected to beat. Truck Monkey, smiling, laughing. Truck Monkey, Gen Z, you don't have to leave your parents' basement. There you go. And if you hit that like button, you will be aptly rewarded. Look at that. There you go. There's a hard on for that like, and a hard on for that one, and a hard on for that one. And Catfish, a hard on for there. Thank you. Everyone gets a heart on the screen for your participating in the like button pushing. And if you want to see a heart on your behalf, then you have to hit the like button. Dang, we need $10 soon. We're coming. Bondi, I call out Sown at 364. Yes. After that, 12 to 14. That's right. There's no holding this stock back, folks. It's not going to be held back. And look at it rise. And here's the question to be asked. Yesterday's low was 746 at lunchtime, and now we're at 750 at lunchtime. And this is lunchtime, and it's rising, folks, and it's going to keep rising. This is yesterday's resistance will become today's break point. All right, that's what I call. What was yesterday's resistance level in the high? What was yesterday's high? Just for reminding me. 769 yesterday's high. All right. Let's see. Let's see where we end up today. Breaking over 750 at the end of the closing. That would be very nice. But I want you to pay attention to something, folks. Yesterday's high was 769, and they were able to close this down by 21 cents. All right. So just keep that in mind today. This was where we were for the high. The low was 738, folks, and it closed at 748, 10 cents off the low. Well, the low today was 736, and where's the price right now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, shorty. We got trouble in China right here. That don't look good for shorty. All of you here, I want to thank you for being here and with me, Catfish Tyler, while I talk about Sofi and many other stocks. BITF, which looks phenomenal. Look at that, folks. Didn't I tell you not? I told you so. I told you to buy this thing. Buy this thing. Oh my gosh. Bought so much at 226, 228, 238.50. Now it rises and it's going to keep going up, folks. Bitcoin. Look at it. It's going over 73,000 now. Remember when I was talking about this, where Bitcoin was at 60,000? Someone said, "Why are you talking about this Bitcoin?" Hmm. Now I'm talking about this SoFi too. I'm going to watch these. I'm going to watch this volume. I'm going to get over here on the 1-day chart. You guys give me a second here to get in on this. For those of you that have come to this channel recently, I want to say thank you very much. I hope you'll consider subscribing if you find this, what I showing everybody, useful in any way. I think that I have a lot to say about SoFi that really can enlighten you. And if you decide to subscribe, I think you'll learn some things, especially when it comes to charts, which is what I'm particularly the profound studier of. I'm a chart surveyor. I'm always taking a good, close eye at that chart. And the one thing I want to look at here is what's happening recently and what happened in the past. And what I see is this is the middle. This candlestick was this one. This candlestick was here. This candlestick was over here, which was spaced equally to that one there. And this candlestick you see here, before this price was up here at 25, that candlestick there looks very similar to that candlestick right there, folks. Before rocket ship time here, back right up this trail. And what the timing is perfect with this convertible note offering. As far as I'm concerned, that's the catalyst. That's the catalyst, is that convertible note offering, as far as I'm concerned. And by the way, you can see that this candlestick's so green and this one's so green over here, which equated each other virtually in volume. That was 286 million shares that day. And over here on this day, it was 268 million right there. That's pretty damn close. 268 million. And the day before that was 100 and something. 186. That's a lot of volume. 268 plus 186. 350 million shares traded right there. And the price went from 1370 and dropped all the way down in 3 days to what price? What was that right there? Jeez. 1110. That's a big gap, folks, that's still there. Between 1370 and 1110. That's a big gap that's still there. That has not been reached back up here yet. We're going there, and when we get there, there'll be little resistance. That's how fast it can jump. The same fast rate that it fell that far, it can rise that quick on the other side, folks. I trust. I'm telling you, it can easily happen. This is another very large gap right here between this price right here on this day, when the price was at 1120, to a drop all the way down here to 793, folks. And that's in a very short span of time. There's a gap right here from 1288 right there. Look how many times it hit 1288 right there, right here. Trying to get on it here. I'm close. Look at all those. Look at the resistance at that 88 at 1288 for a month. For at least 2 weeks anyway, from January 20th over to, 3 weeks. Longer than that. It was a long time. There's a lot of resistance right in here from here. Anyway, just so you're aware of that, folks, there's a lot of gaps, though, here as this thing goes up after that big candlestick and that big candlestick there. So these big gaps that were over here now, I think they still exist over here on this side. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not think so. And by the way, in case you didn't notice, there's a crap ton of shares being accumulated here at $7.50. The same as we saw this attempted stop point yesterday. We saw this yesterday too, didn't we? A lot of shares being bought right here, right now, going from the hands of people that don't want it to people that do. That's the main thing. This is what I was trying to share with everybody this morning. When you look at all this volume here of when they announced that they were going to do the convertible notes, price was 913 the day before, went down to 726, the lowest it's ever been. Well, folks, all these shares went from the people that no longer wanted the stock to ones that wanted to buy it. So in 2 days, 310 million shares or so, 320 million, I can't tell, 131 plus 187, 328 million shares. 328 million shares right there. I'm sorry, not 328 million. Yeah, that's it. 328 million shares plus. It adds up to almost 329,000 shares. That's a lot of shares in 2 days to drop it down. And then to see this many shares drive it up. Back up. All right. Got to be pretty scared when you see the price for a low that you had to use this many shares to get it down to 726, that it only took this many to get it back up to higher than the day before. 747 right there, folks, from 705 on that much. Oh my God, they must have went, holy crap. We're screwed, man. It went from 705 to 758 on 83 million shares. Are you kidding me? After it cost them that much to drive it down? Yikes. You get that? The price was at 913 the day before. Then you get 726. There's your big drop. And then a few days later, it's back at 747 after you had to hit it with this many to get it down to that right there. It's back to 747 past the low, way past the low of 2 days before on the news that when you drove it down on 187 million. Oh my God, folks. That spells trouble. That doesn't look good for any short right there. I'm just pointing this out. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm technical, man. I'll get in here, man. I start looking at these things. I go, man, let me do this. I want to do the math on this stuff. I want to see how it's working out. I like to dig and I like to find out how they did it. And then I like to see, man, look at that recovery on a fraction of the number of shares that were used to get it down there. This is less than a third, folks, of the number of shares, between a third and a quarter of the shares that were spent to run it down. Are you getting the picture? Jeez. And then the price even went higher the next day. I mean, to 761 for the low. They're like, oh my God, this damn stock. They're sick of it. And then they got to borrow more. And the rates are going up to borrow. Rates even rose again higher today, in case you didn't know of it. This is a SoFi cost to borrow sheet. Boom, boom, boom. Just up and up and up. And someone told me today it was up to 1.4. So apparently it's risen even higher today. They just haven't updated. I don't know if that's true or not. But I know one thing, SoFi's at 750 a share, folks. And now watch it fast forward. Watch these numbers here. 2025. We're at 750. This is where I'm paying attention. We're up 20. And this is where you get your indicator, folks, whether to come in. We're up 22. We're up 27 now. We're up 20 again. So here's the number again, 22. We're up 1-3. Here they're coming at it. You can see this. Watching this number. I'm not looking over here. I'm looking over here, folks, right here. Now we're back to 27 again. Will we see that 22? 20. That's good. If you're day trading, folks, and you're looking for the momentum and direction, this is what you're concentrating on, entry point and exit points. You're using this, and you don't hopefully get fooled, because they will pull them on you. But what I'm looking at here, man, this chart looks awesome to me. Look at that triple bottom right there, 743, 743, 743. As far as I'm concerned, that's the new low for SoFi. As far as I'm concerned, that's the new SoFi low, 743. Number one, I'm going to say this again. If you're making that statement, why won't they let us go over 8? Let me reflect back onto the history of this stock. The price of the stock here on May the 15th was $4.45. On May the 15th, David Chiavrini Day. That's right. He had a target price of $2.50 for his 0-star rated analysts, and the price fell to $4.45. And they let it run over 8 then because 29 days later, the price was at $10.23, June the 14th. Then we had 3 analysts come out and downgrade the stock, Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America, the following day, of course. Ran the price all the way back down, and in 9 days, the price was at $7.71. Right? That's right. 9 days later. But after that, 27 days later, July the 19th, the price was at $10.13. So not only can they not stop it from going over 8, they can't stop it from going over 10. Because then they brought it back from there 9 days later to this date, July 27th, the price was back down to $8.94, only to see it 3 days later at $11.70, I'm sorry. Then after that, 19 days later from $7.89. And then after that, 27 days later, back up to $9.18. So forget about why won't they let it go over 8. Okay. Then they took it down to $6.41, folks. And after that, it went back up to $10.16. See that? This was 66 days they took from that $9.18 to get down to $6.41. They came after it for 66 days in a row. But that's a pretty good new low from the low earlier of $4.45, right? On May the 15th. So by November, the low from $4.45, the new low was $6.41, folks. That's a nice 30% increase on the low. I like that. Just so you know that. Okay. Anyway, from $6.41, when they drove it down to there, they drove it right back up to $10.16. And how many days did that take? Right there, 29 days. Okay. This has been one of the longest times, this run they're on now, but they're having to short more and more and more shares. Back then they weren't sharing, but they were shorting only 90 million a day, 98 million or so. Times are changing. Times are changing, people. And SoFi is green again. All right. So what does history prove when it comes to SoFi? Well, what history proves is to buy SoFi down in the 7s usually sees a return over 10s within 29 days in most instances. I'm just pointing out history. Now, being that I've been showing this to everybody, they might have changed their course. They might go, shit, he's on to us, man, you guys. Shit. He just showed you, everybody, he's showing everybody that the average change from every low to every high is 29.45%. From every price they drove it down to what they drove it up to what they jerked it down to what it jerked up and herked down and jerked up, that average amount from highs to lows is 29%, folks. So you use that as a judgment as to how off the last low, how high could it go? Well, let's just figure that out. Why don't we? Let's do it mathematically. The low was 705. 7.05 times 29% plus equals 909, everyone. Oh, wow. Isn't that funny that they let it get up to 919 the other day, or 918 for the high? See that? It's that 30% run again. See that pattern that you can take advantage of? If you're smart. What a coincidence, huh? And now how many days has it been since it was at 705? How many days has it been now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we got to look at the actual date. 705 was the 6th. 7 days. So 1 week, folks. And we've already gone from 705 to where we're sitting here. Can you complain about that in 1 week? No. The only ones should be complaining about that is the friggin' shorts. Okay. Yeah. Well, we got a big trouble in Little China when the volume's only 23 million shares at 1 o'clock and we're green. What does that say for the strength of the bears? I'd say they barely have any left. Barely have any strength left. Because certainly with the NASDAQ down and the S&P down and the Russell 1000 down, they should be able to run SoFi down, right? God dang, man, it's up. I grant it that it's not scaling up big time, and we don't have institutions pouring in right here and right now on this moment in time like we'd like to. But this is not the time for them to be coming in big. They've already come in when the price was driven down lower. They made lower entries. And I believe they're still making lower entries. Let's go look at some other stocks we picked out. Very nice. Very nice today. Very nice. Very nice. There you go. Hey, look at that. 388, folks. That's a good price right there. 387 for sure. I've bought there a couple of times. I have bought there a few times. I'll watch that real close, that number right there. I want to watch that. If it goes below that, then it won't be able to go to 366 from there for sure. But I want to see big time gains here start coming in once all these institutions. I don't understand, actually. I'm a little bit surprised that I'm not seeing more institutional buying right here now that they have that. And again, I have no way of knowing the numbers of how many institutions just came in on the convertible note deal. I just know they oversold. There were more wanted by the buyers than SoFi had, so they oversold. They oversubscribed. And instead of getting the 750 million they were asking for, they got $862.5 million is what I understand. Don't take my word for it. Do your own investigating, but I think that's what they actually got because I did look it up earlier. Google SoFi convertible. Oh, I did it again. Note. SoFi convertible note. deal. I don't know. Let's put broker. Let's see if we can find it that way. See, right here's the key thing. Note holders will have the right to convert their notes in certain circumstances into cash, and if applicable, shares of SoFi's common stock. Man, I think they're going to convert to shares of stock. I think they're going to take all those shares and put them away in their pockets. It's why wouldn't they if they've already seen the price go up from $7 to $12.29 where it has to reach before they convert. They can't convert any of the money over to at $9 and something per share until the price hits $12.29, folks. That's the truth of the matter. Okay? That is my understanding that the convertible notes, and I picked this up, and I don't believe I'm misquoting them. I got this from Uncle Bruce and another source, Trading Fundamentals. But apparently the number has to reach a price of $12.29 before any converting or cashing in can occur. And it has to hold there for 30 days. All right, that's my understanding. So that's why we're going to be going to $12.29 because all those people that are buying those convertible notes, they didn't get those so that they can get 1.25% interest over the next couple of years, 4 years. I can assure you that they're looking 4 years down the line and they see SoFi 4 years from now at way more than it is now, just like I do and just like many of you do here. That's why you own it and why you spend time here each day and you're enjoying my company as we watch the price go up. And we have a very good little network going on here with some good information flowing into this hive. It's a beehive of activity. Yep. That's right. That's my understanding, Carl. They'll take those converted and they'll buy on the open market. That is my understanding. I don't know that that's the way it is for sure, but that's my understanding. I think you're correct. And one to be more asked of someone like, Uncle Bruce, because he's been going at it even longer than me, although I've been going at it a while, not as long as he has. And I don't have the knowledge, the studying that he might have been in finance. I don't know if he has a degree in finance or not, but I know one thing, I don't have a degree, and I tell everybody every single day, folks, I go by what these charts are telling me. And this chart is telling me, and it's telling Cathie Wood, and it's calling Vanguard out, and it's saying, come buy me. Because when you see a 10-day moving average that's supposed to be smooth like this and nice and curvy when it's being nicely manipulated, change and get abruptly spikes up and then changes abruptly down and then herking down like this and jerking up like that and herking down and jerking up and herking down and jerking up and herking down. And what's the next thing it's going to do? It's going to fricking jerk up, folks, just like it did right here at this point. At the same pitch and point below this trend line, it bounced and boom. And that's what we're doing here. This is where we are. We're in the herc and the jerk's coming, folks. I'm sorry to use that terminology, but the jerk's coming. It's coming, folks. Big time. Uh, you know what, guys and gals? If you enjoy this kind of entertainment with a splash of color and a little saltiness to it, then I hope that you'll, at the same moment I do, hit the like button All right, don't hit it yet. We're going to do it in 10 seconds. We're all going to hit it together at a certain time, and we're going to do it on Wednesday the 13th at 1:22:48. Okay, here we go. At 1:22:48, we're going to hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button, everybody. Let's just run that thing from 90 likes up to 99 right now, or 100. Come on. Jump in on that like button. If you're not going to send me a sticker and send me 50 cents a day, that's all I ask out of my patrons here. 50 cents a day. Buy a $2 sticker every 4 days, friends. And that way all the money won't end. I won't have to stop my show. I'll keep making a little dough. 50 cents a day, my friends. Come on now. Y'all come on in. Buy a $2 sticker now for Catfish Tire. You talk a Chinese, you'll have a good time. That's right. Sometimes with Catfish and Tyler, like I talk a different dialect. I make my people laugh sometimes. We're going to do that now, and I am not prejudiced against anybody's skin color. I like all people all over freaking world. I not want to come across as somebody who is trying to put people down. I love everybody equally in this world. I want to say thank you very much for being here on channel. Have a good time, Catfish Tyler. Even though sometimes I act crazy like Crazy Boy. But sometimes I have to keep all customer here on channel, and they like to stay and hear me do this time. So time by time, I do this to keep all the people happy. And you have a problem with this, that's okay. I understand. Plenty of other channel go watch. But if you like to be entertained, not just to talk about stock all time, gotta have a little bit, mix it up a bit. You know, we gotta keep it hunky jerky. All right, I done now. I said enough. I hope I'm not offending anybody on the channel. Talk a Chinese. Il y samsa o yuk chil pa ku ship. I done now. There you go, everybody. There's a little Chinese guy. He has to come over and throw himself into the tank every once in a while just to entertain people with a little bit of Chinese voice. And he's actually getting better. He's getting better at English. Look at all those likes we got. Here's a heart for you. Holy smokes, a heart on for everybody who did a like. 96 likes now. There's a heart for you. I promise always a heart on the screen for all those who hit the like button. You will get a heart on too. If you hit that like button, plus you'll lose a calorie. It's part of Catfish Tyler's fitness program. If you want to lose some weight while you're listening, hit that like button. You will lose 1 calorie. We have many calorie people who are losing weight daily here on this channel. And today we've had 96 that joined into the fitness program, the Catfish fitness program, the Catfish program. So thank you for hitting that like button and getting yourself on the like page. Yeah, we are sitting here right now. Time is 1:25 p.m. Sofi is looking fabulous right now. I like the conditions, and the conditions are green for go. And the volume isn't there yet. But you know what? Those that decide they want in won't throw their cards out on the table this early in the afternoon. But they're probably very aware of this volume level too, and they probably watch it just like I do. And we got our friend Ian who keeps comparing and showing. Look at that. See, he just did it. How psychic is that? 31 in, 29 out right now. We're matched with Spy finally. Good. Compare it. LOL, that's great. Mike Fratalia. Thank you. I have to have the right mindset to get there, you know, to sometimes I don't do any good. I also try to do sometimes the Indian. That's not so easy. You know, the Indian people, they talk a bit when they sing their songs when they're talking like this. I like the people from that country as well. I don't know how it is that they became so familiar with the motel business, but there's something going on in there. But the people there, I like the folks from there very much. There's an Irish, Irish Indian. Everybody, thank you for being here as we watch SoFi get greener and greener this afternoon. We're just gonna keep shoving that out there into the universe. We're gonna keep pushing it on them, and not only us, the buyers are gonna keep putting the pressure on them. They're doing it right now. They're discussing these shorts. They can't believe it. They got to keep adding, and now they're actually starting to wear on them, and some of them have given up those shorted positions and returned those shares. So that's good for us all. That's good. And it's also good to see such a struggle at this number, 750 instead of 666, which we've seen in our past. Those of you that are here on this channel with me right now, many of you have been here all the way back when the price was in the fives, and a few of you were here when the price was in the fours. When I first came on and said, "Hey man, it's $4.66," and I showed for the very first time that day how the price had been manipulated down and on the volume, and I showed the David Cheever thing a week and a half later, I showed that too. The exposure of that clown with a 0-star rating analyst. Look at this. Watch this SoFi volume right here, 23,608, 953, 23,609, 980, 610. And I like to watch it, folks, especially, folks, we're at 1:30 in the afternoon. Anything could happen. Anything could happen to this stock at any minute in time to make it just pop to the upside and take off and get away. And you don't know what it is. And that's the thing I love about it the most. This company stays in the spotlight so much. Now, granted, we're going to come into a period right before earnings where we have a limitation to what can be announced or whatever. But still, folks, we're already 2/3 of the way through this quarter, and we're going to show profitability here in about 45 days on April the 29th. That's right. We're at March 13, April 29th, a month and 16 days, folks. It's a month and a half away from breaking out, man. All right? And that's not too far off of the usual 29-day run to see that happen. And not going to be unusual to see it even go up over 10 before that even happens on this news about these convertible notes. I still feel like the reason that Vanguard and Cathie Wood just got so much more is because they know what it means for this company and what a great move it was. And they're not the only ones that I've shown you on this. How many of these institutions, folks, have been including turnaround? Howdy, Tyler. Back from travel. Why is SoFi lowering 750? Looks like it's been manipulated. Oh, it's been manipulated, all right. They made an offering for $750 million of what are called convertible notes that these people all stepped up to buy at a buy price of $7.29 a share, and they can sell them, and they can sell them down the line if the price of SoFi gets to a price of $9.45, because that's the first sell point. They can sell or convert the notes, but they can only convert for that price if SoFi's stock price is $12.29. And that's where the good news comes in, because now you have a bunch of institutions who've gotten convertible notes. And by the way, the reason that SoFi decided to do this was because they had convertible notes from when they first did their IPO, and they were paying very high interest rate, a 12.5%. And that interest rate was about to go up on them because every 4 years it adjusts, and it was about to go up to 17.5%. The 12.5% rate they had on those 300 something million shares, they had 320 million, 320.37 million shares of preferred stock that was costing them $40 million a year because of that high interest rate that they were paying. Okay. So they took this convertible notes here And they got rid of those high 12.5 interest rates. And now they have interest rates on the new ones of 1.25% for 4 years. Well, what that did was means that the 40 million they had been paying per year now drops to their bottom line revenue, because that's not an expense anymore. That's 40 million taken right off. Not to mention, with the interest rate that was about to in July go up to 17.5%, that would have changed the amount of their annual uh, interest fees from 40 million to 60 million. So it equates to 60 million more to their bottom line for the following year and the year after that. All right. And now, what happened when the announcement was made, everybody got very scared and they were in fear. And they sold SoFi because they didn't realize what it really amounts to is a big time savings for SoFi, and they're using other people's money to do it. Now, get in on this. Not only that, but when they made the offering, so many people wanted it to take up the offer that they oversubscribed on it. And instead of getting $750 million, they ended up getting instead 862.5 million. Okay. That's how much came in. And this money's being used to get rid of that higher interest debt. Just wipe it off. Swipe it off. Now, at the same time, SoFi also bought $78 million worth of capped convertible notes. Okay. They got 78 million. I think, let me see what it's called. Well, they're called capped. Okay. Options, capped call options. They bought 78 million capped call options is what they bought. And that, in a sense, offers them a way to offset dilution of shares. Okay. That's the reason that they bought those. Okay. They have these capped options, and their options that they have, 78 million that they bought, they'll be able to cash out in the future. All right. But there's a cap on the amount that they can go up, because it could cost them money if they were just call options, but they're cap call options. Well, sadly for a lot of people, they don't understand that doing this kind of thing is a great way to save money, like SoFi just did. But at the same time, what I tried to show everybody earlier, and let me see here. I want to see if I can find out anything before I go there. I get that now. I got two paths going, but we'll go back to this convertible broker, because I want to do right here Uber convertible notes. So on 21st of November, Uber did the same thing, and they announced the upsizing, the 1.5 billion senior convertible notes. Uber on the 21st was priced at much lower than it is now. Okay. And I've showed people this going here to November the 21st, which is right about here. And the price of Uber was at 54.85. And you can see where it is now at 78.67. So a convertible note issuance. And again, these people that bought these convertible notes, everybody, they are able to cash them in when they get it up to high enough. Do you understand? That they, even if they could convert, even though if they got them here when the price was, when they did the announcement on the 21st, if those convertible notes were attained at 54.85, well, you can tell that it has to go up. I believe it's 30% higher than that, where they can sell it. Let me see if I'm right on this. If they got those shares at 729, let me see something. Let's see if we can figure this out. If they got those at 7.29 times 30% plus equals, that's 947. And the sell price is 945. So that's right. It is right. It is 30%. Well, so this price at November 21st at 54.85, 54.85 times 30 plus equals 71.30. See, but they cannot convert these notes at the price they're at yet. They have to go up even more. All right. And that price is double the price they got it at, which was $54.85. So doggone it, they can't even convert these notes over. I'm guessing here, mathematically, it would be 100 something dollars. All right, that's what I think. That's what I think. Because if they got them at what was that number on the 21st? If they got them at 54.85, 54.85 times 2 equals 109, people. Uber's got to still get up to 109 before those people can convert when they bought the 1.5 billion of convertible notes at that price. So that's where they think they believe it could go. But when it gets to that number, no, I might be wrong there. I think I'm wrong there. Don't go by what I'm saying, but anyway, it's got to be up there before they can. And they've already reached the one level. They've already reached that. I'm just not sure how high it has to get to go before they can start converting those over. I don't know. But at any rate, turnaround, I don't know if they're completely offsetting of one another. I know they would offset one another, or at least that's the way I understand it. All right, let's get back over here. And again, I point out to everybody the same thing I always point out to anyone. No one who's bought any of in my opinion, the last 4 days that's bought any SoFi shares has any intention of selling them for less than they paid for them. And if you look at this 5-day chart on SoFi, you can see where it was last week on 722 and where it is now on Wednesday. All right. So it's looking good, and the shorts are losing. And any of them that shorted right here when the price got all the way up to this 793, all right, whoever shorted right there and went short there, they want to make money even more today off a weak share sellers with the volume at 24,274,000, keep in mind, which is very, very low. I'm amazed that this thing isn't down 5% with that kind of volume. Makes me wonder why it isn't. I'm just pointing it out. Why is it only down? SoFi's down not even 0.5%. Okay. Why is it only down 0.5% with volume as low as this? Ugh, that's not good. And the thing I think is interesting, take a look over here at PayPal and LCID and Coin and Affirm and PLTR, all green. And the only one that they're trying to just hold a little fractional red is SoFi. On a day when the volume is as low as it's ever been. This is the lowest volume we've seen now in a week. Easily. Easily. It's okay. Let it settle out right here on very low volume. That's good. I can guarantee you the low of the day, I already said it, was 743. They've obtained that 3 times, and this is the 4th they're trying for right now. The 4th time for 743 they're going for. But as I say, here was the price on last Thursday, May the 7th, March the 7th, 720. I don't see any way they're going to hold this thing back this afternoon. I don't think they're going to. I think it's going to see right now, as they've been starting to stop in, 145 has been recently the run number, 145 to 146 p.m. That's what happened yesterday, folks, in case you weren't here and paying attention. Hey, look at this. Somebody's about to become the 100th like. Go ahead, stake your claim to the 100th like. Get your 100 like in, and you will be the 100 liked fish. Come on. Let's be 100. See a shorter come in there right there? He says, oh, man, I just can't stand what this guy's saying, man. He's just so positive all the time. How does this guy stay so positive and keep showing everybody that damn? Why does he keep showing them that long-term chart with the 200-day moving, longest moving average going up and up and up on that trend line right there? Why does he show everyone that? Damn it. Well, I show you that because that's the trend, folks. That's the trend. And if you want to see a little closer, look at the 1 month. This will give you a better idea. God dang, man. Look at that 1 month chart. Look at that 200-day moving average. Whoa. She's getting away from them, folks. This is nothing today. 5 cents down. And this 200-day just rising and rising and rising. Every single day it goes higher and higher and higher. Look at where it was. Right there at 8:08 at 8:08 back on the 22nd here of February. 8:08 was the average price. Look at it now. Where the average is. 827. 827 right there. The green line is the number that you're looking at. And the blue 45 days at 8:04. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. 827 right there, folks, for our 200-day moving average. Well, that just goes to show you, doesn't it? That shows you how hard they've worked to disillusion you all, to make you think that that's not happening. But it is. It's happening, all right. Sometimes I get, this channel gets so delayed that I have to refresh the screen to make sure I'm up to time with people saying and what they're doing. So I'm going to refresh that screen right now. And I point out this 200-day moving average chart to everybody because it's very important for you to keep your eyes focused on the goal ahead. And that's all that management could be asked to do is have a 200-day moving average line that was going up like that. That's all they should be expected of them. Nothing more. As long as you see that, you're a happy shareholder if you know what it's like to be a true long. If you're a day trader like me, you still take advantage of the ups and downs, especially on the big ones. BITF now looking good. CLSK a little retraction. TENX still at 388. What do you know? I'll wait patiently. I've already got my shares there. I know what I'm going to do with that. Make a lot of money one day. My sell orders will all come through at 49, 65, 87, 98, and higher. Dollars. These are dollars. That's where my sell orders are in. I am very happy to see Sound up and rising still this afternoon. Is fantastic. Honest, the one someone called out yesterday, I've got on the chart looking at it, and you might have got some of that. But man, honestly, new up, nice, good. STEM down, down, down. I love it how they want to exaggerate this chart and make you think this is down 30 points today. Isn't that funny? You look it over new. Look at the price change. 1151 to 1165. 10-cent change. Stem. You got a 5-cent change. All right. Shopify is still looking good. Robinhood looking good for our buddy Connor. AMD down today. GCT on off to the races, folks. There's another manipulation move down and another takeoff. Beautiful. Man, look for that next deep V like that and buy that GCT, man. Every dip like that, you ought to be buying that dang thing. MPW. Someone mentioned this to me earlier. I got it still on the radar. Looks like it's making a nice move today as well. They called it out yesterday to keep an eye on it, I think it was, and I did, and there it is. Made a nice run. PUBM. I was watching this earlier, and I said to this person when they mentioned it, told them to sell it at 22.88. And it hit that number, and it went even a little bit higher than that, didn't it? What went it? Wasn't it? I said sell it at 22.87 and 22.88, and there the high 22.93. And then it dropped all the way from there back down to 22.60 something, low 60s. Just right there. There it is, right there. Went all the way down to 22.44. See that? Got up here, 22.88. I said sell it. It dropped all the way back down to 22.40. Bam. Buy it again. Off she goes. Called that one. I'm calling this green at the end of the day, too. I think they're holding back on us right now, folks. I'm telling you, I think they're holding back yet still. The reason I'm not responding to anything you're saying right now is I did refresh my screen over here, and it's just taking forever to refresh. But I do see 100 likes on there today. Thank you. David G. Sofi stock isn't gaining any momentum, and the technical chart looks broken. I think we need a strong catalyst to turn things around. Maybe a great Q1 earnings report. I mentioned this to everybody earlier, as we started making our way towards the Q1 earnings report with PLTR, the first time they did their earnings report and broke into profitability, you can look at the chart and you can see 2 weeks prior to them making this announcement, they started working the price down. And for 2 weeks, they ran it down, and then they made that earnings report, and it went up a little bit. But it didn't go up that much, really. It made a move up, and then, boy, they just worked it down. And they kept working it down until just before the earnings report, the day before it went up, and then the day of the next profitable, that was their second one. So on their first earnings report, when they became GAAP profitable, when they did that, they saw a rundown before, and then they saw a small increase. But on that second one, man, that thing took off. PLTR took off on the second one, because the first time, folks, can just be a glitch. It could be just a happenstance. Whereas two, in this case, the second time's a charm. All right. Go look at the PLTR chart right now. I'll show you. I still have it up here. There it is. Is that it? Uh-oh, that's the other one. Somebody was right about this one here today, PUBM. But I told them to sell it at 22.88 and buy it back lower, and they sure could have bought it back at 22.40. Ron was it that told me. Ron, did you do that? Hey, Ron, if you're still with me, did you do what I said and sell that at 22.88 and buy it back in the 22.40s? If you did, congratulations. Nice little day trade there. Get back over here. There's the same low again, folks, for the 4th time today on the daily chart. Now you see it 1, 2, 3, 4. And look at the support that was there the last time at 740, 743. And they bounced it back up. And now, again, 743. Well, when you're not making money on Sofi and you're down 0.5%, thank God you've got investments in other stocks that we picked out big winners on. Danny Dimes, thank you very much. You offset any losses today at all by the gains. And also BITF, we're doing well on that one. CLSK, we're doing well on that one. SOUN, we're doing, golly, look at that thing, folks. All right, it's time to sell it again. I'm selling it again right here at 788. Go SOUN, reduce. I'm just doing a market share. Oh, man, damn, are you kidding me? Come on. I'm not going to do one here at 782. That's the pullback from where we just, I think this is going I think it's going to hit 788. So I'm going to go at 780. I'll just start right here at 786 with my first one. Let's break it up a little bit in this small amounts like we did last time. Place it. There we go. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Round up. 786, waiting on you. Let's do 787 too. Okay. And then, of course, 788. Breaking these up into quarters. Review order and place it. And 789. Just in case they run it past. All right. Very nice. I shouldn't be greedy and just go ahead and take some out right now with just a market share. But I don't know, man. I'm going to hold on here for just a little bit longer. I'm going to hold on just a little bit longer now, baby. There she goes. Here's the next leg up. Buying at 672, 675. Lower than that even. Holy crap. Look at some of these. Man. We've been killing this SOUN. You guys and gals that are trading this with me, how can you not, man? How can you not make money on this? Buying at 595 and then another at 602 and 613. And man. Well, I got to put my sell orders in here. Now I'm mad at myself. Yesterday I sold freaking 300 shares at 684, 697. But that's okay. I made profit on those. That's for damn sure. Bought back at 693, remember? Bought back at 693, some of them. Not as many as I wanted. I wish I had. Wow. Back to 780 now. Here we go, folks. Next leg up on it. Goodness gracious. All right, let's see if we can get those numbers. Come on, baby. 786, 787, 788. I want to thank everybody who's been here and liked the channel today. I see we have 101 likes. That's really awesome. Very grateful for all those likes because that just sends more and more people our way. Let's see if we can get out here at 786, 787, 88, and 89. I didn't buy enough back. I had 1,200 shares of sound day before yesterday. I sold 900 of them. And then I bought back in, and now I have, regrettably, only had 350 shares of SOU in right now, but I'm going to make good money on them as I sell them here at these numbers, and maybe I'll buy back a bunch more if they bring it back down to 777, which I think they will after 788. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And you saw already what happened with that other stock this morning that someone mentioned to me, and I said, man, sell that thing right now. It was something with the B, the letter B over here that we looked up. This is it. Was that it? That wasn't it. Nope, sorry. Yeah, PLTR is looking good, man. We did so good on this, man, buying this in the 11s and the 13s. And geez, look at that thing. Just holding on to it, people. Sofi. Oh, I know what I want to look at here. Let me look quickly at Bitcoin, what it is now. Oh, look at that. It's approaching 73 again. This is so sweet, folks. Up 3% today. BITF going to get all these other machines fired up. And she's going off, people. She's going to go off. That's what I think. Just like Sofi said to do. We are now at 2 o'clock, folks. Exactly going to be 2 o'clock when I ring the bell. 2 p.m. exactly. On Wednesday, the 13th. I want to remind you that last year on the 13th, Sofi was driven down to the lowest price it's been in a long time, and that was to the price of $7.78, and the higher had been in the 9s and 10s. So it was driven from the 10 and over 10 back down to $7.78 on the 13th, and that was the day that 47 institutions said, "Thank you, I'll take those cheap shares." I'd never seen 47 institutions buy SoFi stock before in my life. And then the following day, when the price only went as low as $8.10 and was up to $8.43, 111 institutions added to their portfolios. Between a price of $8.10 and $8.43, 111 institutions. I'd never, ever witnessed anything like that. And these were institutions, folks, that were not like the typical. They were school funds and state funds, state treasury funds, insurance companies, equity funds, lots of ETFs. There were so many pension funds were coming in. And you should be mindful that not one of those has sold over the last, since we've dropped here. Not one of them sold today. Not one. Likelihood is more of them are buying right now, even possibly. Don't know that for a fact. But I know who is buying it, and that's this company right here, Vanguard Group. Just announced that they got another 32.77% into their portfolio. Vanguard Group increases by, folks, 32%. That's not very Catfish-like. That's biting a big chunk off of the SoFi tree, which is getting smaller and smaller by the day with all this volume lately, taking shares from the shorts that they're borrowing and tucking them away. How long do you think this can last, folks? That they can keep borrowing shares from the brokerages because people are too silly to put their share order in for sale as soon as they buy their SoFi. then they wouldn't even have as many shares to short. And look at this thing bouncing off of 743 again, folks. Oh my God. Oh my darling, oh my darling, oh my darling Sofi. 743, did you all see that? From there she's gonna fly. Yep. KNO, Danny Dimes 10, thanks. I'm going to keep on watching. At KMO 504, that spike down in the morning was flight preparation, solid earnings, and in prints. Good. Thank you for communicating that back and forth. David G., in regards to your comment, are you still there? Let me know if your David G. is still there. Thumbs up from you, and then I'll go forward with what I'm going to say about your comment, your latest statement that SoFi stock isn't gaining any momentum. And if you're still here, I'll prove otherwise. I think I can prove otherwise. But why just do it for David? We'll just do it for everyone. It's so simple to do and so easy. You just go over here and you see the 200-day moving average, and you look at it at the turn of the year, January the 1st, and the 200-day moving average on the January the 2nd was down here around $8 over where we are right now, folks, back on January the 5th. Okay. January the 16th, it was at 772. Or right about there. Yep. January's, that was the green 200-day moving average, January the 16th, was at 772. And looking at the green 200-day average moving price right now, that is sitting at cheapers, almost $8.20. I can't get right on it there. Maybe over here I can get to it. Nope. Over here. It's above that. There it is. The 200-day moving average right now is at $8.25 a share. Just keep your eye on that. All right. Keep your eye on that. And keep your eye on the volume. You look at today, 25 million shares traded today. That's still almost double what we were seeing back in October in many instances, with 15 million shares a day and 16 million shares a day. We're going to see over 30 million here easily, and we're going to see the price rise. It's going to rise, folks. 25,629,000, 25,629,000, 747, 943. Look at this. That was just a smallest buys. 25,635,000, 617, 639, 640, 646. Price is rising every 1,000 shares. Not every 1,000 it rises, but it's on 1,000 it toggles up. See, rises a penny. 25, 681, 683. There it is again, 743. They just desperate at that number. At 2:08, everybody, let's hit the like button, please. Time now is 2:07. We got 26 seconds left. So it gives you time to get over to your device, your laptop, your tablet, your cell phone. We got 15 seconds. And let's hit the like button and see if we can go over 101 likes. How many we get to? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button. And let's see how many heart-ons we can throw out there. There we go. There's the prime the pump. And now I can see how much of a delay I've got. Ah, good. I've only got about a 20-second delay. Ah, good. 20 or 30-second delay. And now I see it play, and we got 101 likes right now, 62 here on the channel. And we got someone shorting the stock that took away a like. Someone else came in. There's a heart on for you. Thank you. There's a heart. You see it right there. It was on there for you. That heart on was for you. And anybody else that wants to join in right now, who hasn't done it yet. And if you do, you'll get, like I said, a heart on the screen for you. And once again, we see the. I'm going to be very interested in seeing what Hurricane Lopez has to say tonight. I want to see, and you guys, some of you guys even know, you track it too, the interest, what the percent of the float is. I'm not going to be surprised over here this afternoon by what's about to happen. No matter what it is, I'm not going to be surprised by it. Nope. It's very, very difficult to surprise me anymore. I've seen so much. I've seen days when, on one day I bought this stock at $11.40 a share. The second I hit that buy button, 1.5 seconds later, the price was down to 7 something. They had done an announcement for a shared offering right that second that hit the news. I hit that buy button, and then I couldn't even believe my eyes. I thought I must have clicked on the wrong tab or something. I'm like, what? It's just had a 52-week high, and now I couldn't wrap my head around it. I just was seeing it at a 52-week high and running. The chart looked fantastic. It was off and running. It was going to go. It was going to break that 11 resistance is what it was about to do that it had before so many times. And then they did the share offering. Yeah, it's a big loss day there. But you learn the most from your losses, and that's why I don't do big share buys anymore like that. That's why I don't do them. Guy came on to me. You heard the other day, it was a week ago, said he bought up 150,000 shares at 748. All right, to each his own, but I didn't advocate doing that, and I never would. Folks, we are at 211 now, and we are seeing another low for today, the first time, 742 now, okay? Thus far, 743 has been very much, but when it gets to that new 742, I jump real quick over to the one-day chart because I want to see if there's going to be a big buy there, okay? And I can tell if I just watch this screen here by what happens here in the 074, 080 right now. I'm watching here 074 down, 080 down. Still not even a percent down, so no one's selling here. There's no fear going on here, believe me, none. action totally, 074, 080, down 080. Where's the 81? I don't believe this. I'm going to refresh this screen here. I don't believe that it's sitting there that long without changing numbers. 25,974, 870. There it is, 25,977 now. Come back over here now to the 1 day. And I see nothing in the way of volume other than 3 green candlesticks. And oh my God. Are you guys looking at this here? Look at all these green candlesticks lately. These are daily charts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 green days with only 3 in that span. Three reds. So you're 10 green candlesticks versus 3 reds. Wow. That's starting here on the 8th of February. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Out of 16 days, 12 of them were green. No wonder that 200 day was just running up like that. You see that? Sound at $7.99, huh? Beautiful. Nice. Well, all my sell orders sold. I sold 7.8, 787, 788, 789. Huh. Well, my next sell order would be in a 798 if I had any shares left. Would have been 798. I can tell you that for sure, for effing sure. 798 and buy back at 789 every time to 791. We're going to do the same thing on Sofi, by the way. No, I kind of made a commitment. There you go. See that? What was the high? 799, and you would have just sold at 798, and it just hit one of my numbers, 793. That's on my sheet. That's on my sheet. Right here. Says right here on my sheet. Sell right there at 898. Buy back 893 to 891. And you just saw that. Except instead of 8, it was at 7. There it is, 792 now. 793 and 792. Let's see if there's a 791. Bang, bang. Now let's see if it turns and heads north, because a lot of times, even the 791, it'll go on down to 788, but sometimes it won't. That's it, 791. That's why I say buy at 793 to 791. So when Sofi gets up here to that number, we're going to sell it, and we're going to buy it back there, just like that again. That's exactly what we're going to do, what you just saw happen. That's a perfect example of my numbers. And now it's rising, 794, now 795. I like being able to prove to you that these numbers that I have on this piece of paper aren't just random numbers. They aren't. And I don't take any kind of pride in that and bragging rights. All I'm trying to do is thank the good Lord above for me being given the head on my shoulders to figure this game out a little bit and take advantage of the ups and downs and the ins and outs. So that's what it's all about. Just so you guys and gals know that. As I always do, I give credit where credit is due. 104 likes. I appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing. I've got a lot of subscribers now, up to 1,700 plus from just 390 when I started this channel. I had below 390 when I started this channel, and over the last year, it's just grown and grown and grown. And look at it. Sound now going to go back up over 799 to over 8. And the next number, by the way, is 808 to sell. And I have on my sheet right there, it says 808. And as of late, I would sell at 807, 808, and 809. That's my next sell orders on SOUN. Sofi now 742. Well, this certainly has been very, very solidly held up here at this price. With the volume so minuscule, the price of Sofi should be at 7 and 13 right now. Not down 6 cents, folks. Not down 6 cents. Up, and there she goes back up already. 218. Up, watch this, folks. Doggone it, I grabbed my trend line. I didn't want to do that. I'm going to get on this one-day chart now. I want to see who's coming in. Stephen Quinlan, we are live right now. We are absolutely live. We are streaming live, a live channel, a live signal. And welcome to the tank. I don't remember your having been here before, and so I will, as with anybody that comes in new to the tank, I always try to be. Quinlan, I have the same problem now that I've averaged my price down. Out of cash at 773, holding 4,824 shares. I'm stuck in a hold. Yeah, don't worry, Stephen. Let me show you the hold that's never been one to be stuck in. That's sevens. This has never been a hole for us. $7 price range. Never, ever, ever. You ready? Here we go. SoFi price history. May the 15th. David Chiavrini, a 0-star rated analyst, downgrades and calls out a target price of $2.50. Drives on 130 million shares, the price down to $4.45. In merely 29 days later, the price was $10.23 a share. Then came the downgrades. They called out the dogs. The following day, 3 downgrades from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, Bank of America, all of them raising their target prices but calling it downgrades. Yep. All they did was they downgraded to lower prices than this. See, but they were upgrading their target prices. Well, the reason they were doing that was because after they made their downgrades, the price in 9 days fell to 771. Then how many days was it later to get to 1013? Oh my God, 27 days. Up here, 29 days later. Here, 27 days later. From the 7s to the 10s. Then, in only 9 more days, they drove it back to 894. Only to see it at 1170 3 days later. See the manipulation? 1170 for the high on July the 31st. And what do? 19 days later, where's the price? Holy smokes. 789. Then after 27 days, they drove it up to 918, the same high as we saw last week. 3 times it hit that number a week and a half ago and dropped back. And this time they were able to drive it from 918 over 66 days down to 641. But how many days later was it? 29, the same familiar number. 29 days later, the price is at 1016. The same day, they drove it right back down and closed it at 923 that day from 1016, or it was the low. But then it was back to 1049 just 7 days later. All right? Trust me, they're going to do it again. They've been doing it 6 times over the last year. They're going to do it again. But this time, the institutions that are going to do it are not only going to be doubling their money from $7 up to 14, I think they'll take it to, but there'll also be many of those institutions that will then be able to cash in those convertible notes. And they're not just going to make 1.25% interest off of those convertible notes. I think they're going to run the price up to twice what it is now. And in so doing, they'll have shares that they bought to make it start going up at $7.42 today. And then when it gets to 14, they'll not only have the shares, but they'll also have the convertible notes. They can ching cash in when the price hits $12.29. That's all it has to hit is $12.29 for them to start converting those convertible notes at a price of $9.59. But they can't convert those notes at all at $9.59 until the price hits $12.29. And the price, I think it is $9.59. I'm going to make sure. No, I'm sorry. $9.45 is the convertible price. $9.45 is the convertible price. Now, I'm not a financial advisor, so don't take my word for it. You do and go ask a financial advisor if you know or have a friend. And if you don't, then just go over and listen to maybe what Uncle Bruce has to say on YouTube talking about it. He does a very good explanation of how it all breaks down. I think it's all very well thought out, and I think he's right. That's why I'm telling you the information I picked up off his channel right now. So that's why I'm telling you about him. I'm never going to provide you any information that's other people's work that they've worked hard to determine without telling you that they were the one that gave it to me. 990 views. We're about to go over 1,000 again today. And we still got an hour and a half here. Now, the dilemma I have is I've almost drank up my water. It's on virtually empty, so I'm going to go fill my Sofi mug with water, and I'll be right back in literally 3 minutes or so. I hate having to do this because the dang dog will wake up when I do, but here we go. Okay. Well, folks, let's get back to King Cat himself and not me, the big fat lazy catfish here on the bottom. Thank you for tuning in today, and now back to King Cat. All right. Had to just step away for a minute and go fill that up. Got it nice and full. Make sure that we're back on the main page, and we are. And I do indeed expect to see a very, very, very nice, slow, gradual, self-contained explosion over a period of about the next month or so. And I expect it to really ignite when we get to the next earnings call and the profitability is more than people expected. Because not only did we just generate a bunch of extra cash capital to pay off this bad debt with, we got a lot of cash to loan out. And on our last projection on the forward statement, they had said guidance that they were going to be reducing that, and I think now they're going to be including. They're going to raise that. I think they will. That is particularly one of the thoughts behind Stock Goat. And I started pitching to Stock Goat again because he's always been a good information source on YouTube, folks. Stock Goat, but he's been occasionally using the negative headline type thing, the scare tactic to get the clicks, and so for a little bit I was trying to. Oh man, I was telling him, please don't do that. You're jumping into the Tanner boat when you do that. God. All right, here we go. 741, almost down a full percent now. On 27 million shares traded today, 1%. Not even a full percent down. And not below yesterday's low of 738 right here either, which I like seeing. And now I want to see what they're using in the way of volume to even do this with as we approach 2:30 in the afternoon. Oh my gosh. There we go. Let's go see what they're using. Whoa. Huh. Well, very interesting. Jeez, oh Pete. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Out of 14, I see 3 red candlesticks. 14 of them, 3 red. Coming on across the screen here. Now we see the red. Very low volume. Very, very low volume. 32 million shares, 76 million. Ah. Uh-huh. Right now, today's date is the 13th of the month. Last month, on the 13th day of the month, was the lowest SoFi's price ever was during a 5-month period, I think, or something like that. I will show it to you on February the 13th. The number, and it was right here, 778. Now, I was wrong about where it was, but it was much higher, folks. It was up here at 1049. 1049, so they drove it all the way down. And on that day in particular, and the unusual thing about it was the lows had been even lower down here in the 720s. All right, you see that? They've been down in the 720s, 723. But suddenly, for some reason, on February 13th, when the price hit 778 for the low, 47 institutions came in and added to their portfolios on that day. And the following day, while the price was between 810 and 843 for the high, another 111 institutions added to their SoFi portfolio. None of which have sold any of those, by the way. I don't believe. Not one. You have to ask yourself, why? What was the difference between here 2 weeks before when the price was down at 721? What was the difference? What? Did someone get a tip? Did something start to get circulated around on, because the same price was lower, 747 here on the 2nd. Then it started to make its run and got up to 810, and then the next day 778 was the pullback point, and right there on 62 million shares, many of those were institutions adding to their portfolio at a price between 778 and 820, because their portfolio had higher averages. I looked at them. Some of them were in the 11s, the 12s, the $13 ranges, folks. They were averaging down on that day. Why? Why, when it went to 778? What was different between that and, just like I said, 2.5 weeks earlier when it was at 722 and 721, 723? What was different? That's what I wonder. And I just keep wondering why all those institutions came in right there. Hard to understand. But they sure did on that day. And there's no way to get around it. They did. Now I love it when I get back here and it goes through that fast forward where I can watch it in little spurts. I want to ask each and every one of you who's been here on this channel that's with me right now to just help me out. You don't have to donate any money or anything like that, but you can go over and listen to my original music on Spotify, Tyler Self, SELPH, TYLER, SELPH, and give it a listen. Click on my playlist, hit stream, and just let it run, all the songs. Fast forwards through the ones you don't like, just jump to the next. My styles are very wide and diversified. I guarantee you're going to hear some stuff you would have never even imagined down my musical path. So get on over there for a nice little experience and many of them are very well studio recorded songs. Some of them are just acoustic types, and where I didn't put a lot of money into them, but most of them are fully blown studio recorded tracks, full bands. I've sold a few songs. Again, I can't talk about the ones I've sold, but anyway, I have sold a few. And what I like to ask you to do here for me as we approach the 2:36 minute, 2:36. Yeah, that's at 2:36. If you don't mind, we're at 105 likes. Let's see if we can get up to maybe 108 likes and hit the like button simultaneously. If everybody would help me out at 2:36, that's 30 seconds from now. We're going to do a countdown to like. Countdown to simultaneous like. And I'm very grateful to those that have added to my chat revenue today and helped me out with this channel and helped me stay in this seat, talking to you about all the stuff I find out about all these stocks every day. And now, folks, 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's see if we can get any more likes. At 2:36, if we can get to 108. We've had over 1,000 viewers here again today on this channel, and a lot of them stick around for a while, and some of them are only around for a couple of minutes. But what I want you to know, those of you that just joined me and have come in here this afternoon, is that there's no, in my opinion, no way that Sofi doesn't soon see $12.29 for its stock price. I don't know how long it'll take to get there, but I'm very confident in the fact that it will, all right? Because there's too many behind it now that want to see it get to that price, and there's a very good reason. Because they bought all those convertible notes that they can't do a dang thing with unless the price gets all the way up to that number, $12.29. That's the key. And I think then they won't even cash them in. I think they're just going to ride the bus right on up and sell them at the most they can and cap it out at $14.54. Because that's the most they can sell them for. There's a cap to the profit for them. That's the way I understand it from everybody else I went and listened to that was talking about it, that knew what they were talking about. I keep trying to dig for more information to find out who bought those shares. Who bought those convertible notes? That's what I want to know. Jeez, oh, peach tie. We won't say all. Who bought Sofi convertible notes? And we're almost getting the spelling correct. There we go. And we're looking at March 5th. That's changed its filters. Tools, I mean, anytime to past 24 hours. Look at that. 22 hours ago, Coinbase announces a private offering, 1 billion convertible convertible notes. Oh my God. Look at that, folks. Let's go see what's going on with Coinbase price. I'm going to show you something. Look at that. It's up. What did it do yesterday, though? Let's go see. I don't know when they announced that. 22 hours ago, Coinbase. Now we're going to look at the 5-day chart. Tuesday, see that? Price dropped from 268.68 all the way down to what? 248. Lost $20 yesterday. Has regained $1.67 today. Dang. Huh. All right. That's a very minimal drop for a stock that's priced at $257, $12, folks. And I bet you this company here has tons of institutional ownership compared to Sofi. Here it is. Institutional ownership. Hey, look at that. Only 50%, 49.75. That's still better than SoFi by a good bit. But man, look at that. Institutions were leaving this here until the last quarter, folks. A lot of institutions pulling away from Coinbase until the last quarter. SoFi rising. Come on, baby. Now get back on the speed dial. 87, 87, 94, 87, 94, 87. 94 again. 91, 94. That's good. 87. Where'd you go? Watching this right here, folks. Look what time it is. 2:40. Will they wait until 3 or will they start waiting in now? This is the numbers I'm looking at. 87, 94, 93 now, not 91. 94. 89, 94 now. Where's the 87? Day traders, look at this here. Well, at least I do. I'm watching this. 80. Oh, wow. That's a big difference. 80, 87 now. There's the 94 one more time. That 80, I hadn't seen that before. I'm not looking at these numbers, folks. I'm looking over here. I'm a day trader here. There's 80 again now. I was seeing 87 and 83. There's 80 again now. There's 87 again. And there's that 94 once again sticking its head out. 87 again. Up, there it is again, folks. That looks good for us. Let's see this drop into the 7s here, right here, and I'll buy some more. 87 and 94 again. 86 now. That's good. That's good. 86 and 87. You guys, you might think this is kind of crazy to watch this, but folks, I've been watching these for a long time to tell me when to come in. These little numbers here, right here, this is what I'm looking at. BITF, where are we? Oh, that looks good. Look at that accumulation of that. Look at that barcode. Holy smokes, she's going to fly, folks. BITF, folks, that's load up signal right there. Get more. That's what that means to me. Especially when I saw that right there, accumulation all across this number, and then I see them loading in here, and now it starts its way back up. That looks very good. And here, oh my goodness, folks, this is cup and handle, drop and pop right here. There's your cup, there's your handle, here's your drop, and here comes your pop right now, right now, right now, I do believe. Cup, handle, drop, pop. Let's see if I'm right. Down 1% now. A lot of fear they're creating. A lot of fear is being created here on SoFi, down 1%, folks. That's a lot of fear. You can see how many are selling in panic. The volume's at 27 million today versus 187 of 4 days ago. So there's a lot of fear there. Just so you know, there's really none. There's really no fear, folks. There's nothing for you to fear when you have a chart that looks like that when you're looking at the long term, unless you're a freaking shorter, okay? If you look at that 6-month chart on SoFi, there's nothing for you to fear if you're long. I'm looking at the 1 day right now because I want to see what kind of volume they're using to try to drive it down. At 2:45. And I want to thank you all for hitting that like button with me and getting us up to 105 likes. And we're going to show, in case you didn't know, you usually see my title reads about what happened with Cathie Wood. She came in big time again. And I wouldn't doubt to see her come in big time again today, even for more. But one other thing I want you to be aware of, the low of 2 days ago was 738, folks. And we're at 741 right now. And as far as I'm concerned, if we hold over 738, I'm going to feel damn good about today, to be honest with you. Somebody asked me if I had to eat more of my shorts yesterday. And no, I didn't make any promises about short eating. I knew it was the 4th day. See, I knew it was the 4th day. I knew it was the 4th day after the high, the last high. And I've seen that pattern too many times. That's right. I had N. Clark on here, and I know he's happy as hell. He's sold at 820 right now. That was a lot, too, that he sold. A lot of shares. Come on, Shorty. You got to get all the way down to 738, man. You got to get to 738. I'm not buying this one that you've got on here on Yahoo of 736. I never saw that. I saw the price open up today at 743, and I never saw 738. I saw 743 about 10 times across the page today, but I didn't ever see that number, 736. Because somebody told me it was done in the very first candlestick, but that was the only way they were going to get there, if you ask me. No way they were going to have a lower low today. In my opinion, there wasn't going to be. And you can see right now where it's holding up at 740. We'll see if it continues to hold up or what they try to do, but I can assure you, nobody's scared. There's not a single institution going to cut loose of a share at down 1%. Nope. And there's not a single true long that would either. Nobody would. No one. No one in their right mind would be selling this stock right here, except the short doing it to another one. And they're not in their right minds. That's what my point is exactly. They're out of their minds if they can't look at a Sofi chart and see what's about to happen here in front of them with that 200-day and all these big entities buying in. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm refreshing this right here. Just hold on with me a minute. I'm watching this daily chart. I want to see this big green candlestick right here that I expect to see at 2:48 before 3 o'clock. And I expect to see a lot more volume here from 3:06 on. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. 3:06, folks. We've seen it every single day recently, 3:06. But I think they're already going to come in now. 28024, 28025, 28027, 28028, 28030, 28030 in fractions, 28031, 32. Price is rising. 2837, 5,000 shares there to make it drop a penny. 28058, rising. 2860 now. 2861, 2862. To see 1,000 shares to make it drop a penny. 2867. Watching this close here because I think we're getting ready to pop right now. 2879, 2880. 62 on the channel with me right now. I'm very grateful for your patronage here. Sound now at 799. Sofi's at 743. What day is this being recorded? Okay. In and out are literally break even right now. Ian, let us know. Volume in and out flow is a break even right here. I think it's going to change. 28098, 28104, 28104, 28105, 28106, 107, 108, 111, 3,000 shares there, 112. Prices at 741, 28, 114, 115, 116. Wow, quickly. All 741s there. Usually those 1,000 share orders have been toggling us down a penny. That's not happening now. 28, 119, 120. Now we're just holding. They're going to run through these 741s, folks. They're all going to be gone. 28, 121, 123, 124. There was one time toggle at 126, 128, 741 and holding. 28, 132. Very small share count there, making it drop a penny. 28, 133, 071. 28, 142 now. Nice. Look at that small share count, make it go a penny down. 28, 143. And now 28, 146. I'm looking here. We're no longer down over 1%. We're only down 0.95. I'm watching this number right here. Now down 103, but we were down 107. That was been the most I've seen, I think, so far. I'm watching these numbers right here. This is where I'm focusing on this number here, 28, 185. I bet we still hit 40 million volume by end of day. Yeah, I think that's very possible. Yes, I do too. I do too. Yep, I think so. And that's important to keep the volume on them, man. Keep it coming. Just keep it coming. Keep taking those shares shorted that they borrowed and keep putting them in our pockets. That's what we got to do here. 28, 211 now. 28, 213, 214, 28, 215, 28, 216, and we'll be soon underneath the covers and tucked safely away underneath the mattress. 28, 222, 6,000 shares stuffed under the mattress there. 28, 248. 28,249 and no drop. 28,250. Watching it toggling. 28,251, 095, 096. One share there. 28,251, 197. Very small quantities here. 28,253. All small. 300 shares, 300 shares. 28,257. And look at BITF right here, folks. I had a sense it's getting ready to break away. I have a belief still this is getting ready to break away off this 2399999. CLSK looking good today. Should have got it at 388, folks. See there? SOUN at 823. All right, everybody. Inflow is rising. Ring the bell. That's what we got coming here. Ian Long letting us know inflow is rising. Carl C-Max, SoFi maximum pain is $8. Deep your $4 patent support and run by Friday. Yes, I think so. Golly, sound now up 18%. What a great buy that was. Congratulations, everybody, riding the sound train with Catfish Tyler today. Congratulations, all of you on the CLSK train with me and Danny. If you're on the new train, congratulations. If you're on the Shopify train, congratulations. If you happen to be on the Robinhood chain, congratulations. It's going on up. It's breaking on off of that 1724 now. If you're on advanced micro devices, don't worry. Look at the max chart on that thing. God dang. There's no worries there. If you're on the GCT chart, congratulations. That's the 6-month chart there. Here's the 1 day. If you're on the MPW chart today, MPW, congratulations. If you happen to be on the Honest chart, congratulations. It's a damn good day for everybody here, folks. SoFi, the only one they're trying to manipulate, is just toggled to 742. I just saw it for a flash there, and that's all I want to see. See that? Uh-oh, shorty. You better look out. 28,430,000 now, 28,439,024, 431, 28,431,646. 646. Show me the toggle to 742 again right now. Show me that. 28,435, 28,435, 436. Very nice, steady flow of volume. I told you that the 740s would run out. And the 741s will soon follow. All gone. Bye-bye. They'll be gone. We got the volume flow is changing. Ian just let us know. The volume is flowing in. Taylor Nguyen. Max Payne doesn't mean anything. Nope. Unless you're on the receiving end of it. And all the shorts are on the receiving of it now. Because see, I got news for you. There's no Max Payne yet. This is just using the tickler right now. We got the little tiny hand crop in our hand right here. That's what we got. Because this chart right here shows you what's happening. This is very minimal looking pain, but it's the 200-day moving average. And there's where it was right there. And there's where it is right now. And that's all that matters. This is the reason Cathie Wood has increased by millions and millions of shares over the last 30 days and is now the 5th largest shareholder in Sofi. This is the reason Vanguard just increased their share percentage by 37%. Was it Vanguard 37%? That's insane. Searching SoFi right now. We're on this. Out of the 1,089, look at that. We got up to 108. At 3 o'clock sharp, if you wouldn't mind helping me out on this channel, I'd appreciate it. At 3 o'clock sharp, if you would all simultaneously hit the like button for me that are here with me right now at 3 o'clock, because the more that get to see in the last 90 days, YouTube has presented my channel to over 750,000 people because of folks like you hitting the like button. And we're going to do it all together at 3 o'clock exactly. All right. And we're going to get a spike in views. The viewership will jump up afterwards because YouTube will suddenly see all those likes and they'll go, something's happening here that we should send to others maybe. So that's the way I see it work. So I'm asking you folks here in less than a minute now to all hit the like button at the same time. We're at 108 likes right now, and I will give you a heart on if you are nice enough to hit the like button in exactly 30 seconds or so. So here we go. For all of you that do it at 3 o'clock, we're going to start the countdown and we are now 35 seconds away from hitting the like button. And by so doing, you will also lose a calorie. So you're here with our physical fitness Catfish Fit program right here. We're now 42 seconds away from hitting the like button. We've got 108 likes right now. We got 63 viewers. We've had 1,091 viewers on the channel. And here we go. We're going to hit the like button. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. At 3 o'clock exactly. Thank you. Thank you. We'll see how many hard-ons the screen come. How many? I'm sorry. There's a heart on for you. Come on. Throw up a like. Get a heart on the screen. Come on now. Many of you already here have done that, so I know that, and I'm grateful because, man, we're over 100 likes. Anytime over 100, that's good. And, hey, thank you. There's a heart on for you. There's a heart on for you. Jeez. Watch SoFi. It's going to get hard on the shorts. That's right. SoFi is going to be hard on the shorts. Volume earlier was at 5,812,000 at 9:53 this morning. 5,812,000 at 9:53 this morning. Price was the exact same. How you like that? Volume now 28,741. Let's write it down. 28,741 at 3:03 p.m. Let's keep track of that. That's good to know. I'd love to see that change to the big time upside, and I think it will. SOUN. Oh my God, look at this SOUN, folks. Holy cow. Congratulations, all of you SOUN owners today. We were good. We did damn good. Made a nice profit on that. Nice. The same thing's going to happen with this one too, BITF. Look at this going in fast forward now, 238.95, 238.01, 238.50. Look at that thing jumping around. CLSK, 4% up today. 10X. Oh my God, folks. $3.99 now. Should have got it at $3.88 earlier. I'm sitting on a nice little chunk of this. I'm going to make a very good profit. I've got my sell orders in at 49, at 65, at 76, 80, 87, 98, and all the way up to $107 because I've already seen it hit 108 before. And this news that they get on this approval from the FDA, this final approval after the stage 3 study, is going to shove them right on up. Looking at Honest, good job there. Someone told me about this company yesterday, and I held off. I had my reasons for doing that, but I said, folks, if it goes over a certain number, get in on it. So I don't know whether you did or not. I think it was $4.13. I wanted to see it surmount that. I believe it might have even been $4.66. I'm not sure. But I didn't like it, the number that it was sitting at, and I said, look for a pullback. And there it was this morning. Price dropped all the way down to a low today of $4.33. So there you go. Not 471, a nice gain. Sofi, I'm looking to see turn this way. And folks, here's the deal. All we're waiting for Sofi is for the results of this last quarter's efforts to start coming up, and we're going to see those in a month and 2 weeks on April the 29th. April the 29th, folks, is all you got to wait. All right? And you, by the way, better be looking at these numbers right here. 0.87 again. We're back to that number now. 0.87. We were at 107 and 114. Now we're back to this number, 0.87. 100 shares just bought there. Now 0.86 loss. This looks good. I want to see that 0.83 right now. I like it a lot. Oh, 0.80. All right. Uh-oh, folks. 0.85. That was good. 0.80 again from here. Let's see. You'll know we're putting upward pressure on them if you see that right now, folks. 0.80 or lower, and this is going to be trouble for Shorty. 0.80. There it is again right there. Now, 0.76. 0.87. $29 million. Yeah, we could easily hit 40 million still. 0.88 there now. 0.87. Come on, show me that 0.80 again right now. 0.80 right now. Toggle it down. Come on, bring it again. Up. Trying to go the other way now. Love to see it get to 0.80 right here now. Jump from there back down to that. Up. That's the right way. That's the right way. It's going the right way for us. Forget about that 94, folks. That's out of here. 0.87, 0.84, 0.80 is what we want to see right here now. Come on, baby. Break loose from here. Very little volume here. 29,053,000. It is 3:06 p.m. right now. It's the normal time that they start coming in, folks. 29,057. Volume was at 28,741 at 3 o'clock. Come on in, folks. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. down 094, down 087, 090 now, 080, that's good. 080 just flashed its head again. Buyers coming in, folks. 087 now, 080. I'm watching these. I'm looking for a 07 something right here now, and I'll be buying more right now. Trust me, I will. If I see a 07, oh, here they come now. Our opposition tries to pop in. This chart looks good, though, folks. Dang thing looks good right now. I said cup and handle, drop and pop. That's what I thought we'd see. Those of you that are here with me, I was showing everyone on the chart a little bit ago on the 1 day chart, not the 6 month, but on the 1 day. The 6 month is the true test teller. That's that green moving day. That green 200-day moving average is doing nothing but climbing, folks. Moving into the 1 day chart right now, looking to see what they're using. 156,000 shares at 307 because I think they're familiar with what's been happening at 306 lately. And they saw that flash to 742 for a moment there. I would absolutely love to see this thing springboard off here at 313 today. 29,269, 29,270, 29,270, 444. 29,270, 444, 272, 273. I like seeing it hold at 741. 29,276. Why? Because the price was 738 for the low yesterday. That's why. I want to see us above that. I want to see us above yesterday's low today at the end of the close. And I think it could easily make a nice little pop here still. I think they're holding back. I think the big whales are waiting again like they always do until the last few. Because what do they want to do? Well, they want to buy it at the lowest price they ever can, just like those that bought in the other day on GIC. They wanted to run it down $11 so they could buy it and run it right back up. And this is the stock right here I'm talking about. Look at that rundown right there and then right back up. GCT. Congratulations on MPW, the person that brought that to my attention yesterday. I appreciate it. Congratulations on anyone who has some honest stock today. Someone brought that to our attention yesterday as well. PUBM, looking good. I'd sell it at 23.13. I told you to sell it at 22.88, and you could have bought it at 22.44, Ron. And now I'm telling you, sell it at 23.13 and buy it back tomorrow at 22.88. That's what I'm telling you. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't like 23.13, man. That's just too many threes and ones for me. I put my sell order in right now on it, Ron, and I'd get out and make money on it tomorrow morning. Buy back at the low tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10:30. GameStop was mentioned to me today. GME, I'm looking at it on the 1 day chart. And it's had a rough day, just like Sofi, to be honest with you. It's at least a fraction green, but we're going to be green too, possibly. You just hold your horses, guys and gals. This game isn't over yet. 29,295, 296, 29,317, 372 now. 29,373, 29,374, 29,374, 583, 29,375, 376. Toggling here. 29,378, 29,381. We sure saw them blow through a lot of $1 million yesterday to try to hold us a little bit red. I like what I see across the board. The S&P 500, I believe, has just gone green. Nope, it's barely red, but it was green there for a moment just then, moments ago. Yep, look at him try to attack it back down after it went green. The Dow, they're trying to shove it down here in the last hour or two. The NASDAQ, they started hammering on it here in the last at 3 o'clock. Let's see if Sofi can buck the trend. 29,412, 29,416. I want to see some volume. Come on, boys and girls. There we go. 2 green candlesticks right there. 10-day is crossing the 45-day right now. Purple 10-day moving average is crossing the 45-day at this moment in time. At 313. It is 313 right now, folks. Oh, yeah, I'm ringing the bell because I think it's going to run off that. I think that 10 days an indicator. 29,431, 29,431, 950, 432, 29,432. I think it's going to jump to 742 any second now. 29,432, 29,433, 29,434. Here we go. Run it on up. 29,439. 29,439. A lot of small buyers there. 29,440. Price went up again. Toggling 740 to 741 for 20, 30 minutes now. It's a long time for them to try to keep dumping in shares for you to take. And everyone's taking them. Every share is leaving a bad person's hand and going to a good long's hand right now. Every one of these shares being taken away from the shorts is going over to a long. And that's even better for us tomorrow. Because if they can't get this thing down below 738 today, which was yesterday's low, they got their plate full, folks, in my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm very happy to see it stubbornly holding here at 740, to be honest with you. The truth of the matter is, the longer it holds out, the better for us at this price. Because that's called a war of attrition. And eventually all the 40s go and are gone. Bye-bye. All this fake 740 shares being sold here will be gone. 29,476, 477, 29,477, 852, 478, 479, 482, 3,000 shares there. 29,483, 29,483, 905. Oh, yeah, 29,484. 200 share buys, folks, keeping it up to 741 here. 29,484, 485. Watching it toggle. Time now, 3:15. 45 minutes left on the day, folks. Ian Long, inflow is rising. Thank you for letting me know that. Sofi maximum paying $8. Ian Long, 38,025 in, 37.69 out. Look how hard they're trying to stop this, man. But they're being overdriven. Free agent lifestyle, 20,320 shares at 768. The waiting game begins. You don't have to wait long. 2 times the price has been here and been over 10 in less than 29 days. 29 days, 2 times, and 28 days once. From this price right here, in this range right here, 2 times, 29 days to get back up over 10. And 1 time, 28 days to get back over 10. It's no coincidence. And won't it be neat to see it back over 10 within 28 days of that low we just saw, 705? You're talking about another 20 days or so, folks. That low was on 705 that it hit, was right there on the 6th. So I say April the 4th or 5th, we should be there. $10. That'll be my birthday, April 4th. And then I'm going to go and file for something I deserve, my Social Security. Some people say, Catfish, why? Why would you do that at that age? Well, because I want to take all I can. If I wanted to, really, I could have taken it last year to get all that I could, but I didn't do that. I waited a year. I'm going to wait a year. Well, I got some good financial advice that pointed out to me doing the math that if I start receiving now on my next birthday, I'll end up with more money over time. It was a very simple equation. So just figure it out. You can do the math every year and how much, how much more you're going to make the following year, but then do that out over the term and do that out over the term. If you wait another year and another year, and if you do it over the term, you're best to start taking Social Security when you first become available for it because you will end up with more money over the term. Done. Closed door. There's no arguing that. Look it up. And if you think you like that information, then come over and hit the like button. We need 2 people to hit the like button now to get us over 113 likes to go to 1 to 14. So come on over. Start taking your Social Security from the moment you're eligible to get it, and you will get more money over time than you would if you wait out and hold out for more monthly amount. I promise you. You can sit down and you can do the math. You'll find out yourselves. They give you that little thing that tells you how much you're going to make if you go in 62 when you're 63, 64, 65. It keeps showing you going up and up and up, and it looks very attractive to you to just hold out for that, but you're losing money that way. I'm just here to let you know that in case you didn't know it. Go ask anybody who's into finance and knows anything. Figure it out with a calculator yourself, and you'll find out what I'm telling you is absolutely true. The most money you can get out of Social Security is to start filing from day one when you can. It's true. You'll get less per month, but you'll make more over the term. And a lot of people that start wait until they're 69 years old, they die when they're 75. They don't even get to take advantage of it. They're just like, geez, where did all that money go to? Oh, did you hear about Biden and them? They found $400 million to send over to the war effort there in the Ukraine. They just found it. They can't find a $2 trillion over there at the, yeah, that's right. The Pentagon has lost all these trillions of dollars. They can't find them. But they found 40 million to send over to the Ukraine. That's good. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to only talk about stocks, but every once in a while I like to come over here and I like to you see that Coinbase today announced a big convertible notes. They didn't hardly fall. So no big deal about convertible notes. Coinbase 22 hours ago announces convertible notes. They went down $12 a share. In the 250s, they went down $12. Like 0.5% is how much they dropped on their convertible note announcement. But I'm going to show you right here. Pentagon fails audit for 5th consecutive. I think it might be even more than that. They promise a clean audit by 2027. Audit. Let me just change this. Fails audit, loses trillions. Or can't account for trillions. Amazing how this information deserves just goes away so fast. It's so true though. Let's see if people are saying anything about it. Sold half of PUBM. Okay, Ron, good. Nice cat. Nice call. Okay, good, 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 good. Here it is. The massive spending includes $850 billion for the Pentagon, an agency that recently failed its sixth consecutive audit. let's change this, and then now we're going to put in trillion too. It's so funny you can't even find this anymore. I was able to look this up in seconds the other day, and I showed everybody. Well, it was months ago. They're missing $2 trillion. Over 2 trillion, I guarantee you they are. Over 1 trillion in militarized spending here. The massive spending includes 850 billion for the Pentagon, an agency that recently failed its sixth consecutive audit. And it's blowing my mind, folks, that I cannot find the trillions of dollars that they've lost, because it was so easy to find that before, after they announced this failed audit, this recent failed audit. Let's see if we can find it over here by using tools and put in here uh, past year. Here it is. The Pentagon failed an independent audit of its accounting systems for the sixth consecutive year. A Pentagon official said Wednesday, things are showing progress, but it's not enough. Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin thinks we need to be doing better and moving faster. The audit consists of 29 sub audits of the department services. To conduct the audit, 1,600 auditors conducted 700 site visits and assessed 3.8 trillion in assets and 4 trillion in liabilities. They're still not staying on this story. On this story, they're not admitting they've lost over $2 trillion. They have. And I'm not, folks, you can look it up. There's going to be another place where it's written, because I looked the story up. I've shown it to lots of people here that they had lost. Colorado Newsline just can't pass an audit. Let me see. I'm going to make sure I get this. Yeah, here it is. I was wrong. Conservative lawmakers calling for cuts should start with the agency that can't account for $1.9 trillion. God. Can't account for 1.9 trillion, and they're going to send them another trillion now. Wow. I'm sorry. I just had to show you that, folks. See, I sometimes jump out of the tank for a little bit and talk about some other things that maybe I shouldn't touch on, but I like people to know what's going on in this world. And that is, can you imagine what would happen to you or I if we failed 6 audits by 6 times in a row? Oh my God. We'd be in jail. We'd be in jail, everybody. PUBM. Ah, good. Let me see. Let me ask you on PUBM. Did you sell it where I told you to? At the 2313 or somewhere around there? Yep, Chris, that's right. 62, I'm done. My house is paid off and zero debt. I'm 57 this year. That's right. So I'm curious about that, Ron. You said you sold PUBM. Did you get on out when I said better look out at 2313? Take the money and buy it back cheaper. Then you're going to do that. Tomorrow morning, if you want, at 9:45 to 10 o'clock, I would be looking to get in because they're going to shake the tree out from all these newbies that came in today. They're going to shake it, folks. They always do. Looking at SoFi here, watching these numbers: 107.99, 107.99, 107.97, 107.97, 107.94, 114 now, 127. I just saw 94 for the first time recently, 127 again. No one's scared of SoFi at 1.27% down. I can assure you that. Nobody sells at that number. No one in their right mind would sell this here. Not after showing what I just showed you, how many times this thing's gone into the sevens, the sixes, the fives, and the fours and gone back over $10. Once it was at 444, 445, and it went to 1023. Once it was at 641, and it went all the way up to 1049. All right. Once it was down to 705, and it went to 1016. All these times it's been down way lower than where we are now and gone over 10, folks. It's done it every time, too. Every time. Stick with me, folks. Stick with me, stick with me, stick with me, stick with me. Even on these days when SoFi's down 1%, you can be over here on BITF and be up on Clean Disc 2.15 and be up on this one here. You can be up 4.7%. You can be up on that one. You can be down slightly on that one. You can be up on that one right there. Or you can be up on Robinhood, which is told to you by Connor. You can be up on AMD, which is told to you by me. It's dropped today a little bit, but anyway, but that thing, man, look at that chart thing over the last 5 years on AMD. Jeez, oh, Pete. You could be up on GCT. You could be up on this one, MPW. Someone mentioned this morning. You could be up on this one. Well, not Uber today. Honest. You could be up big time on Bitcoin if you would have bought this 2 months ago when I told you to start buying Bitcoin. My wife is sure happy. Looking at the cost to borrow fee on SoFi, look how much it's going up, folks. Up, 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 drops back down today on the 13th. On the 13th, the volume's too low today to keep running it up. Bring it on, Shorty. 737, 736. Yesterday's low was, there you go, 738. That was yesterday's low. And they're bringing the volume to do this, folks. They're bringing the volume right now. They're going to run it up to 40 million. 31,752, 31,753, 31,779. That's 40,000 shares right there. 31,781, 31,783, 793, 10,000 shares at 739. 31,794, 795, 802, 7,000 shares at 739. 31,803, 31,807, 4,000. 31,854, 50,000 shares at 739. 31,860. 31,866 at 739, 31,869, 3,000 shares there, 31,870. Price just popped to 740, 31,878, 31,879, 881, 884, 31,890. They're coming in, 31,893. We're about to go over 32 million shares right now. We still got 29 minutes to trade, but folks, we're going to go over 40. Look over here at this price changing at the end of the chart here. Look at that. 739 now, 731.9, 31,906, 31,907, 908, 739, 31,908, 31,908, 484. Look at all those little buys. Look at those 100 shares at a time there, 50 shares, 31,908, 685, 699, 14 shares bought, 31,908, 751, 31,909, 31,909, 319. And folks, once everyone sees that it's going to start taking off, they're going to start, the shorts will start getting out. 740 again now. 31,937, 938, 31,939 coming up. Look at all those little buys. All happy to buy at 739. Price just a second ago, just minutes ago, was all the way down here, folks, at 737. 31,998. 31,999. Coincidentally, 1 penny lower than yesterday's low was that price at 737. And now we're at 739, 1 penny higher than yesterday's low. 32 million now. 3211. I love it, folks. Keep it on them. 6,000 shares, 10,000 shares. How many shares do they have at 738? 32 million 032. 32 million 032, 200, 100, one share again. 32,032. All these buyers here, one shares. 32,033. 32,033, 034, 035, 038, 041, 3,000 at a time. 32,041, 769, 882, 32,042. A lot of little retailers here. 32,048, 892. Price jumps to 739 on little shares, folks. 32,053. Look at those little buys there. 32,054, 32,054. Very little volume here today, folks, compared to the last, but we're still over 30, and that's better than 16,000 of October and November. 32,059, 32,060. I don't know about in November if they got to 15,000, but I know they sure did in October. That's all they saw per day. 32,065. Look at the average volume day. It's spiked up to 57 million a day now, folks. They can't keep up with that. 32,074. Very small here. 26 minutes to trade. 32,085. I'm waiting on them. I'm waiting to see them here still. One thing we did not see today that we have been seeing, well, I don't know yet. I'll have to look at the 5-day chart to see it, is a triple upside crossover happening about right now. That's what we've been seeing. And it's really been starting around 215 to 230. But let's go see and look at the 5-day chart in a minute here. God dang, man. Look at that friggin' 10-day moving average on the 5-day chart, everybody. Look at that purple 10-day moving average on the 5-day chart with 5-minute intervals. Holy crap. God, dogs. No wonder Cathie would. No wonder. Is that the 10-day? No, that's my indicator line. Wow. Starting to say, though, God dang, are you kidding me? That didn't seem to make sense anyway. I was sort of stunned and looking at it going, huh? There's the purple 10-day now. We got 24 minutes, folks. We're down 1%. Oh, boy. The low of 2 days ago, right now. That's where they're sitting. Unfortunately for them, it's not at 705 or 721 where it was earlier. I'm going to the 5-day chart. Look where the price was right here. 720. All shorters 5 days ago screwed from there. And even these prices here, look where they were. 732, 736. You see why this number means so much to them? All right. SOUN continuing to prevail. BITF built, dropping, still green. Looking at Bitcoin, I see why now. It's still up 2% today, so we should not be red. 32,423,000. I want to see them come in here. Come on in. The water's fine, folks. 32,426, 32,436, 10,000 shares to make it go to 738. 32,446, 452, 456, 32,461, 476, 17,000 shares. 32,480, 32,483, 32,483.5, 32,484. Here we go, folks. 32,485. She's lighting up. She's lighting up. Starting to see some bigger chunks coming here. Big blocks. 32,488. Come on, folks. 40 million plus today again. 32,491. 32,493. Ah, yeah. 32,495. 32,496. Going over 32,500 right now. There we are right now. 6,000 shares just bought at 738. 32,501. 502. Look at it jumping up. 32,583. 543, I'm sorry. 32,544. 32,544. 548. 32,552. 559. 561. Jumping, folks. 32,563. 569. 578. Good. 32,587. Good size blocks. 32,610. 20,000 shares there. 32,624. 32,633. 9,000 shares there. 32,634. 32,635. We're coming into 20 minutes remaining in the day. 32,637. 32,639. 32,642. 43, 44. Hey, man, we got volume here. We got buyers. 32,671. 32,675. 76, 79, 80. 32,680 right now. 32,686, 687, 32,688, 689. She's lighting up, folks. 32,724, 40,000 shares at 738 there. 32,735, 32,742, 744, 32,744, 745, 32,748, 751, 768, 791. Whoa, those are big ones. 32. Now we're over 33,000. 33 million coming up. We're 200,000 away from 33 million. Still got 20 minutes left, folks. Plenty of time to go to 40 million plus. 32,805. 32,807. 32,800. I'm watching these numbers because I want to see the price go to 739 and what makes it get there. 32,810. 32,812. 32,813. 32,830. Ron, not looking good, boys. Don't be scared. Just set it and forget it. Yep, the one fireman, they're hitting hard. 32,844. 32,846. 32,847. I'm glad to see him come at it hard and have the price at the low of 2 days ago. 32,850. 32,869. 32,870. The low is still not below where it was here. $7.20 where I know a lot of them shorted it. 32,891. And there's a lot of resistance here at this price. This was the resistance 2 days ago, and it's the resistance again now for them. So they got troubles here. 32,9. 32,901. 905. 32,906. 907. There's the 07. 32,908, 32,909, 32,910, 32,916, 6,000 shares at 738, 32,917, 32,918. There it is. 32,919, 32,920. Here comes 32,920 right now. I just predicted it. There it is. 32,924. I'm watching this close, folks. I want to see this volume. 20,000 shares at 738, 32,953, 32,958, 59, 32,961. It's a lot of shares gone at 738, 737, 32,968. All going for those who supposedly don't want the stock to people who do. Every share right now, leaving the hand of someone giving it away to someone who wants it and waiting for $10 or above to sell it at. Hopefully. 32,980 now. Here we go. Going to go over 33 million. Still 17 minutes left. Come on, let's see a nice shocker closing. Watch these big fish come in. There's 33 million right there. 33 million. There's 50,000 shares. 33,072, 074, 078, 33 million, 079, 33 million, 086, 090, 33 million, 90. We just did 100,000 shares, folks, in about 15 seconds. That's right. 33,109, 33,110, 33,111, 13, 114, 33,115. 20,000 shares in 10 seconds. 33,123, 33,124, 33,125. Right now, here it comes. 127, 33,128, 33,128, 84. Look at all those little buys right there. Look at that little buy right there. 60 shares, 12 shares, 33,135, 33,136, 141, 33,142, 33,161, 20,000 shares. Price at 736, 737, 33,175, 186, 33,188, 33,188, 555, 559, 3 shares bought, 33,191, 33,194, now over 200, 33,2. Still 16 minutes to trade, 33,000, 33,207, 208, 33,208, 663, 32,209, 210, 211. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on. 33,214, 33,218, 219, 33,220, 33,225, 227. Run, baby. Come on. Let's see the big buys come on in. Let's see these big whales snag this up here. Down 2 cents below yesterday, day before yesterday's low. And the same low that they claimed this morning in the first minute of the day is where they are now. The exact same low of this morning's low in the first minute of trading today, in the first candlestick. Surprised they didn't go down 735 on this morning's candlestick, as that was a target, because that would have put us down 13 cents. So why didn't they do that? Because I know how much they love to do that, 13. I guess it was just too much support at 736 to let it get there, down 13 cents. Let's see if it's here now. 33,308, 33,311, 33,311, 327. I'm looking here, down 1.60, down 1.54, 1.60, 154. There it is again. Looking at this number. 160, 154, the computer trading here. See it? No changes. 160, 154. Longs, 45 in, 45 out. 44 in, 45 out. I got you. Thank you, Ian. Great word set and forget it. Yep. Set it and forget it. Down 140 here. only down 142, 147, 140 again, 141. Let's see if we see 147 again. No. 140 and 141 is all I'm seeing here. 134. This is good. 144, 142, 140. Let's see 134 again now. Come on, 134 right here. 134, 147, 140. Show me that 134 again, and I'll be good. I feel good about that. Looking for 134 right here, folks. Right now, 134. We now have 13 minutes left to trade. 140, 147, 140, 137. That's good. 138 is good. 140, 147. 140 again. Show me those 130s again right here, right now. Come on. 134. Good. Still shows, folks. People just don't want to sell it for less. 140 down. 137 now. 140, 147, 136. Good. 145 now to 140. The 147 just went away to 145, 140 now. Maybe 147, 137. This is what I'm looking at. 137, 147, swinging back and forth between those two. 137. Let's see that drop to 133 right now. Come on. 140 now. There it is, 134. And we're going our way, folks. That's good. We just went from the 137 to the 134 right there. 138. This is very slight when I'm watching deviations. 139 now. 154. That's the biggest one yet. 155 now. See, the price isn't changing, though. I'm looking right here. 11 minutes left. Will they start right now on a 10-minute run on Sofi and bring it right on up? They're doing it with Sofi. They're doing it with sound right now. Look at that thing. Refreshing, going up. BITF. Look at that thing going up. Nice. Clean desk going up. Clean spark, clean desk. 10X back down to almost 388 again. Uh-oh, Sofi at 739. That has to be a misprint. Uh-oh. Going on up from that 736 we just saw, folks. 1,222 on this channel with me today. Look at this. 127 down now. 126 down. We just saw 154. Look at these numbers right here, folks. 129 now, 130, 134. There it goes again, the 134 where we started out today. Just when an hour and a half, 10 minutes ago, 134 is where we were. But now we're going the other way. Down only 127, now only down 120. Looks good. I'm looking at this number. 131 now instead of the 134. There it is one more time. But this looks good, folks. Again, 127. Now 132. Now 142. 140. Come on, baby. 128 again. 134. There's 127 now. That's even lower. That's good. Watch that number, and then it'll be telling you if you 126 now, 127. That's very good to toggle there. I think we're going to see a run up. 126 now to 134. Man, what is this volume doing? 34,582,000. Keep the flame burning, baby. Keep the volume on them. 8 minutes left to get to 40 million shares. And if we do, the price will be over 740. I'm happy to see that they can't get the low down below yesterday's low of 738 right here. Especially since they just had it at 736 a moment ago. 34.6, 34.602, 605, 608, 609, 34.609, and rising 613, 616, 617. A lot of shares at 739. 34.621, 627, 629, 34.629, 802, 34.632, 3,000 shares there. 635, 3,000, 638, 639. Looks good, folks. 34.798, 818, 34.825, 34.827, 830, 833, 838, 840. Nice. 34.842, 34.844. Make those shorts, give them away to people that want them. Steal the shorts shares that they borrowed today and don't give them back. 34.849. Just crossing 34.850 to 34.858 now. 34.868, 10,000 happily bought. 34.879, 886, 34.887, 34.888, 34.891, 95, 34.905. We're going to go over 35 million right now. 34.910, 34.912. Hey, thanks for being here with me while we're watching this very closely. 34.920, 925. Look at the price. 34.926, 34.928, 930, 34.940 is coming up quickly. 34.935, 937. And here comes 34.940 right down the pike. Now at 34.942, 43, 34.944. Oh, yeah. Keep coming, man. Keep coming, people. Keep buying. 34.953, 956. Going over 35 million. We just saw 1 million shares traded in less than a minute, folks. There's 35 million right there. 35 million 70,000, 92,000, 35 million 93, 35 million 94, 98. We just saw 100,000. There's 300,000 in freaking 10 seconds, folks. 35 million 325, 35 million 329, 35 million 329. Those were big, big shared buys. 200,000, 300,000 shares. 35 million 551. We've gone up 500,000 in 30 seconds. 35 million 642, another 100,000. 35 million 659, 35 million 660, 35 million 662, 35 667, 35 670. Oh yeah, she's going to go over 36 million very soon here. 5 minutes left. And here we go. 35 million 702. 35 million, that's 200,000 in 30 seconds, folks. 35 million 712, 35 million 716, 720, 35 million 742, 20,000 at 738, 35 million 746, 35 million 7. You know what? I think we're going to be a green in the after hours like we have been the last few days. 35 million 767, 768. Oh my gosh, folks, we got 5 minutes left. 35 million 779, 35 million 789. 92, 93, 35 million 8. 35 million 800,000 shares. 35 million 900's coming, folks, very quickly. 35 million 810, 811, 812, 35 million 814, 35 million 825. Happy to pay 738. 35 million 843. Keep in mind, people were just selling these for 736 a share. They ran all out of them. 35 million 887, 891, 35 million 894, 35 million 895. If they ran out of all of them yesterday, they'll have to borrow them to get them back to that number again today if they ran out at 735. Does that make sense? At 736. 35 million 944 now. 35 million 960, 36 million. Cha-ching. That's another million shares in less than 2 minutes, folks. 36 million 135, 135 shares, 135,000 in 10 seconds. 36,188,000. 36,195,000. 36,195,000. 666. 198,201. 36,209,000. 212. 36,215,000 will be next, most likely. 736 the price. 36,242,000. 36,242,000. 3 minutes left, folks. I don't believe Yahoo. They will start. They're doing it again. It's not 36,242 and stuck there, folks. This is Yahoo playing their games. 36,288,000. This is Yahoo. 36,345,000. 350, 357. We got 2 minutes exactly left to trade here. 36 million, 37 million. Holy crap. These are big, folks. 37,044,000, 37,049,000, 37,053,000, 055. The price is at 738 and rising. 37,065,000. All those 736 shares just swallowed up. 200,000 shares at a time they were bought. 37,096, 37,1 now. 37,108. We have a minute and 20 seconds left. 37,114. Thank you for being here, all 67 of you. 37,120, 37,125, 37,140. Please hit the like button in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button. Let's get up over 113 likes, please. 37, 225, 229, 232, 234, 245, 11,000 shares bought there. 37,255,000, 259, 264, 272. We are down to the last few seconds of the day, folks. We're going to get to 38. We now have 40 seconds left. 37,340,000, 37,340,000, and they've frozen the screen. I guarantee you that is not it. 37,390,000, 37,425, 37,425,000, 510, and frozen there. That is not it. 37,503,000. Yahoo updating very slowly. 510, 37,500. Folks, it's beautiful. We're right up there, close to 40 million again today, and by the end of the night, we might be at that. 37,727, 733, 37,771. 10 seconds left. 37,8. 37,823, 37,9's coming quick. 37,856, 213. And that, I think, folks, is the end. 37,856, 213. The volume was at 28 million at 3 p.m. 9 million shares traded from people who didn't want the stock to people who want it. Oh, goodness. And now I'm going to refresh the page immediately after the market closes and see if it's at 737, which I expect. Oh, my God. What? You see, folks, it's different. Things has changed around these here parts. Things are changing around here. They most certainly would have had that at 737 just then, immediately after the closing. And it's at 740. All right, everybody. This is the last thing I'm going to tell. I suggest you pay very close attention to. And this will be the last, as I said, important thing of the day that you really need to pay attention to. And that's this right here. All right. All 74 of you, I would like to ask you to say thank you for hitting the like button. And I want you to see something right here, right now, before we get done with the dog who says bye, bye, bye. This is how many times the price has been down in the 7s and 6s and 5s and 4s. On May the 15th, the price was $4.45, and 29 days later, it was $10.23. 9 days after that, they drove the price all the way down to $7.71, folks. $7.71. And then after that, 27 days later, $10.13. Then 9 days later, $8.94. 3 days after that, $11.70. 19 days later, $7.89. 27 days later, $9.18, just like we saw last week and a week and a half ago. That was the big number. From $9.18, they drove us down over 66 days to $6.41. And then again, within 29 days, the price was at $10.16. Read it and weep, shorty. And then after that, the same day, they drove it down from $10.16 to $9.23. 7 days later, price was at $10.49 on December the 27th. Folks, that's 6 times over the last year. Down in the 7s, 6s, 5s, 4s, and over 10 again. Keep that in mind. That's the last thing I want to tell everybody who's here. Thank you for hitting the like button, and thank you for being here with me today. I am going to get on out of here now. I'm going to call it an early afternoon. I like seeing Sofi up 2 cents after the close. This very rarely happens. And I just wanted to share that with you for the end of the day for you all to feel good about. And last but not least, this is what you should feel even better about right here on this chart. This is, folks, this is why Cathie Wood and Vanguard have been piling in. Look at the 200-day, green 200-day moving average right here. Look at it jumping off of the trend line now. And it just started about 3 weeks ago. So that's all you need to look at. And that's why all of the big institutions like Vanguard and Cathie Wood are accumulating, because they can see that 200-day moving average. And they know what a manipulation candlestick looks like with a massive gap here. Massive gap. Oh, my God, the thing's going right back up here. How are they going to stop it from getting to 858 after that big gap? Look at that. There's nothing here between 858 and this number right here. Between 858 and 811, there's nothing. A massive gap. So when we break 811, we're going back up to that number very quickly, folks. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Thanks for sharing. Yep, Ian Long. Thank you for being here and showing that great information. The fireman, I'm long Sofi over $12 by the end of the year. I'm not selling, I'm buying. Good. All right, Dave, DB, have a good night, everyone, and Catfish. Thank you, DB. And just look at that and not worry. Don't worry, folks. We're going greener, 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 greener. And I wouldn't be surprised to see every bit of today's manipulation be a waste of their time and money. And tomorrow we're back over 8 on our way to 9s, 10s, 11s, and $12.29. And there's a reason they're going to that number, and you'll all figure it out why when they get there. All right, everybody, I'm done. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to click on this thing right here, and I'm going to go have myself a nice cold one. And I would have it with you today, but I got some other things I got to do this afternoon. So thank you for being here. It's been a lot of fun, as always, and I'm going to say farewell now, and I'm going to do it through my buddy, King Cat, and all the donations today from these people. Thank you very much, Rusty Prater, Sergio, Trunk Monkey, Danny Dimes 10, It Ain't Easy, and Clark D.B., James Anderson. All of you, thank you so much for contributing. We hope you have happiness, a great, fun time this evening, a safe time out there in this crazy world. We also hope that you have great, great success in your trading, wonderful health in your body in good shape, and most of all, that you are, as always, surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everybody. That's it for me now. King Cat and King Cat Tyler are out of here. Thank you again, everybody. Have a great day. Don't forget to like this before you leave. Bye-bye.